Hello again! Really, really long-a-thon. Nocturne is back on again. I didn't see anyone donating for a name for Demi-Fiend. We got a government name and a nickname, so don't be shy. If you got a name you want to contribute, we can probably fit it in there. I am once again Shiner of the Car Crashing channel. Oh, Puzzle Boy. Oh, I think you get 10 letters for a nickname. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll do Puzzle Boy for both nickname and government name. Anyway, I think I'll get started right away here. This is another long estimate. I mean, it is a really, really long-a-thon. Now, technically, this route could be done on Chronicle. We could use Rido and have the notoriously difficult Chronic Lucifer at the end, where Root of Evil comes with a Dekaja effect, and he might even use Diarahan and double the length of the fight. Oh, Takoyaki for the nickname. Okay. But yeah, just because Chronic Lucy might wall us, and we might be in like an endless purgatory of being unable to beat him, we're just gonna go with Maniacs to make sure we can win with Dante. But this is a route that I cooked up exclusively for the HD version, designed for HD in mind. Oh, I forgot to get a W split open. Hee. Let me just get that open, and we'll actually be ready to go. Because I'm gonna need that to measure my pace. Okay, do I have a... Don't think I made a separate... Oh, Nocturne TD HD. 141903. You know what? That's pretty close to the estimate. Let's see how it performs. Oh, and also Trumpeter, Dante 2, Bubs, Metatron, Surge. Okay, and the bosses are in the correct order. Great, I do have a splits file to race against. Alright, and just gonna make sure I have my notes over here. And I can see chat on the other monitor. Okay, we'll be ready to start soon here. Just make sure Zell's got the finger on the button here and count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, oops. Forgot you have to hit twice on HD. Yeah, I've done hard any % for this a lot of times. This is work of fiction. Any names or characters of the... Oh, I'm always like trying to speed read the our characters and storylines as depicted in the game are prelude work of fiction. Any similarity of persons living or dead is purely coincidental. The views and opinions expressed here do not necessarily reflect those of Atlas, Tensei, or its employees. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series and Knuckles. Alright, so we got donations here for Puzzle Boy for the government name, and Takoyaki for the nickname. Now that's some fusion cuisine right there. Some spicy octopus balls, I could go for some of that. Oops, Takoyuki. Whoops. Gonna quickly restart and do the... should we restart the timer? I'm putting Takoyuki. I'm thinking of Yuko Takao up ahead there. Yeah, I got the fallback screen in case I got a Alt F4. Snow octopus. Okay, it's all part of the show. My own mistake, it's part of the timer. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna restart my own timer. Just so I know how this run does. Marathon timer can be whatever. This is work of fiction, and the number of characters, business, or places, events, or incidents are fictitious. The presence of the living or dead is purely coincidental. Yeah, this was originally released for the PlayStation 2 around 2004 in, well, in North America. There was an original version that was in Japan only. It didn't have the Labyrinth of Amala or Matador or the other fiends. Didn't have Dante in it. What the heck? B button doesn't go back a letter. Fuzel boy. There we go. There we go. Let's get our fusion cuisine in there correctly. Takoyaki. Thanks for the good luck, everybody. Not to be confused with Yuko Takao. Takao Yuki and Takoyaki are meant to be together, I guess. So yeah, originally released for PlayStation 2 in 2004, this was the first mainline Mega 10 game to come out in North America and later Europe. I guess we had Revelations Persona on PlayStation 1 a little before. It is kind of like Darker Pokemon, yeah. It's a monster collector RPG. Where, except the main difference is your trainer's got to fight on the front line, and if he goes to 0 HP, you get an instant game over and have to load your save. We're not going to see that last name ever again, but it's funny to change one letter. Yeah, Pokemon is Brighter SMT. Mega 10 for Famicom was way before. Yeah. So much like Mega 10 games, it starts out taking place in Tokyo. Just normal 20th century, modern day Tokyo. You know, we got cell phones, we got flip phones in our pocket, we got the internet, we got computers. So you can walk around in Shinjuku area here, and you can see a big Teletron playing a newscast about Hikawa, the CEO of Cybers Corporation, is missing. Didn't show up to work today. But us, though, we're playing as an 18-year-old boy. He's in his senior year, I guess the Americans would call it, or, you know, he's in grade 12. And, oh yeah, we just had Donkey Kong 64 on before this. Perfect. Well, SMT games are all about mythology and, you know, symbolic demigods and famous figures, so we will have the last member of the DK crew, Cheonki Kong, as a part of the story. So yeah, we're about to graduate high school. You know, it's spring or summer maybe. I don't know the Japanese school schedule. And we're gonna go meet one of our teachers who is staying in a small hospital in Shinjuku called the Shinjuku Medical Center. It's never stated why she's officially admitted there. My personal theory is it's for depression, because she seems to have issues with motivation or imagining the state of the world. That's going to become apparent as the story unfolds. Well, Nocturne doesn't really have much story. It's more like a vibe. So on our way there, we were supposed to meet in Yoyogi Park, but our friends Cheonki Kong and Isamu Nuta got ahead of us because we fell asleep while we were on the train and missed our stop and did an extra lap, I guess. While we were sleeping on the train, we had a dream where we met our teacher, and she said, "A world that loses its power will fade into nothingness, but I want to help you hold on to your life." She's sort of given us these ominous hints that the world is going to end. Like, huh? Well, that's kind of weird. It's an RPG! We're naming our human characters, we're naming our other party members. You know, we got our teacher, Yuko Takao, and we got our male friend, Isamu, and we got Cheonki Kong, who, according to the radio play, might be trying to get capital T together with Demi Fiend. But maybe not. She's probably leading him on. You know, we can see from her bizarre outfit that she, you know, is very preppy, tries to follow high fashion trends, and is wearing some weird cutting edge outfits. She definitely she talks like in a pretty sassy way to us. She's clearly too good for us, or thinks of herself that way anyway. Isamu, he's pretty aloof. You know, he's always cracking jokes and remaining far away and detached from people. I'm sure that doesn't really mean anything deeper. Oh yeah, it has the jacket of our main character has the little icons showing multiple enemies from the earlier SMT games. You got slightly cyberpunk Tokyo where people have ARM computers. I think that's more SMT2, but the only other main SMT game I've played so far is SMT5 Vengeance on Steam. Great game, by the way. It's easier than Nocturne, even on hard mode. It's also like really easy to get into. The press turn combat system is much more forgiving as well. Yeah, Kagetsuchi cycle is already progressing. There's supposed to be more stuff on the, in front of the screen, more interface icons. There's supposed to be a compass in the bottom right, which also functions as like a radar to show how soon our next encounter is going to take place. And much like other Mega 10 games, there's a moon phase, you could call it, which is sort of like the game's internal timer. There isn't a day-night cycle where, like, it's not like Dragon Quest where, like, people go to bed and, like, different doors unlock or anything like that. The encounters are different. No, there's just a moon phase, which has a pretty minor effect on the game overall, but I'll hopefully have a chance to talk about that more. I'm just kind of getting caught up on the plot here. So when we went to Yoyogi Park, where we were supposed to meet our classmates and our teacher, there was a bunch of the old yellow police tape, because apparently there was a murder spree in the park the other night. And we meet this weird journalist guy in a fish scale suit named Hijiri, who says, oh yeah, it's supposed to be a murder. I'm an underground reporter on the occult, and this was actually a battle between two opposing cults. Anyway, check out this advanced issue of Ayakashi Monthly, this occult magazine that I write for. It's got this report on, the cult of Gaia and the scripture of Moroku. So Chiaki's reading the magazine while she's bored in the waiting room. We're exploring this hospital trying to find our teacher, but Isamu's exploring upstairs and he's like, I can't find our teacher either. There better not be a deadly virus in this place or something. And meanwhile Chiaki says, isn't this really weird? There's like no nurses, no receptionists, there's nobody here. What kind of hospital is this? And while reading the magazine, she says there's a cult that's trying to hasten the end of the world, and they might be operating out of a hospital in Shinjuku. It better not be this one, right? And well, Isamu goes out of bounds into the men's room and finds an access card. It's probably this guy's, actually. I just realized. He left it behind. maybe it's a spare. Anyway. So yeah, he quotes T.S. Eliot at us, April is the cruelest month. It is when the bear must come out of hibernation and face a cruel world. He's like talking all weird and he says, well, you're not one of our followers that was purged at the park. Well, even a stone casts ripples in water, so I must eliminate you. And right before his support demon Baphomet can take us out in one swing, our teacher shows up and says, if you eliminate him, I'll stop cooperating with you. And he goes, fine, I'm gonna go back to rigging this Dota All-Stars match with my AGP spinning graphics card, and he had like 5 monitors hooked up to it. He's playing an entire Dota All-Stars team by himself. Usually religious apocalypses happen over centuries. Oh, maybe there's some allusion to that with the Labyrinth of Amala, because the 5 layers are called kalpas, which I think is a term from the Vedas, meant to refer to a very, very long period of time. And yeah, I've actually tried playing SMT1 on my Super NES flash cart in Japanese, because there's no kanji in it, but I can read all the phonetics and still have no idea what's being said, because they're just spelling Japanese words. So anyway, after our teacher saves us, she says, come meet me on the roof. We can have a good view of the end of the world from here. Now don't worry, I'm the Maiden of Creation. I'm gonna seek me out in the next world, and I'll protect you. I'll have all the answers for you. Just meet me there. Oh. Yeah, Ragnarok. Anyway, got the MIDI controller hooked up here. I can't get anywhere in SMT1 though. I talked to Pixie and she called me a baka and then left. I don't know what to do. I haven't met President Foreman yet. Oh, I hit it early. Alright, yeah, I haven't played that in a little while. There we go. I found like the higher voice line there. Taking care of by running a Vit, Agility, Luck, Gun build. What the heck? That sounds split in 3 directions. I hear Charm Bullets are really good. Thanks for the good luck, the Definitive Edition. You did great on DK64 earlier. I was saying in chat earlier how, I haven't played DK64 in half a lifetime, but I don't know if I can again, because it's kind of like the Tales from Topographic Oceans of the N64 era. You know, it's an album by Yes that they released after Close to the Edge, British progressive rock band that came out in like the late 70s, and Tales from Topographic Oceans is like really thick and self-indulgent. It's like almost like jazz. You know, really big, ambitious, self-indulgent. It was so heavy that it killed the genre for 10 years. DK64 did the same thing with 3D collectathons, right? We didn't... Prog rock went into hibernation during the era of grunge in the 90s. Didn't come back until Dream Theater got big in early 2000s. And collectathons went dormant after DK64 until A Hat in Time and Ukulele came out. Bit for fatness, agility for first, luck so you don't get ambushed. Alright. I heard her fixing she killed me in the tutorial. Nice. Alright, there we go. So, the end of the world happened. All our human party members we named are probably dead. And we got some super cool tattoos marking us as Atlas's property, who's gonna get recycled in many a DLC. And now the timer says 3/8, and after taking a few steps it fell to 2/8. Great. Oh yeah, and when Nocturne HD isn't the active process, it holds still. It just freezes when you're not playing it. Very annoying feature of Atlas games that I wish I could turn off. Apparently the magical program that fixes it doesn't work in Nocturne HD. Alright, yeah, so the world ended, and this bright light said, I see nothing in your heart. Go out and find yourself. Not even a hint of a reason in you. You must discover yourself. And then the weird Twin Peaks characters there, this old lady and small blonde boy, you know, we saw them right before we went to the elevator, and they said, "Oh, my master's taken an interest in you, but we're busy, so we'll be back later." What do you mean? What do you mean you're busy? It's the end of the world. What are you gonna be busy doing? Well, they were preparing a present for me that a little gummy worm that swam through the air and became one with us. Now we got a demon horn growing off the back of our neck. I figure it's like a cone, a little hollow cone that bug lives in. And we'll discover we can get other bugs and swap them out when we're not fighting to change our abilities and such. Talk about that a bit later, though. All right, so we're a level 1 demi-fiend. We're a half-man, half-fiend, half-pig. Tattoos on MC means he'll never be a Persona cast member. Yeah. Even Persona 2, which with like working adults, I don't think any of them have tattoos. I think in Japan, like if you got a tattoo, it means you're Yakuza, huh? Alright, we're gonna need these 2 medicines to get through the trial of Unknown Realm. What? I would eat! Holy moly, 5 damage! I forgot they buffed these guys on HD. You can actually lose this fight on HD if you get unlucky. In Japan, tattoos equals demon. Oh, dodge? There we go. So we're just turning on auto to speed up these normal attack animations. Oh, that's a tutorial level! That's next level over there! Alright, if you're playing on hard mode, I don't care if you're a speedrunner or doing a gimmick build or whatever. I think your first level up should always go into Vitality. When you level up, your max HP increases by 6, And if you gain a point of vitality, you gain another +6 max HP. So with a max HP of 42 here, you can see that Preda kills me in 3 hits instead of 2. Oh, nice Kaishin. It only makes the screen flash once per turn. Don't worry if you're epileptic. They turned down the flashing a little bit in HD. One really funny thing you can do, there's a demon called Mother Harlot in this game, and her auto attack is split into 7 smaller hits. So if you give her Bright Might and she takes a swing at full o'clock, she like flashbangs the screen on PS2 and just flashes 7 times really rapidly. I find it very satisfying. Demi-Fiend could show up to fight Kiryu? Well, Sega does own Atlas, so I'm kind of surprised he isn't already a guest fight in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Oh, there's that HD lag. I got struck and then sold the hit a bit later. I'm gonna go for it. Alright, if I missed, I would have died. Let's get more vitality. Yeah, we get to pick our level up in this game. Feels a little heavy-handed, though, because you're... like, the strength you gain from your level up goes entirely into one stat, but one stat point makes a big difference in this game, like, almost on a Paper Mario level. So, yeah, strength increases damage in most physical attacks. Some special physical skills scale on your max HP instead. But, yeah, we're not going to level up strength till way later. Magic gives you +3 more max MP and makes your magic damage stronger, of course. Doesn't reduce your magic damage taken like Digital Devil Saga, though. Don't get it twisted. Still, magic is the second best stat in this game for Demi-Fiend. Vitality is what we need, though, because like I was saying, our lost condition is Demi-Fiend going to 0 HP. Even if we got 3 demons who all have revival magic, doesn't matter. We're a demon summoner. We enslave these things. They hate us. They're not going to save our life. You know, we die, that's it. They're not going to save us. Yeah, just making sure I got the free heal when I hit level 3 there. Might have to use Pixie to heal me. So yeah, classic companion Pixie is here. Magatsuki! It's Magatsuki. I think Will-O-Wisp was saying he wanted to eat Magatsuki. I haven't figured out what Magatsuki is yet. It's the red stuff from SMT5. Yeah, everyone memes on tutorial Preda, but that's because they don't level up vitality first. It's that double Kodama fight that's way more dangerous, because they got higher agility. It's more likely that you miss when you take a swing at them. Might have to use those medicines you got. I mean, Nocturne's Unknown Realm teaches you that you gotta use every resource available to you to win. Don't be shy to turn back and talk to Dr. Dank, or the Sussy Surgeon. Get a free heal. Alright, so we can mash through the text in the dark, kinda. So we got something called the Annex Gate Pass. Alright, so now that we've defeated that planned encounter, notice how the compass in the background there, the background on it is yellow instead of blue. When it's blue, there's no encounters in the area. And that's usually how it is in towns. And every step I take gets me closer to my next encounter. If I'm standing still, then, you know, time doesn't advance. That's how time in this game works. Unfortunately, I did not get an early encounter at full o'clock, which is what I was trying to do. There's a particular demon I want to recruit in the early game named Will-O-Wisp, who's of the Fowl clan. Fowl, Taunts, and Wilders, they just kind of shriek. They can't talk, so you can't negotiate with them. Can't talk to them and get them to join. Kodama here is a Chire, an Earth Spirit. Now, SMT games are famous for negotiation being a scam, right? You give these demons a bunch of stuff and then they just leave. However, every demon we talk to before we defeat Fornius, the first boss, maybe we'll see him flying around in there. No, we're not going to see him flying around in there. But yeah, every demon we talk to is going to guarantee join us if we just comply with all their demands. Yeah, also the radar on HD is... there we got a glimpse of Fornius. Yeah, the radar shows you information that's like a second and a half old. Atlas told the Unity engine to, like, not ask the game engine for updates too often. Probably for better performance on the Switch. But there's a heavy price to pay for everyone running on PS4 or PC. So you might hear me complaining about, like, oh, come on, that stupid HD radar, I'm getting surprised by encounters. It takes the same number of steps for the radar to change color from yellow to orange, from orange to red, from orange to the encounter actually popping. So I can sort of keep track. I can sort of expect when my next encounter is about to go down. So I am trying to recruit Willy, but it's only going to work if I have an encounter with him at full o'clock. So that's what we're going to try to do, I guess. Oh, what the heck? Auto memory's on. That is not what I expected. Config. Oh, this config menu is so laggy on HD. That's so weird. I just fired HD up. And I made a new save. I'm not sure why that was on by default. Yeah, auto memory repeats the last action that each member did if you just turn on auto. But right now I just want auto to do normal attacks. Because auto attacks have a faster animation as well. So yeah, if you like how HD looks, then rejoice, because we don't see it very often in the speedrunning world. HD definitely performs slower than the older version, mostly because the UI is just bad. Like, even healing in the menu takes longer. Yes/no choices, like the dialogue box flies in from the side of the screen instead of appearing instantly. Some cutscenes take longer in order to sync up with the voice acting. Config is saved in a separate file on your PC. Oh, okay. In the original version, it's like per file. Like every file has its own memory of like whether auto memory or cursor memory are on or off. There's Preda, who's a haunt. We are going to want to recruit Preda later as well. Our main goal, though, is to level up Pixie to level 6 before we leave this place, because we can heal for free before we leave for the first time. Alright, so I didn't get my early encounter with Willy at full o'clock. So I get to demonstrate how to recruit Willy in the early game. If you have good pathing throughout, right, if you're not like messing around in the real world Tokyo, because time is ticking there, you just can't see it in the UI. Gotta have good pathing. Even like when we first step into Shinjuku Medical Center, you can walk straight ahead and you get pulled into the cutscene with Chiaki. You get like pulled sideways, so you just gain some distance for free. Healthcare is free under Fornius. What a generous guy. Yeah, even Nocturne has money. Okay, so here's how the aggro radar works here. When I load the game, it's gonna take the exact same number of steps for an encounter to pop. If I just start walking around, the same thing is gonna happen. I'm gonna miss my encounter at full o'clock and it'll become falling 7. When you go to a terminal room, your aggro resets back to yellow, but it also re-rolls how many steps it's gonna take for that encounter. Okay, so I can see it took way too long to change color there. This also isn't gonna work. So I can just hit load game and then walk into the terminal room. It seems very strange to do this, to like load the game and then do this. It's like, isn't this like if I load the game, isn't that affecting my reality in some way? Okay, well this one is a bit soon. I don't know Willy either. Oh, I can't speak Portuguese at all, but I'll read what was in chat there anyway. Hopefully it's not anything bad. Vitória massiva do Brasil, como sempre. Okay, the radar changed color. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it. Didn't even become red. It just became red. Okay, maybe if I load from here. We're kind of in like the back half of... Oh, I thought we were at the back of Falling 5, or Rising 5. It takes 16 steps for Kagutsuchi to rotate to the next cycle, by the way. Okay, it didn't even turn red. Well, again, it's like laggy HD radar, so maybe it's fine. Oh, one step later. Okay, well, we have an alternate thing we can do here. Willy has resist physical and 10 HP. If you hit demons, well, rather, if they survive their turn, with 20% or less of their HP total. Oh, Pixie hit for Xaxes. Stupid. Well, anyway, after a fight, that also rerolls aggro, so let's just hit load and see when our next fight is. If your radar doesn't change color early on, that alone might be worth loading. Yeah, it's better to save at like the late end of Rising 5. For the beginning of Rising 6 here, it's kind of hard to have a low enough aggro roll to actually get an encounter at full o'clock. And this is a really good thing to do even in casual Nocturne, because Will-O-Wisp, if you level him up all the way to 6, He learns Makakaja, and that's way sooner than you could have Makakaja normally. Oh, oops, I forgot to touch the terminal. Alright, so we're off to a really bad start here. Well, by my standards anyway. Usually I get lucky and recruiting Willy goes great. Whoa, what the heck? Instant battle with Kodama. New enemy appeared! So my Demi-Fiend, who's level 4, should always strike Will-O-Wisp for 8 damage. That's good that he wasted some MP on Death Touch. So yeah, as soon as I hit him, there's like a 5% chance that he just begs for mercy right there. Willy's a bit stronger on HD, so maybe Pixie can hit him for 5? There we go. So now he's at 1. Oops. Wasted my turn, though. Okay. Analyze. So yeah, using Analyze on Willy counts as... Not like it doesn't count as an attack. Specifically, it's if you attack a demon and they survive at 20% HP or less. So if you swing and miss, they still might beg for mercy. So Analyze is a way of me, you know, doing something to the enemy that also might get them to beg for mercy. That's what I'm trying to do here. Trying to make Willy beg for mercy and join my team. It feels like it's only a 5% chance of working, though, but hey, I got nothing else to spend Demi-Fiend's MP on. And yeah, you can just hold the cross button here, and it'll quickly repeat whatever they did. Nice dodge, Kodama. Now I get to keep analyzing. Last one. Yeah! Alright, we can move on. Well, normally I just move right along, but I mean, this is a marathon, so let's respect the capabilities of Nocturne. Sometimes, when the Fowls and Haunts are all like, "Friend for free!" and you agree, they might go, "Yeah, you stupid!" and then attack you anyway. So yeah, we're just gonna summon Willy, even though he's level 1 and is weak to all forms of magic. There's not that many magic attackers here anyway. We just need a 4th press turn here. Oh, I guess I can finally talk about press turn combat now that we've seen a glimpse of it. The Dotsui Bob we saw upstairs earlier tries to vaguely explain it. So combat in this game is a little bit like Dragon Quest XI, where someone's turn comes up and you're deciding what that character does immediately. It's not like older Dragon Quest games where you queue up a bunch of actions and then, you know, the game like rolls initiative and there's a random turn order. No, whoever has the highest agility on your team acts first, and same with the enemies. And then everyone goes in order from highest to lowest agility in like a little carousel. And if you look in the top right corner during a battle there, you see like these 4 little Evangelion heads. Those are your press turn icons. So if we bring 4 characters, you got 4 press turns. And Kodama's gonna go first because he has the highest agility. So Kodama can make a move, or you can press the square button to pass your turn. And this will, instead of spending the turn, it'll start flashing. And that's considered a half turn internally. But you can also get a critical hit or score a weakness and see how the icon starts flashing instead of being consumed. Here, Prada's also weak to all forms of magic, so I'm just gonna zap him. You could also try to analyze Recruit Prada, but it's way too dangerous. I do not recommend that. Ooh, good, good! Massive victory for Brazil, as usual. Here's a bead. That's it's like Diarahan. It's a full HP restorer for a single character. However, only Demi-Fiend can use items. He's the only monkey-oid with opposable digits. Demons don't have healing know-how or knowledge of tools in this game. So that kind of makes Demi-Fiend a very important member. He's the only one on your team who can use items, and the only one who can summon different demons from your bench, from your stock. So you have to use press turn combat in a really clever way here. Because remember, we can choose how to level up Demi-Fiend, And I think leveling agility is really not very good. Oh, nice, level 5. So yeah, I'm gonna spend my precious stat points on agility when, like, I need vitality to survive. And then after that, my next consideration is, well, I can crank strength or magic and do humongous damage. Way bigger damage than my demons, right? Unfortunately, especially on hard mode, Demi-Fiend can't really do very much damage. Well, I don't know, he can, sort of. More so in random encounters. Okay, cool, here's Wapo. Other member I gotta become friends with. Wapo has Agi, though, a fire spell. And Kodama's weak to fire. Willie's weak to all magic, so he's also weak to fire. Wapo's very dangerous. Oh, but this is the danger of trying to talk when not all your foes are dead. I should have had Pixie do the talking. Pixie has Seduce. Okay, here we go. Now it'll work. Let me drain your power. Uh-oh. Well, if I go to 0 HP, it's game over, but even if she asks for another drink, that won't kill me. Alright, we got Huapo the Chire. It's kind of rare recruiting Huapo before Shikigami. Okay, cool. Kodama's level 4, I don't need him around anymore. Trying to get Willie to learn Ribarama here at level 3, which is a field skill that, Whoa, free chakra drop. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, thanks to Happen Double and Great Connect for the donations earlier. 10 experience. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I should have killed that third one. Oh, Huapo's really dangerous, though. That's easier said than done. So I gotta get back to the terminal before it's full o'clock. And here we go. Here's Shikigami. Last fellow I need to recruit. Really awesome to recruit Huapo before beating the boss as well. Usually you have to do it after, but then you don't have that guaranteed recruit success anymore. Oh wait, Huapo's weak to ice. Let's not use her to fight the boss. There we go. Yeah, also, everyone's like, you need to go strength build because Pierce only works with physical moves, and you need Pierce for Lucifer, the secret final boss for True Demon Ending, because that's the ending you're going for, right? Always going for True Demon Ending. Yeah, but you can't do anything for physical damage with Demi-Fiend until level 42, when you can spend 45,000 Maka, whoa, rare miss, to buy the Nirvana Magatama, which has the physical skill Divine Shot as its third move. A lot of effort. Divine Shot is very good, but Nirvana is maybe not worth the investment just for that. The other option is Iron Claw from Kamirogi Magatama, which is certainly good. Although Iron Claw has really bad accuracy, so it takes some setup. People who say Magic... No, Magic is... I don't think Magic is bad in any Atlas game. The other nice thing about Magic is you can hit enemy weaknesses and get more press turns. So that alone should allow it to outperform physical. Just gotta keep everyone above 12 HP for... Oh, what the heck? He's slumping, but he didn't say his line or do Icy Death. I don't know what to think. I'm still gonna summon Willie. Usually I would summon Huapo for some bonus experience, but... Oh. Guaranteed crit because he's shocked! Let's go! Also, if you look at my YouTube, I have a video beating Lucifer with Wind Cutter and Force Boost. Like, even though Lucifer has 75% resist all, Wind Cutter hits him for like 650, not too bad. Oh, whoops. Didn't get my item from Pixie. Okay. Ooh, 35-33 Fornius. That's very slow by my standards. But anyway, let's activate Ribarama here and triple the chance of encounters and reinforcements. And, okay, we got life bonus. Here, we got a new Magatama! So the kid and the old lady gave us Marogare, but after beating Fornius, we have a new Magatama called Wadatsumi, aka Operation Give Godzilla the Bends. So the Magatama changed Demi-Fiend's resistances. Right now he's immune to ice, but weak to elect. Another nice thing about the press turn system is it's not just for gaining more turns, but you can... If your attack gets dodged or completely nullified, you lose an extra press turn icon. So, yeah, if Demi-Fiend got hit with ice, then the enemy side would lose a press turn icon. I think that's why Nocturne is so nice, because the press turn combat system is perfectly symmetrical. It works for your enemies just as well as it does for you. Although the enemies have one significant advantage over you in that department. Sometimes the enemies will go first in battle, which is already kind of a disaster. But there's an even worse version of this event, called a back attack. The enemy attack from behind is how the game reports it. And your guys will all be looking the other way at the start of the battle. If they get hit by something, they'll turn around and look the other way. But if the thing they get hit by is a physical attack, it's a guaranteed critical hit. Luckily, there's still Arahabaki in this route, which is, you know, the MF that repels physical, but not in this game. Oh, this is really bad. Shikigami hit me with sand attack earlier, and my accuracy's bad. I think I'm just gonna talk to these and just get out of here. So yeah, other big difference between this game and Pokemon Emerald is, you know, we have to make a real team. We can't just have, like, our starter and 5 Zigzagoons with pickup. You can't have more than one copy of a demon on your team ever in this game. How's it going, guys? Well, pretty good. I woke up earlier than planned, but should be able to make it till early morning here. Raiden's got exactly 30 HP, so that was a good finishing blow by Pixie there. What's we talking about again? Press turns? Back attacks. Right. Arahabaki has null physical and repel ice in this game, so... He's also very good at being what I call a Yeehaw cannon. More on that later, though. All Huapo does on turn 0 is Rakukaja to increase their defense. So this makes them a lot more durable. Really not a fan of that. I'm gonna throw my Mabuku Rock. There's no other good place to use it, really. Soon MC is gonna learn Ice Breath. I'll give you some money. And yeah, having my demon talk to the same demon on the front line can often lead to some bonus presents. Oh, Shikigami's also weak to fire. Having Demi-Fiend plus 3 Metatrons would be fun. I don't know about that, Felicie. Even if I could use multiples of the same demon, I don't think I would do that. Because with what I just described with press turn combat, you want to build a nice, like, interlocking waffle where you cover your team's weaknesses. You want to increase the chance of your enemies losing turns. There's some pretty good demons out there that have, like, multiple immunities, actually. And yeah, our Magatamas have a chance to, Shake, which will usually heal the Demi-Fiend, but sometimes there can be other effects. Some of them can backfire and give you a status ailment. Sometimes you can get a free bonus point of stats, which is pretty huge. That's pretty unlikely, though. Feels like 5% chance. Usually I get 0 in a run, but I've also had runs where I get, like, 3 bonus stat points. Kodama has 20 HP, so that was a nice hit by Shikigami there. Okay, so I'm watching the clock here. I'm gonna save at Rising 7. With Reaper Alma, it should be much easier to set up an encounter at full o'clock. So I have to recruit Prey to the Haunt, who is also a shrieking undead spirit, doesn't know how to talk. But at full o'clock, the demons become agitated. And some actually gain the ability to communicate. Some pretty amusing dialogue during full o'clock. It's basically like the demons are tripping out or just raving their hearts out. It's when Kagetsuchi is at his brightest. Is there any significant time saves to getting extra stat points on Maga-Tama events? I can't parse your question, War Ren Forest. Like, I'll actually say, Shiranui likes to, give you a bonus point of agility, but that's actually bad, because our Habaki's very slow, and there's some Magatama that give our Demi-Fiend +4 agility, and he starts with 2 agility. When you have a tie for agility, the tie is broken by whoever appears higher in your list. Like, just the order you've summoned your guys. So, if Demi-Fiend has 6 agility... Oh, wait, he's supposed to have 6. Okay, so less of an issue here. My Heart Any Percent route also uses Chuanwu, the transformed version of Nozuchi, also known as Genbu the Black Turtle. You know what? I am gonna let him off for a medicine. Yeah, extra magic is kind of nice. We're just gonna get magic to a natural 9. Okay. So hopefully we just get a whole bunch of reinforcement chains until we can meet our friend Preda. And if I don't see him and full o'clock ends, then I'm going to rage and have to load my save, and it'll just be a pure time loss for however long this constant, like, clown fiesta of encounters is. It could all be a waste. Yeah, you only get full party heals from Ankh and Geesh, though. We are gonna get Geese. I mean, it's a marathon. I'm always doing Puzzle Boy in marathons. But, I will say that doing Puzzle Boy actually has a very positive knock-on effect for this route in particular. Well, at least there were no reinforcements there. There's no encounters in the heal room, so I don't want to, like, burn steps in here right now. Enemy aggro will not increase. But yeah, doing Puzzle Boy will save me 6,000 Maka because I don't have to purchase Ankh, and that saved money will allow me to make a better version of Daisojo 1, and also save time on the riders, because I'm going to make a Mizuchi that I have to transform later on. If I sacrifice my Xuanwu, then Mizuchi's like ready to go, and then I can finish off the riders faster without having... I just summon 1 guy instead of 2 guys. I'll go into the specifics on that later on when it comes up. But yeah, we're not gonna get like a full party... Oh wait, we do get a full party heal from Hifumi after beating Matador. That is a really significant one. Where is Preda? There we go. Low camera angle. Oh, I can tell he's gonna show up. So let's eliminate the others. Start talking. It might say it's no use, so most people give up and don't try, but if you just keep trying... Be the yays! Alrighty. Well, that's taken care of. Now we just keep on fighting until High Pixie reaches level 6. Like I said, we can't have more than 1 copy of a given demon on our team, and the next place we go to is populated by lots of pixies. And the Fairy Clan is the best fusion material early on. So when High Pixie reaches level 6, there's a couple demons in this game that transform into another form when reaching a certain level, and if our Demi-Fiend is a high enough level as well. There we go. Oh, that's Swappo. So yeah, when High Pixie reaches level 6, she's going to transform into High Pixie, and then I don't have a Pixie on my team anymore. So that means I can recruit another Pixie, and I can have High Pixie and Pixie, and I'm going to fuse them together to make Eros. When you fuse 2 demons of the same family together, you get the Element Clan demon, and there's only 4 of them. Basically named after the 4 platonic elements. You got Eros, Saquons, Earthus, and Flamus. And they're all really good. Especially Flamus. Flamus is my favorite demon in this game. Yeah, Shikigami has Repel Elec. You think hitting a null or missing is bad and you lose one press turn? If you slam into a Repel or an Absorb, you lose your entire turn. Do you try to use like Pixie Zeo and Shikigami and you just lose your entire turn? That's good tutorializing right there. Alright, so Huapo's not so bad now that I have Ice Breath and I can hit them in the weakness. Hey, I mean, I honestly recommend making multiple trips to Yoyogi Park. Not just to recruit Pixie, because Pixie is really good fusion material, but if you just fight there, the Pixies are pretty likely to drop Chakra Drops and Revival Beads, which are really good items to collect. They're just kind of prohibitively expensive to go buy at the shop on hard mode. Here's the other thing about hard mode. Vendor prices are tripled. Your stuff sells for like half of the normal price, but vendors sell their stuff for triple price. So normally you would just buy the Magatama's Iomonte and Shiranui at the first shop, but here Iomonte costs 6,000 and Shiranui costs 9,000. And that's pretty unaffordable, so if you're playing on hard mode, you basically can't buy consumables, because they're just not worth it. Like, what do you mean one Chakra Drop to restore 30% MP is 1,800 Maka? That's so much. No thanks. I'll just level up Blob until he learns Mana Drain, and then use them with my fully leveled up Sudama, who has Makatora. Use them together into Taraka. But Taraka has a bad magic stat. So maybe you're probably better off sacrificing the Blob to make Inugami. Anyway. Make an infinite mana. We're actually gonna have like an infinite mana train going on this route. I should probably talk about Nocturne HD itself a little more. Bit of history, I guess. Like I said, this game first came out in 2004, and it finally got re-released in 2022. Got a COVID dub. So there's voice acting now. There wasn't voice acting on Nocturne before. Well, I mean, there's like, you know, little demon war cries during battle, which is nice, but the dialogue is voiced now. I mean, they voiced DDS. I'm pretty sure Atlas had the technology. They just decided not to voice Nocturne. Ooh, I'm gonna say no to a skill change here. Basically, when you're speedrunning, just always say no to skill changes. If you're Galactic Brain like me, you can think, okay, what skills do I need? Is it okay if these change? But then while you're sitting there thinking about it, you're just losing time. Use it with Preda, so you have Mana Drain and Death Touch. Ah, yes. Gamer 3000 made me do an Almighty Only challenge of Nocturne, which I actually concluded. I completed it by fully leveling up Kodama, who learns Anti-Force at level 6, and then I had to instantly roll a skill change to turn the Anti-Force into Void Force. Then I had to turn Kodama into Sudama with Void Force. And then I needed Sudama to change Void Force into Megiddo. And then I fused Sudama and Apsaris, sacrificing my Blob with Mana Drain to make Inugami with Megiddola and Mana Drain. And then I could finally start doing random encounters with a skill other than Death Touch. Dang, it's like a back attack here, all these random crits. Pretty sure the normal basic attack rate is only, like, or basic attack crit chance is only 5%, so good job, basically. Oh, what the heck? I needed to do Agi for enough turns. G3006 is higher than 5%. That's so troll. Alright, so let's hit these cubes. I have another split for leaving SMC, because who knows what's going to happen. Maybe you recruit Huapo before or after Fornius. Ooh, 50-22. That is the worst SMC I've ever had, actually. I don't think I've ever gone longer than 50 minutes, and it's probably even longer on the marathon timer with the entering Akoyaki's name wrong. Alright, so we defeated Fornius, the chief gangster. Oh, there's something written on the building there. Kabuki Zo... Oh, we're not going to see it now. Alright, so we meet the old lady and the kid again. And she says, welcome to the Vortex world. Tokyo has become an inward-facing sphere. Right? So when the conception happened, we saw these black lightning bolts strike and reduce the borders of Tokyo to a circle. And then the circle folded inward like this. And now the old lady says, want to know why the lights are on in this world? This game's called Nocturne because Nocturne means music of the night. But the villain is up above. That's called Kagutsuchi. It's the source of power for all beings in this world. The source of light, and it pulsates between darkness and brightness. So it kind of is like a moon, right? It goes down to new o'clock, and then it goes up to full o'clock, and then back down to new o'clock. Takes 256 steps for a full day to go from new to new, or full to full, or however you want to measure it. And also there's a big foreigner in red that someone in the real world was talking about being around. I wonder who that could be. I'm always Monton in this game. Always heal to full everywhere you go. Alright, so the pixie we picked up in Shinjuku Medical Center there was saying, I'm trying to get home to Yoyogi Park, but I'm too weak. Well, you look weak and flabby, but I'll accompany you instead. So they changed the beautiful line here, where it's either, you know, I need you or lay off the pixie dust. Good riddance? I hope not. No. So, they changed it to super boring yes and no, just taking away our Demi-Fiend's snarky personality. Oh well. HD does change the script in a few places, and that one I think is the biggest downgrade. I guess they want to be clear. I think people would be pretty upset if they got rid of High Pixie by accident early on. What's funny, though, in HD, if you skip Yoyogi Park and then you try to go underground in Shibuya, Pixie's like, hey, you were supposed to take me to Yoyogi Park, but you can just keep walking forward over the tripwire, and you can just never drop her off. So make sure you do that if you're playing Merciful. But yeah, if you drop off Pixie here early, then she'll give you the Magatama Ankh earlier than you should be able to get it. Which is great on normal mode, because you can learn Dia and crank your magic stat really high. But on hard mode, you probably want to keep High Pixie, just because, well, hard mode is dangerous. Hard mode is really dangerous without High Pixie around to help you. And like I was saying earlier, Fairy Clan is just the best for fusion material. So we just want to hoard as many fairies as we can, so having High Pixie and Pixie is the way to do that. There's a certain infamous speed bump waiting for us up ahead called Matador. Everyone in chat is probably going to be asking, did I miss Matador? He's a very meme-worthy, famous opponent. I also have all the DLC. We can change the overworld theme to SMT 1, 2, 4, or 4A. Enter Shibuya at Rising 3 or sooner. Right, we're making Apsaris immediately. So yeah, I didn't finish explaining history of Nocturne HD. So you know how in Persona 4 Golden, Atlas gave us the ability to handpick all the moves we want to pass on via fusion, rather than playing our favorite Olympic minigame XXOO? Alright, and that mysterious bending machine I used in the real-world version of Shinjuku Medical Center, actually out of Soma, which would be great for healing, but it's better to sell it for 6,000 so I can buy Shiranui right now. But yeah, right here in this room, we're gonna see the main thing that HD gave us. Nocturne's demons secretly have affinities for what types of skills they do and don't like learning. I guess you can still hit the square button to, like, randomly roll skills and simulate like you're playing on PS2, which is nice. Personally, I don't like this feature of HD, though. Handpicking all your skills makes the game too easy. Well, maybe when you have enough knowledge like I do. Alright, we're gonna fuse Pixie and Kodama together right now. So yeah. I'm looking for Dia and Zio. In that order. So in HD, you can handpick all the skills you want to move on. Now, in the history of Nocturne speedrunning, we were only ever playing the PS2 version, and we're creating routes based on that. We don't want to do stupid fusion bosses where we're re-rolling our skills in the Cathedral of Shadows for like 5 or 8 or 10 minutes. And you would think, well, can't we do ridiculous things in HD for the speedrun by handpicking all our moves? And the answer is no. Because this is press turn combat, right? Someone's turn comes up, you can only do one thing on that press turn. So if I bring, like, you know, the perfect unicorn with, like, 3 kinds of magic, and, oh, I can only spend the press turn doing one thing. So, like, having more options really doesn't translate to more speed most of the time. However, Dante from the Devil May Cry series was buffed in HD. Does anyone run HD non-Maniacs or Chronicle? I like doing normal any % that way. Turns out, you can go pretty fast. The nice thing about playing that way is because there's no Matador and no Dante, who have Dekunda, which force you to go out of your way and start learning some Kajas early on. Well, those guys just aren't there. And also in normal mode, you can just run away from whatever you want. So you just kind of run to Ikebukuro at level 11, you make Eros and Lilim, and then you fight Thor like that. But yeah, you don't need Will-O-Wisp or Preda, because that's how you get Sukukaja for Matador. But because there's no Matador, you don't need to do that. And also the tutorial's shorter, so it would be like a lot harder to recruit Willy or Preda even if you wanted to. Okay, just looking at my stats here. Now let's run around up here. Yeah. So the route for normally is like you recruit Willy, you level him up a lot for Makakaja, and then you can't recruit Preda, because the very first Preda you're supposed to allow on your team is by fusing, what is it? You fuse Pixie and Preda together, or Pixie and Willy together to make a Preda with Makakaja. Then you fuse that Preda with Jack Frost to make a Lilim with Sukukaja and Dark Might. Jack Frost provides Dark Might, and Preda provides Sukukaja. Then later on, you buy back Preda from the Compendium, which is like a Pokédex cloning machine, all in one. Oh, you know what? I don't want to sit through a whole bunch of attacks from Morio. I'm just going to allow this guy to join, and then instantly fire him, because I need all my slots open later. And now there'll be a chance for Morio to join me again later on. So yeah, you make Lilim with Sukukaja, and that's how you beat Matador. And then the Lilim turns into Minakata with Makakaja by fusing Preda and Lilim together. But yeah, with no Matador and no Dante, you don't need Sukukaja at all, so you don't have to recruit Willy. Recruiting Willy is probably the worst thing about speedrunning this game, because it's just totally random and largely beyond your control. I've gotten a lot better at it, and also, like, I've seen runners, like, say, I want to learn Nocturne, and then they go and recruit Willy, and they're like, never mind, I'm not going to learn Nocturne. So I huffed a huge dose of copium, and I learned that when I was preparing for RPG Limit Break, which is a relay run of normal any % with Freedom Pulse 97, I figured out that if you recruit Preda at the beginning in SMC, which is unlikely, but I mean, if that's what we get instead of Willy, then we can at least continue the run. And from there, you have the option to either convert Preda into the same stuff who makes Copa later on, and that's like the speedrun route that Freedom was already familiar with. Or you can transition into the normal any % route with no DLC that I was talking about. Things turn out pretty differently because you start out as a lower level. Things get caught up on your way to Obelisk, then you get to like level 25, 26. But you don't get Copa at the right time. I came up with a whole different route that goes into Bareth and makes a more powerful version of Onkot. And then the Bareth turns into Jin, which is just as good as Kurama, really. Well, not just as good, he's almost as good as Kurama. Jin's kind of hard to fuse, but the route had Bareth anyway, and Bareth makes it pretty easy. So yeah, there's two completely different routes for normal any percent, and I made this really horrible looking document. Oh, speaking of horrible documents, I'm gonna drop something off in chat here. Here's the notes that I'm following on Pastebin. It's just plain text. If this formatting's too ugly for you, well, it's plain text. So go copy it into LaTeX or Microsoft Works or whatever the heck you want to use, word processor, and add tables or pretty colors or whatever pleases your eye. Maps, because I already know where to go. I'm not writing out instructions. I'm not wasting bytes on that. I need my eyes to track onto whatever's important for me next. Yeah. I have a lot more to talk about for HD, though. You know what? I'm not gonna save. I'll just make it to the next save point in here. Yeah, BIM. There we go. We'll get a color coding. So yeah, the original version of Nocturne didn't have Matador, Dante, or the Fiends, so the no DLC version of HD is kind of like that. However, you can only play HD like that on PC. If you're playing on console, then you get one of the DLCs you might get Raido, unless you're in Korea or China. Okay, this story is a little more complicated to explain. Okay, so there's the original version of Nocturne that was Japan only. I have the box handy on the other side of my room right now. Then later, we get the Maniacs version, which added Dante from the Devil May Cry series, and Matador and the other Fiends, and the optional dungeon, the Labyrinth of Amala. This was the version we got in North America on the PlayStation 2 back in 2004. But then, there was another Japan-only version called Maniacs Chronicle, which replaced Dante with Atlus's own 1920s detective character named Raido Kuzunoha. I guess he kinda swaps in for the, badass sword wielder character. So, when Nocturne HD came out, Atlus was like, okay, we'll have Dante available as DLC, we got Capcom to help us again, but we'll also let you play the Maniacs Chronicle version with Raido, who has a much harder version of Lucifer, the secret final boss. Pink Pajamas has oops. I was supposed to learn Fire Breath early. Dang, I should have saved, and then I could have done that again. Oh well. Yeah, we might be a level behind on our skill level ups, but it's fine. But yeah, they just... So for the console versions of Nocturne HD, for, on Switch and PS4, Raido comes for free, unless you're in China or Korea. Then you don't get Raido. You get nothing, I guess. Because Raido is based on, I think what's called the Taisho period, which was, that was when Japan was colonizing and plundering Korea. Mario has joined again. Good thing I fired him. Could have fought him. I was thinking I should have switched to Toronto earlier. Oh, I should actually get off Watatsumi. Either way, it's dangerous. Okay, kick out Mario again. Okay. But yeah. Raido's got a school uniform that makes him look a little bit like the soldiers from the Taisho period, so Atlus is like, you know what, let's not remind China and Korea of this. This cloud really wants to be my friend. I didn't think Raido was cool until I did a playthrough of HD where I actually listened to Godo's, his talking cat, or actually listened to Godo talk to me. It made Raido seem a little more badass and likable. But otherwise, he just kind of looks boring to me. Whereas Dante, he's from Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3! He's doing Helmbreaker! He's doing... I had to do it for the memes. He's just taking my life stones. I might run out of life stones when I'm negotiating for this. Hope you enjoy that, chat. Anyway, so Dante was in the PlayStation 2 version of Nocturne, and he's really bad. He gets a passive skill called Sunzoth that makes him do 50% more damage, but he's still going to be useless versus Lucifer. He only has 620 HP. He can't do, like, he can do, I guess, 400 damage with Rebellion when he's fully powered, but Lucifer has 65,535 health, so I think hitting him for not even 1% of his HP bar is not very good. You'd be better off making a fancy demon with some real support skills. Oh, this is a long estimate, Warren Forest. I think you'll see it. Oh. Also, play it on hard mode. Your odds of retreat are 0%. The only way to retreat from fights is if all your enemies are physically disabled with, like, you know, bind, shock, stone, something that prevents them from physically moving. Otherwise, they'll get in your way and stop you. So it's supposed to learn Fire Breath at level 9. It could be a problem because I have to take a longer detour in the Amala network here for a bead chain, which I can sell for 5,000. I'm gonna need that. Wait, am I gonna need that? I probably am gonna need that. I don't buy Ankh, but I probably need some big money. My notes don't say to get the bead chain, but I think I'm gonna get it anyway. Yeah, I was supposed to learn Fire Breath by switching to Shiranui at level 9. If Demi-Fiend gets down to 131 to next level, or TNL, I'm gonna call it for short from now on. Oh, Hong Kong and Korea got Chronicle for free. Oh, thanks, Manatsu. I didn't know that. The first merciful any percent speedrunner actually was this guy named Excelito L from South Korea. And yeah, he was playing without any DLC because I thought, like, oh, I have to pay for Rido and Dante? F that, I'll just play on Merciful. That's how I'm gonna speedrun HD. Merciful is the super easy difficulty that's only available for HD. It's so easy that it's just downright comical. It's been called game journalist difficulty. For those who want to experience the story of Nocturne, except there really is not very much story in this game. The experience of playing Nocturne comes from the vibe, especially because, like, the world has ended and you can just die anytime. There's all these hostile demons out there trying to kill one of our last remaining humans. Alright. Arrow's the tough customer here. He's got resist magic. Oh wow, I'm gonna give him anything. They're using Plead to get rid of him, is what I want to do. Aquamarine is funny. It's a rare gem, but they're not good unless you get them in multiples. I got 2 Aquamarines already from those Nekomatos I was fighting in Shibuya. Alright. I don't want to gain too much experience, I'm gonna Plead with them instead. Just convert money into money. Yeah, the vibe and the grind. Except, grinding doesn't actually make you stronger in Nocturne. Well, not like, you know, just spinning in circles for the sake of gathering experience. You get very little Maka from winning fights, but healing costs money. Like in the way it does in Final Fantasy Legend, where it's like, it's 1 Maka per missing 1 HP, and 2.5 Maka per missing MP. So you actually save money by using Dia to heal your guys before you set foot in the Fountain of Life. Oh, I'm gonna take this encounter up here. The encounters down there in that room are hideous. Never mind. It's about to become full o'clock anyway, so let's get in there. Here's a Mazan rock. It's full o'clock, so I can't negotiate, but luckily I got an easy fight. I could summon Kodama or Willy, because they have Zan. I think I can just hit auto attack. Boom. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not getting too much experience here. Because like I said, if MC got too much experience, he would level up twice from the boss, and that will make me behind my skill order here. There's not a lot I can learn early game, but it's, I don't know, there isn't much else to do. So the plan is to learn Fire Breath at level 9, or 10 in this case, Mana Bonus at level 11, Tarunda at 12, Sukunda at 13, Fire Boost at 14, Ice Boost at 15. And then I learned Tornado at 17 after that. Yeah, Coronzone's a fat fuck, basically. He's got Resist Physical, Absorb Fire, huge HP pool. Oh no! Hypixie's out of MP. Oh, shocked him, but guaranteed crit, but it's still not a lot of damage. This is where I would want to summon really. Oh wow! Yeah, and EXP Expedition is pretty slow early on. Unless you know where to go. There's two good places to grind. You can just kill Isoras in Great Underpass for 40 experience a pop. They're weak to fire, and like nothing else is summoned, so as long as you can do good fire damage, it's an easy time. Oh, I don't have Kodama anymore. Okay, we're summoning Willy. More like Noise Breath. Willy should go twice, because he's fast. Oh. Lol auto attack moment. They'll attack in different ones. Uh-oh. Poor guy, he's shocked. Guess we'll finish off this one. Okay. Please let me absorb your power. Got a Mazio Rock, dang. These guys have can rarely give you a Megiddo Rock, which is a non-elemental spell that's extremely powerful. And if I get one of those, I can cheese the boss of this place and kill him on turn 3. But I didn't get one. In fact, I got barely any encounters, which was pretty nice. Other good place to grind is the high security area at the far end of the Rainbow Bridge in Outdoor Ginza. Okay, what's my strat here? Alright, start with Hypixie out, really? Guapo is resist fire. Maybe I want her handy for healing. Okay, yeah, checking my turn order here. Right, so we have 6. Fredo going second, that's probably what I want. Wait, why start with with Shikigami out? We should summon Shikigami later. Shikigami didn't gain magic, right? If he gained a point of magic, then he'll have 36 max MP, which is huge because his debuff skills cost 12 MP a pop. No, he didn't. He gained strength instead. Well, that's fine. Not the friends! I got that too! I haven't even explained what the Amala network is. Well, now there's no time. So we're gonna do 2 Sukukajas to raise our evasion here. Yeah, Nozuchi has Absorb Force. We're actually gonna sack use an Epic Nozuchi in this route. That's probably the biggest piece of leverage in HD, actually. I'll get to enjoy talking about that later. Oh, well, I was gonna summon somebody new, but now I just start this turn with one less press turn. That's a bit annoying. I gotta kill one Spectre here. Shikigami's weak to fire, and he didn't get any Tsukukajas, so it's a little bit problematic. This is why Shiranui is good early on. You get to bring Null Fire to this fight. Okay, there's my one kill. Doesn't matter what Wapo does. Let's heal. I'm gonna heal Hypixie. Just because she's farther from max. Like, maybe Shikigami's the more dangerous. So now the slimes are gonna unite into King Slime here. This Yelling Spectre was messing with me in the Amala network while I was trying to get through, causing glitches, making tunnels collapse and stuff. Hijiri helped us hack our way through, though. I'll get into what just happened once I get through. Oof, okay, I guess I was right to heal Hypixie. Alright, so this is the hard part. Medicines heal exactly 50. Lifestones heal you for 1/3 of your HP. Now that the boss is combined here, let's use our debuffs. It's actually more important, like, Wapo needs the experience. If Hypixie dies, we lose Racunda, which would be sad. Hey, that's good. Yeah, the Amala network here. When we got to Shibuya, Hijiri was already waiting for us there. And he's like, wow, you made it here all the way by yourself? You really have gotten stronger. But then we're like, how'd you get here? How'd you get here before me? He said, well, this cylinder that was in Hikawa's room there, this ain't just some art object, man. It's a portal to another world or something. It's a 3D printer. Oh, let's protect Shikigami, actually. I'm supposed to summon Willy here before I win. So now we did all our Racundas. These should be really easy to finish off. Yeah, Jiri's starting to learn Dota. Nice. Nice fat 600 experience on everyone who I want to have it. Still earned Fire Breath on time, didn't hit level 11 too early. Willy has finished leveling up to learn Makakaja. Hell yeah. Good, good. And I'm not putting experience on Hypixie. She takes forever to level up, and she's just gonna become fusion material anyway. Might be neat if she learned Paralati, but I really don't need it. So yeah, Hijiri discovered the Amala network that's connecting all these drums of Amala. It's like the demon internet. So he mailed himself to Shibuya from that room that he was hiding out in Shinjuku Medical Center. So he said, listen man, I'm gonna send you to Ginza, because I heard there's an organization with a human leader there. It's probably that guy Hikawa, and he got us into this mess, he can get us out of it. You gotta go, you know, we gotta go make Hikawa pay for what he did. So he tries to mail us to Ginza, but there's a glitch, and we fall into the series of tubes. So, yeah. That was me unlocking fast travel, basically. Now that I've gotten through here, I can fast travel in between Shibuya and Ginza whenever I want. Wait, what the heck? This isn't Ginza. I don't think Ginza looks like this. What are these very suggestive portal shapes on the wall? Or this phobia-inducing shape in the tree trunk here. Familiar set of eyes right there. Yeah, Uzume is also good for beating Matador. Uzume is easy to make. You just use either Shisa and Pixie, or Hypixie and Angel. Actually, I guess Pixie and Angel works. Because Uzume is the lowest of the Megami clan. You wouldn't download a Demi-Fiend. So we're in somewhere called the Labyrinth of Amala now. And, oh, these two look a bit familiar, huh? But they swapped ages. Isn't that strange? Whenever you see these two in the Vortex world, it's old lady with a young boy. But here in the Labyrinth of Amala, it's the other way around. It's never explained who this is, but I suppose it's obvious. The face should look familiar. Irashai. Welcome. This is the deepest layer of the part of the Labyrinth of Amala that humans call the Netherworld. So basically hell. Well, the flow of Magatsuhi is too strong for you, Demi-Fiend, so there's nothing you can do here. However, we're going to give you this, this candelabrum. It will surely light your way in your quest for power. And then we receive the Menorah of Sovereignty. Oh, weird. Okay, well, thanks, lady. Now we'll send you on to your destination, they say. Also, you can make Matador with, or no, for Matador you can make Nekomata. Let's just save here. I was thinking I should go to Shibuya and buy the other Magatama I need, but I'm not even level 11 yet. I think I'll be okay. There's no way I reach level 12 before I get to the underpass terminal. Oh. It's gonna take me a bit to fix the keyboard. Yeah, and Demi-Fiend put the candelabrum in the pocket of his shorts and carried merrily on with his daily life. Yeah. Just another normal day in the Vortex world. Kagutsuchi is shining brightly. We got this repulse bell from this room. If you can guess, that's kind of a repel. This is the opposite of Ribarama. It doesn't lower the encounter rate, but it just prevents encounters with weaker foes. Uh-oh. Well, good thing I saved. I might level up from this encounter. And I don't want to, because I haven't switched Magatama yet. Oh. Apsaris died. Hmm. Well, it's fine. At least I didn't level up. Normally I'd, like, load. I kind of want Apsaris to gain XP, but I also want Hypixie to carry me a little bit. All Apsaris has is Zeo. You didn't invest in the crypto mine. So you guys might have seen the other route that involves Mothman that Pink Pajamas and Ki Ano lookalike enjoy doing. They have to recruit Angel, but recruiting Angel's a pain, so I'm gonna plead with her instead, and she always gives my little Huapo something nice for free, or for... what the heck? Or for cheap. Alright. Discount Maragi Rock. Gonna do Pyrojack blindfolded for us. My blindfolded solution for Puzzle Boy has a mistake in stage 19. I do have the instructions around somewhere. But no, I don't want to do it blindfolded because it'll just take longer. I tried coming up with blindfolded directions for Puzzle Boy while I was at RPG Limit Break, but there was no time to learn it. Uh-oh. I should have gone inside. I'm just gonna die now. Okay, well, at least we're all facing forward. Hmm. I haven't tried to make better directions for Puzzle Boy yet, you see. It's one thing to make blindfolded instructions, but they're kind of just like a really, really long sequence of moves. Oh, these guys have mini resist physical. Whatever. I think instead of loading the game, let's just warp back to Ginza and pay heavily to revive our guys. But yeah, my Puzzle Boy instructions are like just a bunch of arrows and like a really long like left to right line that's really hard to read. What I wanted to do was like draw a map of each and then like, you know, the route that you go through, but that would also be like visually messy. I have to come up with like a way to visually represent my instructions that will be easy for me to learn. Actually, well, now that I've gained some XP, I guess I will go buy Yomonte. Summon my undead fellows. Oh, I can't quite afford Yomonte, but that's okay. Just sell this thing, so I can buy one Disstun. Oh, what the heck? I have 2 Disstuns already. Who's been giving me distance? That's awesome. Alright, brace yourselves, everyone. I'm finally gonna touch the Fountain of Life for the first time in the whole run, an hour and a half in. Your name has reached my humble ears. I shall help you to the best of my ability. It costs like 420 Maka to revive a dead demon, though. So that was painful. Wait. Oh, Shikigami already learned Tarukaja. Okay, I don't have to fight with him anymore. We can march around with Apsaros. Wait. I'm not giving. Hypixia has resist a leg. Okay, man, I thought I have so much to talk about. Right, you can make Nekomata for Matador by fusing either Archangel and Datsui Ba, or what was it? Bicorn. There's a way to make Nekomata using Bicorn. And Bicorn has Sukukaja, which you really want for Matador. Alright, I guess we'll save again. Look how dangerous it is just to walk from Ginza to the warehouse. Nocturne's dangerous all the time, especially on hard mode. This is kind of a notoriously difficult RPG, but it's become my favorite one. Even though I have access to Persona 3 and SMT5 Vengeance, I just keep on doing playthroughs of Nocturne with cheeky challenges. Right now I'm doing one where I can only use demons that transform, and also I'm not buying any Magatamas from the shops, which means I don't get Tornado and I don't get Warcry. And it's been a lot of fun. Wow, these guys are hard to kill. They got that 20% physical resist. I think I took more damage from using lunge. Something I still gotta try is Nuzlocke where if a demon dies, I gotta part with their remains and never use them again. I'd have to make a Google Doc of, like, demons that have perished. Like, the checklist of who I'm still allowed to use. Oh, wow. We need to look at the calendar. No, I actually want to play SMT5V. I started playing Persona 3 and I hate it. The useless members of SAIS don't give me their fusion material. I go into Tartarus and, like, barely win one fight, risking my life, and I only get 4 experience. And then everybody gets tired. So I can't even get stronger in Tartarus. There's no way to get stronger except to do cringe slink behavior. But then there's a calendar, right? I might miss my date, I might miss my final exam. I only want to care about the phase of Kagetsuchi. Holy moly, I was supposed to go in, but I got HD radar momented. Oh, wow. One back attack. Well. Good thing I saved again. STM'd. Putting the no back in Nocturne. I was supposed to go into the warehouse and juke that encounter, and I got owned. I got owned for trying to ride the radar close to the red. I'll take this encounter, though. Indoor encounters here are pretty easy. Berserk's the biggest fake skill. Bad on our side, on MC and Corone Zone, but when the enemy uses it, you just super die. Because it's on, like, it's because they give it to demons that are way ahead of the level curve. Homeworld's level 18. And Oni's level 25. That's the only way to make Berserk good. Berserk can be, like, underrated sometimes. Wait, I should not have passed Hwapo's turn. Point. Still worth playing? Well, I don't know, at least Persona 3 seems like it's gonna get into, like, depression and death and the end of the world. Persona 4 is just like Scooby-Doo in Inaba. Something something the TV world. In Persona, you team up with your friends to kill shadows. In SMT, you team up with demons to kill your friends. Ugh, double war cry. So I deal half damage now. Oh yeah, it did give us Persona 4 Ultimax. Where Shadow Naoto gets one hit at the beginning of the round, and Seijun pauses the video and says, "Alrighty then, chat room. Is this combo gonna kill?" And then it did. Alright, you can't trust that HD radar. It's in the red, I'm just gonna go in here. Yeah, and also God. Well, you don't kill God in this game. Kagutsuchi is implied to just be a tool or process of God that facilitates in creating new worlds. Oh, look at that. Wiggle a little bit, and before I can even react to the red, the encounter pops. Persona 4 was a massive cash cow for Atlus. I mean, I get it paid for Nocturne HD. Atlus is going to create a world where Persona 4 lasts forever. Yeah, pretty much every character has Touch of Death in Persona 4 Arena, I'm sure. The evils of society and adults in general. Those dirty adults! Oh, I already got the Makajam Rock. Well, Watatsumi doesn't do anything for me here, but I gotta get ready to learn my debuffs, so let's get Iomante ingested. PSP versions of Persona 1 and 2, HD remastered. Why are the PSP versions? Oh, because, like, they put Snow Queen back in? But I've only ever heard people complain about Snow Queen. This sounds like a you think you want that, but you don't situation. I didn't think he was even, like, the final boss. Just, like, a very late encounter. Persona 2 does have a very funny premise, though, where, like, rumors become reality. Hey, he's just Kuru, and he has the shades. I mean, Bionic Commando was originally about, well, we all know who Master D looks like in that game. Slimes here represent physical, but they take double damage from magic, which becomes triple damage from fire. So yeah, time passes faster outside, so that's why I was spinning around so much. I want to enter this place at noon o'clock, because that gives me time to pick up these Maragi rocks. But, Oh yeah, I guess I didn't talk about mystical chests. You guys might have remembered when I was in Shibuya earlier, after I fought the first Nekomata and walked past the mop on the floor there, I was spinning in circles a little bit above ground where the radar was blue, no encounters. And then I opened a special chest once it was full of clock. Those are called mystical chests. They have good stuff in them. Your chance of getting the good item is equal to the phase of Kagetsuchi, so if it's full of clock, you always get it. If it's new o'clock, well, you basically don't get it. You always get a life stone usually, except there is a clip on my channel where I opened the mystical chest at new o'clock and I did get the magic incense. So maybe it's like a 1 in 256 chance. Final Fantasy Mystic Chest. Blob's got a lot of HP. Oh, okay, here's Sudama. Kind of dangerous, has mods on, so you don't want to be weak to force by having Shiranui ingested here. Nice turquoise. I do love seeing turquoises. I played this game so much that I know what you can trade the gems for at Rags Jewelry. Like, pretty much every item. With 2 turquoises, I can get Eros, the element demon. Or you can trade them with an opal for attack mirrors, and I would like to have 3 attack mirrors. But right now I need a bonus opal, and opals are pretty rare. You only get them from decent Mothman. So we'll make sure to kill all the Mothmans we see. Apsaris is going to be fusion material for Noble Nozuchi later, so I'm leveling her up right now. Oh, Mothman had it coming. Mothman made me draw a card and discard a card too many times. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Danger Mothman. Seems to be a lot of overlap between SMT enjoyers and Yu-Gi-Oh somehow. Alright, so we added a new large terminal to our list of fast travel locations. Before I continue on, though, I'm going to fully heal because even though there's not too many encounters up ahead, I'm not going to take any chances. Level 14 Asura lives in the water. Well, I mean, SMT and Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of the same appeal. It's, you know, there's hundreds of different monsters that you can combine in various beneficial ways. And, well, in very creative ways. Making things greater than the sum of the parts. Yeah, it means Mothman didn't discard himself. Sorry, just gonna fix my keyboard real quick here. It's plugged in on an extension cable, so... Oh right, we gotta do swimming. If you hold circle, you move through the water faster. Alright, if Asura goes first, it can be pretty dangerous. And we have some pretty wimpy demons here. Our damage output's very low. And Isuras will just use Media to heal their entire side. I mean, they had to have him there. They had to show you that Media exists in the game. And right before Matador, because you probably need Media to stand a chance versus Matador. Here's a helpful item that's been overlooked for years, the Poison Arrow. It's a consumable. It does curse-type damage, which is like poison and mute. Like, the status ailments have their own sub-elements in this game of nerve, mind, or curse. And yeah, Poison Arrow does like pure curse damage and has a chance of poisoning your foes, and there are some enemies that are weak to curse that are very annoying in the speedrun, so it'll be good to leverage my Demi-Fiend's decent magic stat and give myself a bonus turn that way. Alright, so this is the city of the mannequins. They're these weird wobbly guys. You know, we've seen these like blue gas clouds, like the guy who gave me his retirement money when I killed Fornius. These are all the humans who perished in the conception. But now we have these guys who have like human-looking bodies, but they like wobble around all funny. You can think of them like primitive humans. They call themselves mannequins. And they're just hiding out in this village in the sewer here on the Great Underpass of Ginza. So we try to go through their town. They got a border checkpoint at the edge there, but the guy says, hold on, the Mantra's been attacking us. I can't let you through or we're going to open this gate. And then the Mantra's going to come through and terrorize us some more. I can't open this gate. So the usual, you know, border control in an RPG preventing us from going to the next area. Do 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 da 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 da. I was supposed to be playing the Ginza theme. It's... I do replicate the mannequin wobbles a little well, huh? Ginza theme might have been written as an etude to test how greasy your fingers are and if they can not slide off the black keys. Dante's been buffed in Nocturne HD, by the way. Oh yeah, check this out. See how the radar's blue here? Look how long it takes to change color when I go back in the water. This is how laggy HD's radar is. On PS2, you can like wiggle back and forth in the water here. You can like wiggle right here on the border, and you can make the radar like flicker between red and whatever, or blue and whatever color. There is a mod out there that fixes HD's radar. Nava commissioned a Unity dev to save us, and it was fixed in like 15 minutes. Alright, so after talking to the gatekeeper, we get a B chain at full o'clock, and this is the other reason I love Nocturne, is Atlas tested it very well. They built the geometry, the geography of the game world in such a perfect way. So after getting the B chain at full o'clock, we stop by what looks like a barber shop there, and there's a weird mannequin called the Collector who is just collecting relics from the old human world. He says, hey, I'm friends with the border guard. I can write you a letter of recommendation to get you through, but you have to help me. I'm looking for something called a bill. It's a piece of paper with someone's face on it. I hear humans valued it more than their lives. So we need to get him a bill. He doesn't know where to find one, though. A city, maybe? So there's a, you know, some rich guy in Ginza named Loki who's hanging out at the bar. He's probably got a bill. So, of course, talking to the Collector about seeking a bill makes his guardian troll move out of the way, who's guarding the back door to his room. And that'll allow us to get the bill. Sorry, just scrolling my notes. Short for billion. Only has bills from, yeah. I don't think they serve milk or juice here, kid. Now get out of here. Alright, so let's get Pokemon Pearl and rescue Pokemaniac Bill and get Pokemon Emerald and Pokemon Sapphire's over there. I would like to plead with Lilim. She would give me a magic mirror, most likely, which would be really helpful for taking down Matador a little quicker. Well, just for setting up a little more safely. That's what it would be for. Holy moly, encounter rate. Lilim sounds worse in HD. It's like a more believable. Why? Alright, there's Rakukaja. Wapo's not done yet, though. We're gonna sacrifice Wapo. I'll explain what sacrificing is a bit later. Alright, oh yeah. Here's the other big change with HD. So the luck stat in Nocturne is very nearly useless. It seems to lower the chance of enemies going first in random battles. It also affects how likely you are to recover from status ailments all on your own. They must have changed that particular status ailment formula, because watch what happens here when I'm fighting Troll. He's got a weakness to mind, so I can lock him down with Sexy Gaze, right? But it's, on HD, he's gonna recover from Sexy Gaze every turn. You pretty much always recover from ailments a turn later, so they made ailments even worse in Nocturne HD. Worse as in, like, completely pointless. Maybe not completely, but close to pointless. Bowie! Luckily, Huapo should have just enough MP to keep this guy locked down the whole time. I'm gonna use all of Hypixie's MP on Raccoonda here. Because I'm gonna use Hypixie as fusion material soon after. But also I'm just gonna be a Greed Lord and give this 100 experience to my Apsaros. So only Huapo and Shikigami got to keep the... Oops, forgot to do my Sexy Gaze. Nilem also has Sexy Gaze, and Morio has Pulinpa. So there's a couple options for keeping that guy locked down with mind status. Makes Eternal Rest Demons a lot less scary. Well, not if they put you to sleep in the same turn. I don't think you recover from status from your own turn. Or at the end of your own turn. Maybe you do sometimes. I might be thinking of Digital Devil Saga. Alright. Let's switch back to Iomonte early here, because I don't want to be weak to Elec in this room that's full of Lilim. Alright, so... Oh. Right, I forgot. I have to go get another Pixie. Well, let's do my gem shopping while I'm here. Alright, so if you don't get the cheesy kill on Spectre 1, you can get a Chakra Pot here. Oh wait, I think I'm trying to think what I do with my Jades. Actually, I think I need to not get the Soma Droplet just yet. Usually I just get all three of those things without thinking, but that's like the other hard TDE route. This is a little more like hard any percent, or it starts out that way anyway. Oh, there's a fairy. It's priceless. Roper Gustav? No, that's Rag. Rag's jewelry's in a lot of Mega 10 games. Come here. Come here, little boy. Sorry. Well. Nice. There's our first Apsaros level. We need one more. Ooh. No, I need her to keep Dia. I need her to keep Zeo, too. Okay, here we're gonna use Willie's Rebarama to triple the encounter rate. Jack Frost and Pixie can show up in this fountain room in Ginza here, so... I should have pestered the other one. Now I have to manually target this one. Yeah, I guess Gustav from SMT5 is certainly inspired by Rag, though. Only one vendor in that game, though. Dang, maybe I should have given Hypixie Parolati here. Jack Frost being a bit of a con artist right now. We do a little scamming. Trade offer incoming. I receive 1 Revivial bead. You receive farewell. Alright. You both get to be on stream, I guess. I'm gonna need more than that. Okay, there we go. There's my fairy. Alright, chat, say goodbye to High Pixie. Oh, fusion and accident chance is higher during 2 o'clock. I was thinking using Rebarama, but like... Oh, it's one I kill ready. Okay. I'm gonna try to recruit Jack Frost as well. Oh, I just remembered I still have to recruit Datsui Ba. I haven't seen any yet, though. Why am I attacking Apsaris? There we go. Apsaris also likes giving Huapo stuff for free. Like a chakra pot, yeah, no big deal. Then my Huapo with Nag might help me recruit Jack Frost. Oh, he makes the little squeaky sounds when he waves his arms. Actual cartoon character. Alright. Now we're getting ready to grind. Okay, this is a little weird. I'm not used to having all 3 fairies here. I have to jump ahead in my notes to figure this out here. Because I could use High Pixie as material, I'm pretty sure. Instead. Okay. Yeah, let's keep High Pixie a bit longer. Let's make arrows with these 2. So I don't need... Pretty sure I don't need a fancy arrows with Racunda, right? Let me just control F my own notes for arrows. Yeah, he doesn't show up very often. Okay, so we can make a cheap one with, yeah, Bufu Dark Might. Haven't saved the game, this better not be an accident, or else I have to recruit Pixie and Jack Frost again. Pretty tiny chance, though. I'm Arrows of the Element Clan! Alright, and now we fuse Preda and Arrows together. Yeah, Sukukaja. Zio's good. Oh, Pozumudi or Paralati would be good, but we're not using High Pixie as material. Whoops, so I guess we'll just pick Zio. I'm just keeping High Pixie, so I just get to have my status carrying moves handy. Alright, here's Corone Zone. We gotta start leveling up this guy. We need Sukukaja for Matador, and we just got it from Preda. So we're always making Corone Zone with a Kaja, either way. I think Pajama's route with Mothman and Kurama would sacrifice Huapo to put on Raku Kaja. Right now I have to go to Shibuya, though. Nice revival bead. Revival beads are great. They're like spare tires. Because sometimes, you know, things get a little silly in the run. Things break down. Someone said Mothman. Uh-oh. Mothman mentioned! I was supposed to show off this route for really, really longathon several months ago, but I misread the schedule and noticed that my run was starting at 3 AM instead of 3 PM. Muito real! I still want to recruit fairies, though. That'll save me money later on if I bring extra fairies. Wagamama! What you've got to say isn't he half bad. I think that was also changed in the HD script. Because he just says half bad in PS2, but I like the change to he half bad. Alright, we're still on Iomante. Good, good, good. There's our Jack Frost, our bonus fairy. Now I have to go to Shibuya and recruit Datsueba, and I'm gonna hover around near the terminal. Or maybe near the Cathedral of Shadows, let's say. Datsueba might be a little more likely to appear in the other part of Shibuya. Oh, I actually wanted the Life Stone from that one, but whatever. Yes. Okay. Just make do this chakra drop. Okay, I will. That's still a lot cheaper than buying one from the shop. Senor CCC of the Shiner variety. Yeah, Shiner of the Car Crashing Channel. Named after my fake production company where I would make home videos of Hot Wheels cars crashing into each other and being destroyed in various ways. Making a demolition derby with Hot Wheels cars. Yeah, the 37.5% hit chance. Oh, here we go. We can try to shock them so we don't get interrupted. Like that! Wagamama! I like these passive negotiation skills, they often help, although that one said there was no effect. Didn't work, except it did. We got the recruit. Cool. Just trying to get Hypixie to level up so I have Paralotti in my back pocket. Alright. Shikigami and Datsueba. Right, I'm not level 13 yet. I'm not actually level 13. Okay, I gotta go kill 4 Asuras for that. Let me just go do that. I'm gonna definitely save the game. Because Asuras can just kill you if they go first. Oh. Underpass music. Oh, what a heater. Uh-oh. Anyway, I don't know about having Huapo out while I'm weak to ice. Yeah, let's not summon Huapo then. Actually, I still could. I'll explain. So yeah, when you end a fight by talking, you never get reinforcements. So that's probably what I'm gonna do here. If I get reinforcements. Thanks Upsaurus for swinging at the other one. Yay. Paralotti in the back pocket. Feels good. I've never had such success with recruiting fairies early. The underpass theme. It ain't no lots of Kusa theme. How's that one go? Yeah, like that. Oh! The old miss. New enemy appeared! Okay, that's a bit much, so... Here I just gotta kill one of them. And then I will Hypixie Y. Even Demifiend's swinging on the wrong one. Ow. So even though Sora's level 14, too high level for me to recruit, I can still end this fight by summoning Huapo and using Plead, which will beg for him to give me an item. So I'm just paying for the fight to end. Well, I got the money back anyway. Keep working on Vitality to make the early game less scary. Your luck increased by 1! Alright. They're like, Matador's not that bad if you know what you're doing, and then they grind 20 minutes to beat Matador. Yeah, Matador's the only speed bump in the game, though, really. On normal, you can just walk up and beat him, pretty much, with, like, Lilim with Tsukukaja, Huapo with Rakukaja, Shikigami with Harukaja, Dia on MC for healing. It works. Hard mode, though, is, yeah, it's a tough time. I kind of don't want to do this at full o'clock. Oh, hey, we can recover from ailments faster. Actually, I still like having Zio at the top. So yeah, when you get to Ginza, the Cathedral of Shadows develops a new fusion method called Sacrificial Fusion that's only available during full o'clock, where you can offer a third demon who usually doesn't change the result. But the third demon will have their skills added to the possible pool, and all the experience points that demon has gained are multiplied by 1.5 and instantly given to the resultant fusion material, or fusion result. Alright. I don't want to do a normal attack. You do half physical damage while poisoned. I wish I knew Huapo's TNL. That would affect my decision for whether I summon over Huapo or Apsaris. Yeah, speaking of Sacrificial Fusion, that's... I'm going to make the world's most powerful Nozuchi. Alright, that's cool. 598. That's actually perfect. We're gonna sacrifice Huapo. All the experience points on Huapo are gonna get multiplied by 1.5. So I can make a level 15.9 Nozuchi. I'm gonna kick her out here, because I like what her experience is at right now. So I'm looking to get Huapo down to 100 TNL, or 97 actually is the hard cap. And this is convenient because the Asuras give 40 experience apiece. So I gotta go from 598 to just 98. Wait, I can't get exactly 500. 40 doesn't cleanly divide 500. Whoops. Okay, maybe I should... Never mind, I didn't get that fight there. Yeah, the noodle poodle. Inugami's great. Inugami has been involved in every speedrun of Nocturne I've ever known about. The demons in this game are not created equally, and the ones that transform tend to be the best ones. Because they're always like a safe investment. You get twice as many skills out of them, after all. Oh, whoops. I should have Huapo out, maybe? Wait, 480. I gotta kill 12 Isuras with Huapo alive? I think I'll just do that at level 15. Let's level up Apsaris first. Because I'm gonna switch to Wadatsumi after I hit level 14, and then I'll have shields up. You don't know how many reinforcements you're gonna get while fighting these guys. They always go in a certain order, like 3 into 2 into 1, and 3 into 2 into 1. You can never get the exact same encounter twice in a row via reinforcements, but there's not that many possibilities for Isora, so... they just go in that order every time. Megami is the fastest way you can get Recarm on the team, so then we never have to worry about carrying enough revival beads in the speedrun. Very, very helpful. Triple Ice Breath. Poor Apsaris. Yeah, that's the other thing. Demons that transform often have no weaknesses, or just like really good affinities. Well, now I gotta do the countdown here. So 12 Isuras remaining for Huapo. I killed this one, it's down to 9. I gotta keep track of this stuff. I think I got enough revival beads, I can just use one here. Yeah, that's... okay, healing that little speck wasn't worth it. Yeah, he has Repel Expel. Learns Null Mind as his first ability. Getting diorama early, like the diorama itself early is kind of whatever, but it ends up being really good later on. Okay, so there's 2 Isoras killed in this fight. So we're down to 7. 7 to finish Huapo's bounty. 6. Yeah, Inugami is Pink Pajama's favorite demon, which is, I mean, that would be my pick, except I like Flamus even more. Okay. 3 left. Actually, I think I'll just kill one and pester the other, then say good enough. It's not like I need Nozuchi to be, like, 4 TNL. Also, like, don't really want to overshoot with MC. Okay, Huapo's TNL should be 198. Okay. Oh, we can kill 2 more. 2 more for Huapo. Actually, well, that's also how much MC needs to level up. No, it could be a disaster, though. If Isora goes first, I'm just showing Ice weakness without a Null Ice on MC to cover it. Ow! I haven't got Ice Null! Okay, I didn't hit MC. Whew! Okay, I can't summon Huapo here unless I kill 2 and then pester the last one. Might be in the cards. Okay, yeah, we can do it. I want to kill exactly 2, because then MC levels up. Then I can just do the rest with Ice Null. Huapo's bounty is done. Look at that, pretty close to 100 TNL. Learn Fire Boost over Analyze. Over Berserk. Or Lunge. Well, I didn't get to learn Berserk early. Pester's Quest. Wow, keeping high Pixie sure is nice. Okay, Corone Zone was supposed to have Pozumudi, honestly. He was supposed to be the fusion material. For who? Yeah. High Pixie was supposed to be the fusion material for Corone Zone, but I got lucky and recruited a bonus fairy. Okay, unfortunately MC didn't get a shake and didn't recover MP, but that's okay. He's got boosted Fire Breath, but I think I got enough on the pets to get this grind done with. Okay, after this fight I'd better go up the stairs into the junk shop. Yeah, one of the best. Inugami might have been MVP in my Almighty Only run I just did. He's also great in, like, every casual run that I do. Usually I sacrifice him, though, because I'm, like, a higher level. I can sacrifice him to get a head start on Sati, who just starts with Recarm, so I don't really lose Recarm. Oh yeah, here we go, another mannequin around the junk shop. What are you doing rummaging in there? This is why you have Japanese. Irashai! So satisfying. Alright, we're kind of broke. JK, we're gonna sell 2 bead chains. We can buy Hifumi. And I gave up the Sacred Water. There is a vending machine right at the beginning of the game. You can get a Sacred Water from that one. But I really need those 2 extra steps to meet Willy at full o'clock and SMC. You can just buy a Sacred Water for 600 instead. You don't need a Sacred Water in between the beginning of the game and right now. So I can just buy it here instead. Yeah, Ara Habaki, also one of my favorites. Uzume, well, I don't know, there's like some clever ways to build Uzume. We'll have a nice Uzume on the team ourselves, actually. Wait. Do not give. I need some MP, actually. How many chakra drops do I have? Got 9? I guess I can just use one here. So I'm just trying to get, level 15 on MC. Normally you're bottlenecked by needing Inugami to learn Media, but this Nozuchi that we're gonna fuse to kill Matador is so strong that I think we can do without Media. We'll just see how it shakes out here. We're on kind of a tight schedule. Because we need to fuse Nozuchi at full o'clock and then immediately walk to Matador. Ara is crazy as well. You can build the null almost everything. Well, how? You can get Void Fire from Rajanaga, but that takes like tens of thousands of experience. Probably like over 100,000 actually. Oh right, I have Maragi rocks. The junk store? You can't get element nulls by like buying stuff. You're probably talking about like, that's the other reason why magic is good, by the way. You can buy poison arrows at Ikebukuro's junk shop, and you can also buy all the like Maragi, etc. rocks. You can buy all the Ma rocks. You can make MC into a rainbow mage just using things from his pocket. Anyway, I gotta turn Reborama back on here. You can get nulls. You get Void Fire from Rajanaga. You get Void Elect from Mothman. I don't know where you get Void Force. I guess you just transform Kodama's Anti-Force. Yeah, and then you gotta fuse those onto Momonofu, and then fully level up Momonofu to transform into Arahabaki. Although what you can do, Momonofu learns Brutal Slash, but Arahabaki isn't holding a stick, so he loses Brutal Slash. He gains one open item slot. Or one open skill slot. So you can fit one null on there. Oh, you mean for MC? Yeah. You learn Void Elect from Narukami. It definitely comes up in the hard any % speedrun. I make a really nice Muscle Wizard MC who has like good magic stat, decent vit stat, learns Void Force, Void Elect. You can learn Void Ice from Baal Avatar right before the final battle. Oh, actually did a pretty good job making up for time here on this split. I probably died early on. Oh, I thought that was aiming for my frozen Apsaurus. That was a bit spooky. We're almost done, so I'm just gonna use Fire Breath. And Doggy. $120. Okay, 4 more Asoras, and I guess we're done. You can get nulls onto Arahabaki if you evolve, and Junk Shop can get nulls from Mitamas? Oh, right! Not the Junk Shop, Rags Jewelry has, fancy versions of elements in Mitamas. I know you can get an Aquans with Void Ice, and that's probably an easier place to get it than, leveling up Yaxini. There might be a fancy version of Kushi Mitama that has, voids instead of, like, antis. Fortunately, I have to give up lunge today. Oh, you fully recovered. Alright, I can stay a bit longer then. Oh wait, I got 1 DL left in the tank. Oh, well, I'm kind of low on life stones because I recruited Morio a few too many times. Well, I gotta kill time till full o'clock anyway, so... Not today, though. Here, finish my sushi. Oh. Lol. $17 to go. I keep dropping hints that they buffed Dante in HD. I said he's no good for fighting Lucifer, normally, but... Oh wait, I don't think I recruit a Sora in this route, but let me quickly check. We don't recruit a Sora, alright. So I gotta just kill him and hope I don't get reinforcements. Guys, I only need 17 experience today. Should have just walked out and gotten the level in Shibuya. Okay. Nice strength up. We're gonna use the Repulse Bell to cancel Ribarama. Maybe it looks a bit silly, because, you know, I used it at like new o'clock and then I already turned it off. Alright, so I'm gonna heal my team minus Willy and Apsaris and Huapo, who are just about to become fusion material. So I'll save some pennies. 17 TNL, best I can do is 1700. Yeah, sometimes those Asoras are just like marbles down the stairs and they just keep coming. Alright, we gotta get back downstairs in time for full o'clock. Notice how the radar changed color while I was fading back into Shibuya. Alright, so here is where things get HD specific. So I did want to come up with a route for hard any %, and I did diligently perform it on PlayStation 2 to make sure it would work on there. But I could not ignore the massive potential of sack-fusing Nozuchi to get through Matador. And when we can handpick all the skills, and I can care about what the stat point goes into. I think I like strength. And if I press square here, I would like to see Rakukaja and Makakaja, but that's like a 3% chance. Those are two really high-ranked skills. The skills in this game internally have a rank that decide how likely you are to learn each of them. So here we go. Dia, Zio, Anti-Mind, Rakukaja, Makakaja. The Anti-Mind came from Apsaris. Well, so did Dia and Zio. Makakaja comes from Willy. And Rakukaja comes from the sacrifice of Huapo, but uh-oh! We get an upgrade! All that experience on Huapo just became nothing. Oh my god, he joined the team a 4th time. We trying to be part of the stream, Morio! Well, what did he get? He got Last Resort from Willy. This is why you always save before fusing. Alright, Apsaris, Willy, sacking Huapo. The other stat point that would be good is agility. That would let me fight Dante using Iomonte instead of Marogare. But just in case I'm going to level up there and like remove Berserker counter, which I do have to do at some point throughout the run, I'm going to favor strength. Okay, Dia, Zio, Anti-Mind, Makakaja, Rakukaja. I know it looks silly because Nozuchi teaches himself Rakukaja, but even if I get this early level ups and I have like level 15 MC with level 16 Nozuchi, that's when he learns Flatter. He has to go for like an entire full level to teach himself Rakukaja. And we look how long we were grinding already. We can't do this. Alright, behold the world's strongest Nozuchi. And these three are gonna be my main units for the next, like, hour-ish. Crown Zone's gonna be sacrificed to make Uzume. Inugami just needs to soak experience to turn into Mikami. And Nozuchi can also transform, and is going to transform into the perfect helper after I beat Dante early on. Alright, so by going in here, the encounter rate in that hallway is lower, so when I step into the water for the first time, I should have a lower encounter rate on the way to Matador. I'm wiggling the D-pad in a funny way, and when you do this on PS2, Demi-Fiend kind of like slides like Gumby, but in HD they took that away from us too. Sheesh. This guy's an absolute unit! Oh, Mara is literally part of the route. So we can actually enjoy the Mara cutscene when we get there. They did a great job. That was one of the things they changed in the HD script. When I read that scene out loud in PS2, I voiced them like Beavis and Butthead, but what we get instead in HD is also really good. Oh, right, I should have let this guy's voice clip play in HD. In Japanese, he goes, "Whoa! Oh, Satsuda!" He gets really excited that he has this 1,000 yen bill. In English, it's kind of an underwhelming, an actual bill! Can't have shit in Nocturne HD. Take him to Detroit! There's actually, a really good SMT tabletop RPG system. I kind of went over it, and it has, like, a fusion chart. It actually looks really fun. You could just do, like, Nocturne Demon Summoner stuff. Wait, wasn't someone in the SMT Speed Cord saying they're looking for players for SMT Tabletop Sesh? I almost might go for that. I'm just too busy streaming, though. Oh. I was hoping I wouldn't get an encounter. Oh, with these two, no less. That's really yucky. Should I Skunda them first? I think I should. Because guess what? Nozuchi can hit them in the weakness. Nozuchi can hit them in the weakness. A full HP Chatter Skull always just uses Secunda, so definitely hit him. Oh, good thing I have High Pixie with RRLAT9. Nozuchi can't land a hit while he's stunned. Alright, that poison arrow doing work. And here we go. Another fat level up for Nozuchi. We get to bring counter to Matador. I was gonna say, if you're running on PS2, you can actually use flatter. No, never mind. This run was engineered for HD. So even if you could, I guess you could technically do this route on PS2, but why? It's just worse than doing the Wukong and Arahabaki route. Wukong will do more damage to Lucifer than Dante ever will, so Wukong route remains supreme on PlayStation 2. Alright, so you want to engage Matador at a rising half at the latest. I gotta spin a bit for a full o'clock magic incense. Well, sorry, for a full o'clock bead chain, and then there's another mystical chest at the end. Is this the Matador I heard so much about? Yeah, you just missed him. He used Red Capote and you missed. But yeah, SMT Tabletop RPG, just think how awesome that would be if that was set in, like, Detroit or Chicago or Las Vegas. I mean, North America's a little big for, like, just walking across it, but maybe if you get, like, you could have, like, you know, the Drum of Amala fast travel system, and maybe there'd be, like, cards. Or maybe you gotta join a caravan that goes all the way out there. Man, SMT Tabletop would be so fun. Alright, so no magic mirrors. But we'll just go for a 2-3-1-3 turn order here. We gotta max out Rakukaja, priority 1. I know all sorts of crazy press turn arithmetic. 2-3-1-3 means, like, whoever goes second, whoever goes third, pass first, then third again. If you just count on your fingers, you can figure it out. This is gonna be an efficient media. If you listen carefully, Nozuchi's Warcry has like a vine fart sound effect. As you can see, Inugami's turns are really important, because he's not only in charge of media, but also Karukaja. I think Mitsushima doesn't even max out Tarukaja in this fight, but where else am I going to use my my chakra drops? Alright, so Rakukaja's finished. Now we're gonna get working on other debuffs. 1 Secunda. You can't do 4 Secundas, or old Matador will just use Red Capote again, so I do have to count Secundas. I can tell the Tsukukaja count just by looking at her own zone's MP. Right, I didn't purchase the Soma droplet. Normally that's a great way to recover Inugami's HP and MP in a single press turn. But I wasn't sure. Maybe I could have, like, Control F my notes. Around 3 or 4 Tarukajas. Anybody know? I wasn't counting Tarukaja, whoops. Like I said, Inugami's turns are important. So just always pass to Inugami right away. Well, I've got nothing else to do with them. Let's just fish for the 4th one. There we go, that's gotta be our 4th one, because I did 2 in a row the previous turn. Counter! Free damage! Okay, Oh, I actually should have done 2 turns with MC there. Oh, goof, I guess. I'll Chakra Drop Inugami just in case we have to heal more. And Nozuchi's my strongest attacker. I gave him that +1 strength. I've done 250 damage to Matador already, and he only has 1000 HP. He's gonna go into phase 2 after I deal about 500 damage. So we'll see if we can lay up a little bit, like that. And Secunda's finished. Alright, we're fully powered up. Prepare to destroy Matador. Wow, we even got a natural dodge. Alright, I'm just gonna go all in here. If we get a crit, I think I just kill him. Okay, he didn't spin, so that means he's in a slump pose. I think he has less than 250 HP. And Lucia, when can I see ya? Counter lethal, love it. Alright, here's the most important part of a speedrun. You either get a full party recovery, 25% chance, or a full party heal, 25% chance. That's pretty huge. This is why you gotta buy a disc stun. If Hifumi stuns you, you're gonna have a tough time getting through Underpass. A real gamer like me is gonna just try to one-time Underpass no matter what, instead of going back to heal. I love how John even got the right color Magatama. The neutral colored Magatama, that's what Hifumi is. Yeah, counter! Game freezes. Who's ever seen Matador die on his own turn before? Alright, so this is why they call it the great underpass of Ginza. They mean great in terms of, like, its sheer size. Otherwise it would just be the mediocre underpass. I'm giving him that. Wow, that's an upgrade. Lifestone for Revival Bead after I used one just in the Sora grind rather flippantly. Alright, so normally this encounter would be pretty dangerous, but luckily I have a Nozuchi on my side, so I can just talk to Nozuchi. Let's do a boosted Miragi Rock first, though. You know, I'm not sure if Inugami survives this poison tick. I'd better heal. Okay, he would've. Normally I don't go for Zeo on Corone Zone, but here it's kind of useful. Nice. Didn't take a poison tick by winning. Having close to Moody is so good. Okay. Get the speed chain at full o'clock. Hate to break it to y'all, but you just missed Matador. The meme has come true. Almost as if the emote was made specifically for this scenario. Indeed. Alright, Shatterskull is the bane of speedrunners. Unless you have Nozuchi, then you can hit him in the weakness. Or he'll dodge because of one Secunda. Okay, whatever. Full round of auto will finish. This is how I move in Nocturne. It's mostly holding straight up on the D-pad and just using the L1 and R1 buttons to spin the camera. Now, the other unfortunate thing about speedrunning this game is you want to skip the safety save and these life stones, because the pathing is that tight to get from the mystical chest at the beginning to the mystical chest at the end. And I do need that magic incense for MC. We're showing from Nozuchi, but he countered! You know what? I think boosted fire breath is kind of good. Alright, keep working on Vit. I gotta learn Tornado over Secunda. I need Tarunda for Thor. And... actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for the Shake. Wall? Double party heal? I was like, I can just use Paralati on Hypixie. Wow, and then I get the absurd luck. I saved 6.5 minutes on that Matador split, by the way. So we're now on pace for, 1430. But this, I've only run this category once. I didn't do a full rehearsal, but I was like refining my notes in a few fights off stream. So Toxic Cloud doesn't count as magic for Blob taking extra damage from it. Let's go for Corone Zone's Fire Breath. And then Inugami's Zio. Alright. There's an amethyst in that mystical chest there, but don't open the cube, it's a trap. So if you're ever doing some speedrun route and you're like, oops, I spent my amethyst on Soma Droplet and now I can't get Nigi Mitama, there's the emergency amethyst right there in Underpass. So it won't, like, throw your entire run in the trash can. Ooh. Which blob is getting the best dome? Magic for Inugami. Look at those Rakunda and Fog Breath. Those are very good debuffs. Oh, the Luck Incense. That's very symbolic, isn't it? Should probably just use that on MC, like... I should have used it right there, actually. Honor Mode run in Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played that game, but isn't it like Diablo 2 Hardcore? Where, like, when you die, it deletes your save file? And I think it... I don't know how much it's, like, snooping on your storage to leave backup files around, but... yeah. I guess that defeats the purpose of Honor Mode if you're doing that anyway. DM be like, make a Fortitude save! Oh, I got a 6! Alright, roll 3d6. 9! Ooh, that's rough. Roll 3d6 again. 14! Okay, roll 3d6 again. 12. I'm rolling a new character, aren't I? More Nozuchis for me to talk away, potentially? Wait, it's a back attack. I didn't even realize. Alright, that guy resists physical. He's fine. Alright, this is definitely another good spot to use that Miragi Rock. That's the one that Angel gave me! How helpful. I think I want to take fights here. I could maybe talk some of these away. Ah! Corone Zone missed a slow frickin' snake! Alright, well, MC is in every fight, and I believe the luck stat affects the chance of going first in battle, so the sooner I use that luck incense, the more benefit I get. Here's a Soma Droplet. this is probably going to come into play much later in the game when I'm using Tetrakarn to repel physical attacks. Oh, speaking of repelling stuff. Dang. So that Chatterskull in the middle has absorbed fire, so he's protecting the Sudamas from their weakness. This is where Nozuchi comes into play to bust a hole. Lol? I can just do boosted ice breath at least. Almost lost to, like, what, some goblin on the world map? Oh no. Me stunned! Yeah, this is where Hypixie... If you still have Hypixie, you're like, wow, Hypixie's so good, I'm gonna keep her forever! She cures my status ailments! Well, you know what? So does buying Dispoison and Disstun from the junk shop. Sometimes greater opportunity is available by having completely different demons that are stronger or have the immunities that you need for the area you're heading through. This is the first time I've had Hypixie through this area ever in a speedrun. Well, other than when I was starting out and doing the Mothman Kurama route. Where you keep Hypixie way longer than should be reasonable. It's like, oh, well, you can have Troffery earlier in the game, but why? What's so dangerous in the early game that you need a backup Troffery user? How's Coron Zone not good enough? With like 170 health and resist physical and absorb fire and null death so he can't get stoned? You know who else can't get stoned? A mob that has 2 stronger guys res the weak guys for full HP. Had to pop invis and run away. Then casting invisibility during combat. Actually, wait, combat resurrection? You're already fighting something pretty high level, I think, Bumper Lips. Mazio Rock this time. Magic affects your magical accuracy, so I'm confident those points I invested in MC are doing good. Alright, now we can do boosted fire breath. Nice. No fear. Whoa, MC's gonna level up. Let's make sure we shed Berserk. That was maybe on the higher end of encounter volume, actually. Okay, I actually do want this fight. Uh-oh, it's a back attack, but it's only Angel. As long as she doesn't use Hama, we're okay. But I find, like, full HP Angel very rarely does that. Wow, get destroyed. Alright, so... excuse me. After getting the Magic Incense at full o'clock in Zoshigaya Cemetery, you want to enter Ginza at Rising 2. But again, Atlas designed the geography of Nocturne perfectly. You have exactly enough time to run and get the one bead in the corner, and then when you get here, it is Rising 2 o'clock. Alright, we made it through Underpass, thanks to a Hifumi heal. Let's, I mean, it's a marathon. Definitely save the game. Sometimes heinous stuff can happen here in Ikebukuro. Sometimes. Nocturne +1 turn mod. What about last press turn icon guaranteed crit enemy only? That's like so specific. I don't think you can implement that because I don't think the game internally tracks how many press turns are remaining. You'd have to like introduce a whole new variable class, right? So I want to get there's a mystical chest in this room. Marogara is not very good stat-wise, though. I'm trying to get this encounter to pop before I go in. I'm trying to... Okay, finally. 2 steps into full, that's not too bad. Whoa, they're hating on Nozuchi. You're gonna get a counter for that one, buddy. Bicorn might resist ailments, but we can hit Momonofu in the weakness. Momonofu's weak to ailments. So if I Ice Breath him, you think he's more likely to get frozen. New enemy appeared! It's Yaka, low to the ground. Ooh. I got just enough HP to lunge. Beautiful. Just hold the button for Ice Breath. Berserk is not very good, especially because I'm not leveling strength, so let's not learn Berserk. Oh, right, this is where Nozuchi would learn Rakukaja. Oh, he gained agility anyway! Okay, I'm fighting Dante with Iomante anyway, maybe. Let's switch to Shiranui for better stats, and it's the Magatama that I get to use next anyway. We got ourselves a sucker, let's take everything he got. These guys have a lot of HP, resist physical, and they're weak to nerve, but I don't have a nerve attack, so I think they're weak to damage. Okay, I like that one of them died. Toxic Cloud would have a longer animation to sit through. Main reason we killed him is for that bead chain. This Strength and Sense, though, we're saving this for Dante. Guarantee function that acts like Frozen or back attack. Well, Frozen removes resist physical. It actually removes null, repel, or drain physical, actually, so... You're basically asking for a mod that freezes your whole party during the enemy's last press turn. Alright. Sell beads down to 1? I don't know about that. Sell the bead chains. Yeah, it's 14.3k. I think we're okay. We recruited an extra fairy, so I can definitely afford this. Alright, we made it to Ikebukuro. We've unlocked the Compendium, which is a Pokédex showing every demon you've ever had, but it's also a cloning machine. You can pay to bring back demons you've had before. So we need Apsaris, Pixie, Preda, Shikigami. Oops, my party's full. Okay, we'll fuse Apsaris and Jack Frost first. Dia Mutity. Oh, I don't get to bring Dark Might. Okay. Not. I guess I had to level up Jack Frost to bring Dark Might. Which would have been good, but I was too busy leveling up Apsaris for Anti-Mind. Okay, now by Preda? There we go. Oh, I already have... Oh no, Shikigami, that's what I lack. There we go. Okay, now fuse Pixie and Preda for a Lilim with Sukukaja. Better to use Jack Frost if you're on PS2 because she really likes to learn Zeo. But it's HD, we're just handpicking all our moves no matter what. I really hope there's a Demi-Fiend DLC boss fight in DMC6. Where he's like summoning Mothman and putting up all these Tetrakarn bubbles that you have to not attack. And Kurama's gonna like try to launch you with Wind Cutter. Monkey's flying around on his cloud with his extendo pole. It would get really hectic as like Demi-Fiend summons more and more guys as the fight goes on. Alright, we are still gonna keep leveling up these same 3 bozos. Although one difference between hard any percent and this route is that Minakata is getting sacrificed again. He's not just fusion material this time. So I am gonna have to level him up, but I have to do it a bit later, I think. Actually, I think it makes... No, Noguchi's less important. Minakata becomes more important. That's kind of how this is gonna work. I basically just barely need Nozuchi to transform and then learn Astoma when I beat the sisters. He's getting sacrificed, so I gotta watch his HP. Oh yeah, this little piece of dialogue is kind of funny in both English and Japanese. Because he can't talk... Isamu can't talk fast enough before he gets bonked by Thor. Oh, Isamu survived the conception, and so did Chiaki. So apparently he's being tried for trespassing in the mantra building, and Thor's not very patient for this. You can hear him like make a sound after he gets hit. Oh, point of view shot. Uh-oh, Isamu just got his Magatsuki taken away. Well, one of the souls in the Amala network that I didn't have time to talk to said, see this red stuff flowing on the floor? That's Magatsuki. It's a byproduct of negative emotions like fear, stress, anxiety, anger. And all these demons are trying to gather it. Interesting. Seems to be the thing that sustains them. So I guess you're meant to think that Isamu's just dead, but, instead he's just got a sore back, and he's gonna recover while he's in prison. Yeah, Nocturne's a pretty confusing game. Luckily there's not too many places to backtrack to. It's pretty easy to figure out where to go. And if you're ever stumped, you can, just go to Nyx's bar in Ginza, and she'll always give you a hint. Alright, so now we're in jail, and just like jail in every video game, you just, like, talk to the other prisoners, just talk to your walls, and a cutscene will play, and you get busted out. Been true ever since Willow for the NES. Alright, just gotta change one thing. We're gonna start with Minakata. Alright, so you can bribe the Oni in prison there, and he'll give you some hints about, alright, we settle things in trial by combat, and there's 3 jurors. First up is Orthrus, who's a dog of fire, who's probably weak to ice. And then you're gonna fight Yaxini. She's hot! There might be some electricity between you two! And she uses force attacks. So, this part is sort of to teach you, like, hey, you should use your demons in Magatama for elemental coverage. And you can use them to overcome foes that are normally way too powerful for you. So we got Inugami with Nullfire, Coronzone with Absorb Fire, MC with Nullfire thanks to Shiranui. We're just gonna have Minakata in for turn 1 for Dark Might for a free crit. Dark Might makes it so your normal attacks are guaranteed crits when it's new o'clock, so... Again, perfect geometry of Nocturne. I can go get the Mystical Chest in Ikebukuro at full o'clock, go downstairs, choose more guys, save the game, heal, and then go to court and make it in time for new o'clock. On a trigger, you gotta bust out a jailer yourself, true. Don't take my negative emotions away, demons! I love my negative emotions! Well, you say that, Iamdo Chip, but that's kind of what I did to myself ever since quarantine, just living on my own and streaming however and whenever I want. It turns out you need negative emotions to make creation possible. That's one of the narrative themes of Nocturne. I mean, it's gonna ring pretty hollow, though, because we're doing True Demon Ending, unfortunately. Oh wait, I want Minakata first. That's right. And yeah, we're on Hifumi. There we go. Alright, so Shisa's not leveled up. His shot can miss. It better not. Okay, I'm also kind of hoping for a shock proc. There we go. Yaxini's got 1200 HP, but I'm probably not going to get to do a quick kill. Foes that are weak to Elec are more likely to get shocked for the rest of your turn, which allows for guaranteed criticals. Okay, well, with another early shock, I think I can go all in. Jeez, oh no! Don't go to court with Yaxini! I get the quick 2-turn kill thanks to those shocks. Normally, I'm gonna dismiss Minakata and Shisa, and then Nozuchi, who absorbs force, and MC, who's immune to force, just turn on auto, and we slowly whittle her down. Now here I'm just gonna mash circle. I really gotta make sure I don't say yes that I'm ready to Thor. Because Nozuchi's weak to Elec. I wonder what element Thor is gonna try to hit me with. So we use Nozuchi's MP to heal. Switch to Iomante, because I'm going to level up. Normally I'd use a chakra drop here. Oh, I got to change my turn order. Take, Minakata, and Shisa are both pretty fast. This is where having Dark Might on Shisa would be handy. Actually, I should have just picked... You know what? I'm gonna change my notes right now. I should give him Dark Might instead. I've never used Mutiny. What if I get muted in Assembly of Nihilo? Yeah, right, buddy. Alright, so with no Rakukaja, Thor is quite scary. This is the safest setup I can do on turn 1. Oops. I'm supposed to do a second Sukukaja. Getting ahead of myself. I got 2 guys who null elect, though. Gonna do a third Tarunda. Oh, I don't have Sukunda anymore. Would have been perfect here. Whatever, I'll just slug him. Ow. Even with triple Tarunda, Inugami almost died. Well, I think I just beat him then. Just beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. Beat that dog. Do I use Rakunda? Oh, I don't think I need to. Let's have Minakata do Rakunda. Wait, actually, let's have them both do Rakunda. Jesus got Dia, he can heal my team. Thor's got 2,000 HP and he's gonna go into phase 2 after taking a bunch of damage, 1,000 damage. That should be phase 2. Well, he's gonna use Diorama to make his HP bar virtually bigger. Except I use Tarunda, it lowers its magical attack too. No! Inugami died! Well, that means I get to summon Kuron Zone for some bonus XP. It's Thor, God of Hammers. Anyone played the MS-DOS game God of Thunder? Okay, cool. Keep leveling up a bit. We don't need Tarunda anymore, we only needed it for Thor and nothing else. So let's upgrade that to Rakunda, which we need for Dante. Close to home. Yeah, this is some of the enlightenment that Nocturne has given me over the past 5 years. You need a bit of adversity. You need negative emotions. I loved making music when I was in high school because I had to go to the, government mandated system and hang out with people I don't like and do things I don't want to do, hear music on the radio that I don't want to hear. All that stuff is crucial for the creative process. You have to let yourself get bored, because then you're driven to create art to alleviate your boredom. But nowadays, everyone's got a portal to cyberspace in their pocket, and they go, "I'll just watch YouTube for 5 minutes," or TikTok, or Instagram. All sorts of time wasters. Our energy is being siphoned, man. Okay, I'm not gonna level up, so I can do Yomonte. Nozuchi gained agility. So here's the brilliance of this strategy, right? Marugaru is the only Magatama that you can use with only +1 agility. But I'm gonna get a really nice turn order here. Check this out. Well, Dante kind of put in work last time. I was on RPG limit break. Streamer calling me out for watching streamers. Well, at least with streamers you get interaction. There's like another person over there who might notice you in chat. And then you feel like you're affecting your environment. Infecting your environment. The magic box with bright pixels on it responded to my question. Therefore, my environment changed. Oh, maybe I should have switched to English. Then we get Ruben Langdon, who, he taught himself Posumudi during the pandemic. Alright, pass. My super slow snake goes second. And now my super slower Corone Zone goes fourth. Get this beautiful 2-4-2-4 turn order to max out my defensive Kajas on turn 1 while I'm busy watching Dante jump off the building. We're like, uh-oh, Dante's coming. Quick, do our Kajas! Then he does his monologue and says, which would you rather end up in? A coffin or a dumpster? Yeah, go ahead and bully my resist physical Corone Zone, bro. I'll just get fully set up. Dante's got a move called Rebellion that has, what, like 220% accuracy? If you have 4 Suku Kajas, I think you have a 4% chance to dodge it. So if he uses Rebellion on his first turn, things can get pretty dicey. Okay. Now let's start getting set up here. I gotta track how much damage I do as well. 66. I gotta do less than 900. Dante's got a phase 2 where he gets really scary. Actually, you know what? I can do this to make my tornado slightly stronger. 90, okay, 155. I'll probably just say 1.5 times 10 to the 1, 10 to the 2. Okay, well, we're as set up as it gets. Just need a chakra drop on Inugami so I can do extra Rakundas and maybe some emergency healing. 2.5, 3.7, no, 3.8, 500, 600, or 6.1, 7.2, 8 point something, 8.5. That's our layup. Uh-oh, don't counter. Dang it, mid phase 2! Ah, he gets a free provoke on me now, what the hell? This is the one place where Rakunda, or not Rakunda, one place where counter's bad. Alright, fine. This is what my phase 2 push is supposed to look like. So you can't debuff Dante, normally. Normally if you debuff him, use his Holy Star, which is the same thing as Dekunda. He scrubs off his debuffs and then always does Rebellion to punish you. So he probably crits, which, it's like, well, I take away one of his turns, isn't it good? Well, not if he crits, he's still virtually getting 2 turns, man. I don't think I can kill him here. I'm gonna heal Nozuchi. I want Nozuchi to get this XP. Dante can also do Twosome Time in phase 2, which hits your whole team. It can't be dodged, has a chance to panic. Very annoying when that one goes off. But yeah, Dante's too busy using Provoke on me to cleanse his debuffs. If you're playing casually, it's a really good time to hit him with Fog Breath, because then you can start dodging Rebellion. Alright, clean Dante. That's how it should have gone last time. That's a gold split, but I don't know where these splits were made from. Yeah, it's the same music, Sindrina. I'm a devil hunter. You look like a devil. But let's just call it here before we kill each other. Look at him go, he's so badass. Atlas asked Capcom for help to put Dante in Nocturne, and in turn, Kazuma Kaneko designed Dante's Devil Trigger form in DMC3. So we got some bona fide demonology in the Devil May Cry series. Nozuchi tried to throw, but Dante threw harder. Yeah, it wasn't a big throw. But like, I kind of lost 2 stacks of Rakukaja just for that counter. Whatever. Damage is damage. Alright, am I gonna level up? Oh, I totally am. So Inugami's 700 XP behind because he died versus Thor. For some reason, coming into the Mantra HQ doesn't reset your encounter aggro. Ow. I want Nozuchi to transform soonish. Although I do want his absorb force while I'm on the roof. Alright, I don't need to recruit Pyrojack in this, right? Oh, right, I'm making Unicorn with Shisa and Flamus. Perfect. Actually, I'm gonna fix something else in my notes here. I'm gonna update this again before the day's out. Don't buy Bomb of Rising or... Yeah, don't buy Soma Drop or Bomb of Rising at Rags. One-Eyed Deacon, thanks for rating. Welcome to Really Really Longathon 9. Thanks for the good luck, have fun. Yeah, last time. Hard any percent on the RPG Limit Break channel a couple months ago was really funny. Dante beat me 2.5 times. Oh yeah, I get to level up Minakata in prison. That's gonna be good. Stop killing the cat girls, please. Nope. They're easy prey. Okay, little problem though. Ronzone and Inugami are weak to force, and I'm too close to leveling up and removing counter, which is something I gotta do. Death Zero, you made it! You're gonna love this route. It's similar to hard any percent, but it's already starting to diverge. Oh no. This is why multi-hit moves are always a scam. Well, if I win this fight, I get to remove counter. If they didn't want to die, they would not have attacked. True. Minakata's roar is different in HD as well, I just realized. Okay, yeah, there we go. Natural 8. You know what? We don't need Raccoonda. We get to have counter for 1 level. We get to waste frames and random encounters for a little bit. Okay, now I can go shields up. And I'm gonna be greedy and summon the guys who I want gathering XP. Even though Inugami and Coronzone are weak to force, and those birds have the random hitting wing buffet attack that High Pixie had, they're also level 23. They're really powerful. Yeah, also Shisa's kind of underleveled and doesn't have a great magic stat. Shisa in Mitsushima's route is made earlier. He gets the 1200 XP from Matador. Oh, right. Oh, I know how to perform this. Tenshiniki Rakasua! Sai Rakas! Gotta shake my desk here for effect. Kami Wagamo! Mikoso Wanichinchiko! Oh, I missed a syllable there. I don't know that one. Hiranaraba! Woo! Gotta get stretched out. It's still bad in that route. There we go, it's F sharp. Yeah, and they have resist physical. High agility, so they dodge your spells. Alright, Gozu Tenno. You sense strong power in the room. You think it's gonna be a boss fight, but it's just this big statue whose net effect on the story is allowing you to summon 2 more demons. Maybe Nocturne's trying to make a statement about those who who like posture in a powerful way but have no real power. I guess he's not a fight because he's like too big to fit in the camera, but there is going to be one boss later on who's really big, so I guess that's not the reason. Anyway, here we go. Bird time. Bird arrive. Birds are always jerks. Anyone got RPG Jerk Bird from RPG Limit Break? I don't know if I can trust Corone Zone to land this. He's got a horrible magic stat. Never mind, Corone Zone's the best. Punch for lethal. 22. Look at that. Nozuchi's about to transform right on time. This is as good as it gets. I'm learning that when it comes to sack-fusing demons that can transform, you want them, like, about halfway to their peak level. Not like right at it, because remember there's a requirement on Demi-Fiend's level for demons to be able to transform. Wait, that's the bird from frickin' Escape from Atlantis, isn't it? From PJ's channel. I was gonna say, isn't that Author Blues? I remember watching Author Blues playing Escape from Atlantis at SGDQ 2015 in the practice room, and I thought it was so funny. Alright. It's really high. Are you sure? Yeah, get me out of here, man. Get me out of bird country. I can't handle this. Alright, so with that 1 point of magic, now we got natural 9 magic and back to full HP. Alright, great. Whoa, who's this bird? He looks like a jerk. It's from Anatoliu's channel. No way. Who's that supposed to be, I wonder? High definition Dragon Warrior 4 enemy. And yeah, Dante's from a video game that doesn't have fall damage. He just doesn't believe in that shit. So he doesn't take damage jumping off the roof. Okay. Oh yeah, stick to Hifumi. I need this on a bit longer. Alright, so I'm a firm believer. There is one more fight I gotta do. Okay, it's actually possible I could get eliminated there, so I guess I will save the game in Ginza. I hate saving here. Should be able, because I have to save in the dungeon I'm about to walk into. Alright, so a little lore update here on the story of Nocturne, right? So, Hijiri sent us to Ginza, and we learned that, we also learned from the Nekomata we beat up in Club Inferno in Shibuya, there's an organization in Ginza with a human leader called the Assembly of Nihilo. So we go to Ginza, and it's, like, pretty peaceful, you know? Eligor's keeping the peace on his big horse there. Not much fighting going on. They're keeping things locked down real tight in Ginza, though. They're really enforcing order. But meanwhile, we go through the great underpass of Ginza, through the sewer, and learn about the Mantra gang that's been harassing the Mannequin Village. The Mantra are just, like, a bunch of gangsters who just, you know, these Onis, these rowdy guys who just like fighting for the sake of fighting. So I guess that's Nocturne sort of imitating previous Mega 10 games where it's like, it's about law versus chaos. So it seems like that on the surface, but Nocturne is trying to do away with that dichotomy and make it a trinity instead. We'll get into that later. So yeah, we survived Thor's trial by combat, and Thor declares us innocent. This says we're strong enough to hang out with the Mantra. Go talk to our leader, Gozu Tenno. Thor believes we're powerful enough to change this world. So we talk to Gozu Tenno, and he says the Assembly of Nihilo is ruling over Ginza, and we can no longer overlook their madness. We are going to wage war on them and crush their world of stillness they're trying to create. So we saw the Onis busted in the front door. We couldn't come in here earlier because Eligor was standing guard, but now that the Mantra has attacked, we can walk in the front door, and they're thinking, yeah, we did it! We beat the Assembly of Nihilo! We took over the core room! So we're here in the core room, and Hijiri says, yeah, I got in pretty easily with the commotion that the Mantra made, but this isn't the real core room. The real core is somewhere below. So by talking to him, this, you know, disables this hallway that's like spinning like the drill room in Galaxy Quest. Now we can go through it. Now that Hijiri's given us the lore update. So he's just asking us to, you know, head deeper into their base. I bet Hikawa's in there somewhere. Go make him answer for what he's done. Right, we're still trying to find our teacher. Our teacher said, oh, I'll be your strength. I'll tell you everything if you can find me in the new world. And we have no idea where she is. Hang on. I want to fight these guys at noon o'clock. Or Dark Might. Oh, I forgot to pick up Flamus. That's right there in my notes. Okay, so I gotta go back to Ginza anyway. Counter value! Yeah. This Incubus has more HP than most Incubi. Oh, there he goes. You obtained the yellow Kila. Actually, let's use Nozuchi to heal. I'm gonna try something new here. I'm gonna drop off this Kila right away. Gonna save me some steps later. Alright, so you have to touch this terminal anyway. Even if you're speedrunning Merciful, or even Normal, where you're trying to save the game as little as possible, there's smaller terminals in this game that are called S-terminals. You can't link to them, but they can one-way link to the bigger terminal in the area, and then you can warp to all the main locations from there. Fancy Flamus. I don't want him. I use the turquoise. My turquoises are too precious. Matakinayo. So I believe this Flamus is just going to be used to element fuse one of my Nagas later. This is going to be my heckin' different route that makes 2 Mizuchis. Oh yeah, the encounters in Ginza have changed already now that the Mantra's invaded. Alright. So we need Nozuchi out. The most dangerous foe... Oh, we're not going to the Labyrinth yet. The most dangerous foe here in Assembly of Nihilo is Kopa Tengu, who nulls Force and is weak to Curse. So luckily we have Nozuchi to hit that guy in the weakness, but Nozuchi's agility and magic stat are not very good. But Nozuchi is also about to transform. I've got a level 20 Demi-Fiend, and I'm gonna get a level 24 Turtle, who's gonna really carry me through this area for a while. And yeah, Nozuchi's really good right now, because he's got Absorb Force, really protecting my Inugami and Kuronzon, who are weak to Force. But we're gonna be getting rid of them pretty soon as well. Alright, here he is, the problem child. Hitting this guy in the weakness sure makes it a lot easier, though. Probably boosted Fire Breath? He's also got Kamikaze, Wing Buffet, Zanma. No, my dog! Well, guess I summoned Minakata to cash in on this. True Coolair, thanks for donating to Open Medicine Foundation. Thanks, Kuronzon. No, he's gonna die! Kamikaze almighty damage. Piercing through his resist physical. What the heck is this? Very first encounter in here, I'm gonna turn back. Jerk birds confirmed. It's all because Kuronzon missed! I should have opened with MC's boosted breath. How's my TNL looking? I should have looked. Okay, it's a bit low. Is that worth reloading? You know, that would be faster. But I've decided to just walk backwards and pay to heal so that I keep the experience. I'm out here trying to gather XP. I'm gonna sacrifice Kuronzon to make Uzume. I'm trying to get Inugami to transform. I'm trying to get Nozuchi to transform. I'm cranking experience onto Minakata any way I can. Oh, welcome Flutterdark to the GY shift. I thought I showed your government name? No, it says True Coulaire donated 15 Canadian dollars. I think Half and Double donated 200 earlier. True Coulaire, that's the wrong Flutter. That's Flutter Dark, not Flutter Light. Flutter is a former Nocturne speedrunner. Still a frequent Twitch streamer. But once she stopped running Nocturne, I stopped watching. Still, Flutter's contributions to the scene can't be ignored. I think without Flutter, I wouldn't be here now, running this game. Oh, oops, I forgot to summon my real team. Love that Nozuchi fart. I want Corone Zone in over Minakata. We'll get our experience on Minakata later. Ow! Counter value! You crit me, you get countered! Alright. Oh, is Nozuchi supposed to learn Sacrifice? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Like, I'm never throwing the turtle like a grenade at anything. I mean, it's an exciting skill, but not what we need today. Look at that. I'm Swagbear of the Dragon Clan. Let's take it easy, Sonny. Minakato's also seen really often in speedruns because he's very easy to fuse from cheap materials and he just starts with Zionga, so you just get tier 2 magic way ahead of the curve. It's great. Alright. Yeah, Minakata, Inugami, Corone Zone. The Inugami and Corone Zone have null deaths, which is very helpful in this particular fight. Yeah, we got Blastoise. We got the ice turtle. I can't believe I never called him Blastoise. But he has 2 heads instead of 2 cannons. Alright, also here's a preview of Beast Eye, which turns a turn into 2 flashing turns. Oh, maybe I do need Shisa with muted E. I'm supposed to do Ice Breath! Do I have a Dismute? Please have a Dismute in inventory somehow. I do. Alright. So, unfortunately, Minakato's got bad magic and luck stats, so even with Fog Breath, he misses this level 29 Eligor. Level seems to play a like, if there's a big level diff, then it's harder to hit guys. Okay. No demon renaming feature, yeah. I need the name raider. Take Minakata is weak to fire and nerve. He has 2 weaknesses. D-Tier absorbs fire, so I gotta do my boosted Ice Breath here to whittle them down. Berserk? Oh, Berserk not getting the job done there. Because, yeah, it's great if he's the only one there and he just wastes his entire turn on gathering. No way. The weaknesses for demons in these games is always changing, which is something I really like about it. Just makes it so your valuable knowledge can't just get, like, imported from one game to another. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to summon anybody else. Yeah, they even changed between DDS 1 and 2. Alright. Well, having counter for 1 level was fun. Wait, what? Your body feels numb. Well, that's funny. Good thing I still have high pixie with Paralati. Okay, use Shisa to heal. Let's get back to using the turtle and putting up our force shields. And don't forget the white key lock. That's what I should split for. It's a late split, oh well. So I guess I'm getting a gold split on Barrett here because I split so late after healing. I think the name of the split should be White Keela to force myself to remember. Minakata actually has Null Expel, or Null Light, I should say. Right. HD, so not right. Nocturne was the first mainline Mega 10 game we got in North America, right? So they called Hama Expel element, so the first time I saw it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's like Card Captor Sakura. We're banishing demons in a ray of light. And Mudo is like an instant death spell. Okay, so they call that death magic. But in HD, they backported these elements to light and dark, so that is consistent with SMT4 and 4A. They don't function as like the 5th and 6th elements of magic, though. Oh. Dang. These guys cover each other's weaknesses. Don't attack the turtle, he has counter. Wow. I'm just gonna hit Coco in the weakness. Worth. And then we don't give Charmed MC another turn, and because it's HD, he recovers right away, of course. Something sad. The only game in this series adjacent you've ever played is actually Tokyo Mirage Sessions, the Fire Emblem crossover. Yeah, it seems like some people really like it. I can see why you're embarrassed, though, because it's, you know, it's full of all these, like, scantily clad idols and stuff. Oh, whoops, I used too much of Inugami's MP. This might get awkward. I guess we'll just use Minakata's Sukukaja instead. You did start with Megami Tensei. How about no? How about I don't let Loa drain my level and get lost in a maze forever? Well, I can hit the Yaka in the weakness with this boosted Ice Breath. Nocturne is the one to get. I'll never stop recommending this game to people. It's so good. And I should have done Zeo. Would have done more damage. Wait, are boosts or weaknesses better? And or Persona 5? I haven't played no Persona. Well, I tried playing Persona 3, but I really don't like it. I'm gonna bounce off it like I did last time. I think I'd rather just play SMT5V again. You know what? I can let this skill change rock. Okay. I was gonna give... Right. Actually, I was gonna give Agi to Uzume, but now it's Maragi today, I guess. Yeah, SMT5 is, like, really easy to get into. The press turn system's more forgiving, because what happens in Nocturne, if, like, you have a flashing press turn up front, right? And if you pass it, it just wastes that turn. It consumes the front turn. But in SMT5, if you do that, instead of consuming or activating the front turn, it activates the rear turn, like further in the list. Uh-oh. I'm supposed to have my turtle out. But also SMT5, like, they just nailed the theology. Like, it feels like you're really... It just seems to nail the themes perfectly. They dig into all sorts of creation myths and stuff. Or I guess, I don't know, the origin story that goes on just seems to make sense. But also, you really can sense the shades of this is Nocturne 2. SMT5 is really Nocturne 2. In fact, there's like a Member Berries location that I'll point out like several hours later in the run that you can stand on in SMT5V. Okay, we got one little problem here. Inugami has to win this fight and transform. No! Why him? Why him? Ah! Go eat a bag of dicks. Okay. I got a fuse at full o'clock. I don't have time to like spin around for another encounter. I need life stones for negotiation. I'll just use a medicine. Oh no, don't counter him. Okay, I didn't kill him. Oh. Oh yeah, Digital Devil Saga is also pretty fun, but it's also really different. I haven't played Final Fantasy X, but I always thought that like DDS seems to borrow a lot of concepts from it. It's really different because instead of fusing demons together, you have a consistent party of 5 like demi-fiends of sorts who have like hot swappable abilities that you can change in between fights. But you can do clever stuff in there, too. But also the theology in DDS is so good. It kind of touches on both, like, Eastern religions with, like, enlightenment and reincarnation, but also touches on Gnosticism with, like, higher and lower planes of reality. This is gonna be the last chance for Amazon Rock to be good. Whatever your first SMT is the hardest SMT. Those back shots were insane, Incubus! True. Okay, who fights Bareth today? Oh, it's these 3 again. You know what? I think this is enough MP to get the job done. Unfortunately, I don't have Bufala on Xuanwu yet, but we're just gonna do a metric ton of damage anyway. I'll pass on the first lap here. Yeah, we have Rakunda on Megami. Go Rakunda just to give us a better shot of dodging heat waves. The Bear's gonna mostly attack with fire, and Xuanwu's the only one who takes damage from it. Does this game have a compelling story? Not really. It has a compelling narrative. The experience of playing Nocturne comes from you playing it more so than the text that appears on screen. Yeah, I don't like strategy RPGs, so that's why I've kind of bounced off Devil Survivor. Yeah, that's the story of Nocturne. There's a gang war, and you overpower everybody and win. That's the story. Oh, nice. These succubi don't have eternal rest. Barrett just attacks whoever's asleep. They don't null curse like Incubus does. Hee hee hee. Okay, learn Taunt over Ice Boost. We're never gonna hit anybody with an ice weakness again. Nice Pearl! The bonus Bomb of Rising for me. Grind afterwards if you have time. Well, we sure don't. I didn't get an opal, so... I don't know about the story of 4, but I really like 4A's, like, ending. It's got a really satisfying final battle. I haven't even played it, but I just love watching speedruns of it. Oops, I'm saving at Nilo. Bro, what the heck? I'm supposed to save in town. Don't open the save menu again! The story in the one that has the sequel. Okay, so Nocturne into Nocturne Maniacs, or 4 into 4 Apocalypse, or 5 into 5 Vengeance, or DDS1 into DDS2. Like, it's Atlas. They're always making an enhanced edition. That's why people don't buy their games. They just wait for the enhanced edition. Alright. Shisa and Flame has come together. Or Shock and Miragi. But yeah, 4A is like a real sequel, not like an enhanced remake. I don't think my stock fills up too much with the girl in actual sequel where you eat the demons. Well, that could be DDS or SMT5V. 5 Vengeance. Oh, oops, Infused 7. Alright, we gotta buy back Shisa and Pixie, and we also need Shikigami for later. It's gonna be a tight healing bill here. Okay, so... Oh! Wait, I forgot, I already have a fairy. I'm gonna use High Pixie for this. Okay, we get to load. I want to save 2400 Maka. Have a plane in your party with a Jamaican accent. Well, he gains a Jamaican accent when his eyes light up and he gains emotion. Yeah, I'm trying to stay on top of describing Nocturne's story. I'm making a Black Mage Unicorn, Pry Attacker, Mabufu, Maragi, and Shock. 3 different elements to attack with. Yeah, and he stars in a Shump. You mean a Shmup. But yeah. I got a good highlight on my channel of like doing good on that minigame. Okay, so just Shisa and Shikigami. Ishiyakyo no yakata yokoso. Oops. Ah, the music's gonna restart. On PS2, the disc would just keep spinning and the music would keep playing from there. Okay, Pixie and Shisa sacrificing Koronzo and decent TNL. I'm gonna be greedy for stats though. You know what? This is fine. Alright, oh, I got 5 moves. Weird. Well, I want Shock Mutiny for sure. Troffrey can go at the end. Maragi, Mutiny. I think I'll just bring Paralati, then I never have to worry about being stunned. Where donation goal to watch the Mara cutscene? I don't know if there is one, but I was just gonna do it anyway. Alright, so Uzume is a key addition to the comp of speedrunning on hard. Let's try Minakata, I guess. Actually, no. Well, okay, once I get down to B12, I'll switch back to Xuanwu. So, Uzume, her last move that she learns is a passive skill called Mana Refill, which if she's in the active party, like, you know, your front row while you're marching around, when Kagutsuchi rotates to the next cycle, you know, from 7 to falling 6 in this case, every rotation of Kagutsuchi, Uzume will recover 10% of her MP, like 10% of her maximum. Now, it's hard mode and we can't run away ever, right? We gotta fight all our battles? Well, not anymore. Because I used that Corone Zone that I sank a ton of XP into to learn Trophery as a sacrifice, multiplied all that experience I gathered to give Uzume a fat power boost from level 18 to level 22 and a half. So she's gonna hit that 5th level and learn Mana Refill really quickly. That girl for real, to get us out of battle. And also on HD, sometimes she, like, bounces around at double speed. Uzume's vibing! Oh, no, you don't! I'll get you past here! I will let you past here. There he is. The Switch champion himself. And the in-game damage dealer of hard any percent. Because he starts with 19 magic, so you can crank him up to 40 magic with enough money pretty easily. All you need is 1 magic incense. Oh, look at that. I need the turtle. As soon as I get down here. Taiwan's also the boss of this layer. Alright. Koppa also attacks with Shibabu, which is a nerve skill, so that's another way to hit Minakata on the weakness. Oh, Maragi kinda good right now. I think I'm okay. Oh wait, I have to switch to Hifumi anyway. I don't want to be weak to fire because Dees has Agilao, but what can we do? Alright, we also lost Shisa, our water boy, but that's fine because we have Uzume and the turtles still. We got plenty of healers. Oh no you don't! I won't let you pass here! Atlas did a really good job of making this guy hateable. Messing with this place. They want you to think it's a puzzle, but there's no, like, logic to what the switches do. Shibabu D? I don't think Shibabu's in DDS 1 and 2 True Coulair. Alright, so there's secretly a faster way to get through this room. Uh-oh. Wow. Okay, at least I'm facing forward. Ow. Megami blocks that. Very nice. I gotta recruit Dees, but she's level 23. It's not time yet. Just gonna hope Uzume doesn't get hit. Ow! That's my weakness! I don't think Stone can overwrite Mute. Okay, now it should be level 23. Just in time to learn Force Boost over Ice Breath. Alright, now we got that boosted Tornado. And a full party heal. Oh, True Cooler's talking about Tentarafu. Yeah, you can get Tentarafu super early as a combo skill. There's no combo skills in this game, though. This could have gone better. Alright, well that's why I bought Shikigami back from the Compendium. He is going to be used as fusion material, but much later. In a really goofy sort of way. I'm going to use him to make an Earthus to make Momonofu, basically. Which makes Onkot my mighty monkey. So yeah, if you go to this side of the room first, they want you to go to the top right where you saw Kaiwan the first time, but it's bait. You want to go over here first. Notice how I got teleported 1 cube to the north for some reason, so this is clearly some kind of failsafe condition where Atlas is like, okay, but what if they do go over here first? We need some sort of scripting for that. Yeah, the dudes weak to Elec are not down here anymore. Wait, what am I doing? I should be recruiting Dees while she's alone. Ooh, okay. I guess I could Fog Breath, but I think I'll just end my turn. So Shikigami has a special talking skill called Beseech. And this skill has a 65% chance of getting a snappy recruit with no negotiation if the target is 10 or more levels higher than the user. And even if it's not an instant recruit, then the prices are all halved. Much more affordable. Everyone's like, negotiating a Nocturne is such a scam, it never works, and then they never use any of the negotiation skills. Like Nozuchi's Flatter, Minakata's Intimidate, Nigi Mitama or Momonofu's Persuade. Huapo and Pyrojack have Nag. Sorry, he's called Jack-O-Lantern in this game. Tentarfu's always done damage. Tentarfu does good damage in this game, actually. You can learn it from the Moosebell Magatama that you earn from defeating Mara. Very, very good if you're doing a magic build. I hear Tornado's pretty good. Sky Shin. Nobody's getting stoned today. Oh, nice, I got an opal. I was saying how I needed one of those. I seem to be going this way. I must have already hit the switch. Yeah, all those guys weak to Elec, Hornius and Fomor are only on the top floors. Oh wait, right when I say that, there's Fomorian. Yeah, Tornado is very good in this game. Because, well, they didn't give Demifiend wings. Maybe they were gonna give him an animation for Wing Buffet. Maybe you can see it in Randomizer. But anyway. Right, we learned Fire Breath, Ice Breath, and Shock. These spells cost 9 MP and do kind of lousy damage. But for Force, they're like, well, we can't give him Wing Buffet. Let's give him Tornado. Do you know how late in the game you're supposed to get Tornado on your demons? You have to level up Karasu, which is the thing Kopa transforms into. You have to level up Karasu all the way to the end and turn him into Kurama. Or you gotta use, like... Albion learns it. Not Albion, Gogmagog learns it. Woo. Who else gets Tornado? Right? It's equivalent to, like, Glacial Blast and Bolt Storm. Those are all, like, pretty late-game damage spells. And in this game, MC can learn it at level 17. And it's not great at first, because, like, 25 MP is a lot. But then at level 22, you get Force Boost, so Tornado does 50% more damage. And if you're cranking up your magic stat, even though it scales logarithmically, it kind of starts to fall off after about 28 or 30 points, I guess. It doesn't matter. You can get Mana Drain at level 28, and then you can just Tornado all day. And now all you gotta worry about is, okay, what is gonna null or repel my Tornado? Tornado just kills like 90% of this game. They finally start to punish you later on in the game where there's demons with resist magic and such. Okay, maybe I just feed Uzume the 1200 from this battle. Summon Uzume over Dees if you want. I think I do want that. Because then I can just run to Osei. Magic sucks past 30. Like 30 points maybe, not level 30. Magic can be good for the whole game. You can still play around demons that resist magic with Violet Flash and Tentarafu, because those are not part of like the, you know, the traditional 4 colors of magic. So resist magic doesn't resist those. And even still, like, bro, just like use your demons. Magic doesn't miss as much. Yeah, physical skills are less accurate than your normal attack. So you probably want your physical attackers to be slow, so that your faster guys with Sukukaja and Fog Breath can go first. Right, so here's Tetraja. This creates a lingering death shield that'll last until something tries to break through it, and then I can reapply it. This is why we had to recruit Dees, so we would stand a chance in this fight. I haven't got a lot of demons with null death, and MC doesn't null death either. No way. He's also got some natural instant kill resist, thankfully. Usually I use Tarukaja, but I think I'm okay with doing this. Summon Uzume. I am gonna transform Dees later, but it won't take that much experience. It's not a priority for me. But I kind of want life bonus and mana refill right now. Keep Seduce and life bonus. And mana refill over Mutiny. Well, I got 2 luxury skills here. Wow, Miragi or Paralati? I think I want Paralati, right? Oh, I saved 3.5 minutes. Cool. Alright, well, I guess if I get one more fight, I want to fight it and win. So I'll just summon my turtle just in case. No? Okay. Turtle... I don't like your weaknesses there. Oh, wait! I want to learn Warcry before Osei. I actually am going to be fighting a little bit on the way to Osei. Oh, right. Do not use Unicorn in any random encounters. I'm just giving her 12,000 and 14,000 from 2 big boss fights, and then sacrificing her to make someone specific. Yeah, why does Pixie turn into Queen Meb instead of Titania? That is kind of a mystery of Nocturne. I've heard that complaint a lot of times. Queen Meb is so bad. Her main use is like, okay, well, I can buy this cheap level 15 high pixie from the compendium and then get a level 52 thing, but what can you even fuse using Queen Maeve that's any good? You can make Kali by fusing her with the Giri Makala from the secret area of the 5th Kalpa. If you can bring Metatron, you get that Giri Makala with Pierce. But you can, if you're on HD, you can go out of bounds and just steal that guy at level 58. I should make a video showing how to do that. Instead, I wrote about it in my guide that I wrote on the Steam community page for this game called Caps Lock Nocturne. It's like a GameFAQs style guide written in all caps, and it's 220 kilobytes long. Took me like 3 days to write it all, but it was a lot of fun. How to point Nocturne like a speedrunner. There's Out of Bounds in HD? Yeah, only on the PC version. You don't know that, True Cooler? I got a whole route that uses these glitches called Oni May Cry. You can get a hard TDE in 7 hours. What attack items do I have? I can't go for that. Incubus will block Toxic Cloud. Let's just auto the rest. Does it have ASCII art? No, unfortunately. But yeah, pretty sure I've done the Oni May Cry route for a really, really long-a-thon. I guess I have time to start explaining it. So, Brotodial, who's been in chat, was instrumental in discovering almost all of this stuff, by the way. So, you can control Nocturne with a mouse and keyboard, right? So what you do is once you have 9 demons on your team, you go to return to stock in the menu, and you use your mouse to hover over demons that are already in your stock. You go to the bottom of the list, and you just start pressing like down and left click, and this will make the cursor wrap around to the top where Demi-Fiend is. And if you mash it enough times, when you exit the return to stock menu, Demi-Fiend vanishes from your list of active members. I can go for this, because I had Paralati on Uzume. Alright, now that I did that... Let's just, what the heck? Kami got heckin' mana drained. Anyway, I'll probably have a chance to demonstrate it. This whole, making Demi-Fiend vanish thing. Oh, I don't have to seduce Oni when I get to town, right? Oh, I do have to seduce Oni. Okay, so that means I actually should take fights. Does this mean Runner will show it off on stream so you can miss it? I'm getting mad just remembering PX Micaiah, where you're just asked to see it over and over again and never look at it. Well, anyway, yeah, you can dismiss Demi-Fiend from your active team. And it doesn't sound like a helpful glitch, because now you're just playing Nocturne and you're stuck with 3 demons. You can't summon anybody else. I don't have... Oh, right, I have the dismute from the red zone. I guess if I'm fighting, let's just hide Uzume for a bit. So yeah, when you have only 3 demons, you can't summon anymore. Whoever's at the top of your list becomes your lost condition. If they die, then you get a game over. So if you tell them to use Kamikaze, you also get a game over. Magatama am I on? Oh, I don't think I want to be on that. Wadatsumi is technically the purely safest one, in case of Fornius doing Mabufula. But anyway, where the glitch gets really weird, though, is, so let's say we have our team of 3 demons, right? What if we use the skill Beckon Call, which summons a random ally from the stock? And then you win the fight. Alright, now you have 4 demons out. Did you guys know that Atlas only programmed you can't summon more allies if you have exactly 3 demons? If you got 4 or more, you can just start summoning more and more and more. Now what happens if you get into a battle, the game freezes. Or I guess it's soft locks, because like the music keeps playing, but then the battle UI like never comes up. So you don't want to get into a fight while you have 4 or more demons out. However, if you summon like 4 or 5 more demons and then like walk around, the game starts acting funny. Probably because you're causing a buffer overrun and like the demons you summon are like writing weird values into like registers that the game engine uses to run. And so what happens is if you summon a couple of demons and then close the menu, the lights are off, but you can still hear Demi-Fiend's footfalls like hitting the ground. You're still moving around in the Vortex world. I kind of don't like this fight. Here's what we do. Attack, lock Dees away. So yeah, if you summon too many demons, you walk around in the Vortex world. And then what you can do is you can either open the Magatama menu or open the status menu, which like prompts the lights to turn back on so you can look at the demon you've summoned. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're doing this with Dark Knight. Got it. Oh good, I am gonna hit level 25 nice and quick. Oh, we're not even using Uzume for this fight, but we are using those guys. Okay, I gotta restore MP on Megami then. Yeah, what do you do again? So yeah, you summon too many demons, close the menu, open the menu, turn the lights on by accessing the Magatama menu. Oh, actually, hang on. Actually, I'll explain quickly. So what happens is what's called menu storage in other RPGs. Pink Pajamas is familiar with this technology from the other later era Japanese RPGs that he speedruns. Now, menu storage means you're controlling Demi-Fiend in the Vortex world, but the command menu is open at the same time. And HD has a feature to suspend save. And so you can start watching a cutscene, which disables collision, and then you can suspend save while you're watching it, and then you can load it again, and you can put yourself in a weird position because of that. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave my beard trimmer on the tab key here, so I can have a little bio break. Just need Snorlax to hold it up. There we go. Anyway, I am worried about Yuko. Oops, I knocked all the perlers off. Yeah, someone made these beautiful Final Fantasy Legend 2 perlers for me. We got Slime, and Robo, and Pixie. Ah, my fingers are covering them up. Alright, here comes Osei the Cheetah Man. Keyboard stopped working again. He's got 3,800 HP. We're gonna respect him here. Get some nice setup in. Unfortunately, he can use Dekunda. Small chance of that. And then if you don't debuff him again, he can use Dekaja, so... He might just do Dekunda Dekaja in the same turn, and that's a bad time. right, I should be doing Rakunda, not Harukaja. Bosses become regular enemies after you beat them. Nice counter! Yeah, we've been doing that for a while, though. That's been a thing since Final Fantasy with the vampire. Better heal the turtle. Oh, Tetrakarn, so I can't do Dark Might now. Alright, now is the time to test out Tornado, I think. That's why that 9th point of magic comes in. I can do a 3rd Tornado. Doing physical is a lot better, though, because, like, you don't run out of MP. Those things got too much HP to support a tornado strat, really. Nice dubs! Sukukaja. Nice finish. Alright. Chuanwu learns Bufula over counter. His lunge is useful for punishing shock targets in Ikebukuro Tunnel. Seeing you use Light Might. Oh, Bright Might? Why do we use one over the other? Dark Might is available early on, Bright Might's available a bit later. And also just the geography of the game kind of works out that way. Oh, oops, enter Geins at ASAP, not at Rising 3. Oh, Uzume's still muted. Well, whatever, I gotta level up all 3 of these nerds. My other normal any percent route that makes the extra powerful Oncot, the Super Monkey, on HD I give him Bright Might and Dark Might. And it turns out that in the late game, again, the geography is really good, where you can, like, fight one boss at new o'clock and then it's full o'clock when you get to the next one, with, like, very little delay. Oh, be careful with Xuanwu's MP. You have to use a muscle drink instead of healing after. Right. Oh, right, I'd better save. Because I got owned last time in the marathon by some Oni front attack where they got many crits on Berserk and struck me 4 times. Yeah, we're gonna have a Mighty Monkey on this team too. Level 39 instead of level 41. Oh. Oh right, I already removed counter. Oh, I guess if I'm fighting, I don't need Uzume out. Let's just clean up with all my lads like that. 26, give up a Lek boost. I don't think I can do anything at level 25. I do gotta hit level 25 though, that's what level Oni is, and I gotta use Uzume's Seduce to snag him. So here's a funny cutscene. Chiaki has made it from Shibuya to here, and they forgot she's hovering like a centimeter off the ground. Look, her shoes are not attached to the shadow. Also, like, look at her feet are so tiny. Her shoes could fit inside my shoes. Oh, I gotta restart the MIDI controller here for Chiaki's theme. Dun, dun. E major 7 sharp 11 chord. E major 7 sharp 11. C sharp minor 7. Oh. I was playing the other version of her theme in Shibuya. Whoops. That's all black keys. Then it becomes some F minor chord. Okay, so Yaki's made it to Ikebukuro, and she's kind of picking up what Hikawa's putting down too. So Hikawa gave us a big monologue about how, you know, he did indeed orchestrate the conception in order to create a new world. The world of Shijima will be born, but he doesn't explain what Shijima is. You kind of have to infer what it is from what's going on in Ginza, I guess. Oh, here we go. Well, I got Bufala for the other one. Actually, I'll take my free turn. Nice. Come on, MC, hurry up and level up. So anyway, Hikawa explains, do you know what Magatsuki is for? No. No, it's not for demons to consume. That's a ridiculous oversimplification. Magatsuki is an offering to the god of creation. When enough is gathered and one's ideology has been spread, one's capital R reason, then Kagutsuchi will allow a being of its choosing to create a new world based on that reason. So that's what's really at stake here in the Vortex world. I didn't want to let a skill change happen there. I don't think I'll be using Minakata's Dark Might again, but I am going to pass Zionga to his descendant. So I don't want that to change. Okay, there we go. Your party fully recovered. That's one of the risky ones. Okay, now that I'm level 25, I guess I could stop taking fights. Oh, right! Chuanwu, fully recovered. I gotta spend some of his HP or MP so that he can get a muscle drink stuck to him. And then maybe I'll hide him in the stock. Oh wait, I was already saying... Wait, Chuanwu's fed enough, actually. I just have to get him within like 5 or 6k of a stoma, and then I can bench him. Like, for good. Actually, he's gonna get 1,000 from the boss of the next area. Alright, so yeah, Hikawa revealed he built this thing called the Nightmare System. That totally sounds like something for good. Which allows him to control the flow of Magatsuki within the Vortex world. So I guess it's like the GoldenEye satellite. He can just like have it fire on some location. So he's demonstrated by shooting it at Ikebukuro. So all the members of the mantra are getting weaker and perishing, including Gozu Tenno. He just fell apart. Alright, well, I guess the mantra's toast, and Thor confirms it for us. He's like, well, Hikawa is creating a capital R reason. We should have come up with a positive ideology of our own. Instead, all we did was enforce a reign of terror. So of course we lost. Well, if you're strong, I guess we'll meet again. And then Thor pieces out. I still want to take this fight, but Uzume would be more effective. Oh, dang. Yeah, Xuanwu's got more than enough XP. What the heck? Oh, that's fine. I can sack him for, I'm gonna be sacrificing him, I think. Oh wait, I just use his MP for Dia, and then the problem is solved. I should have Uzume out here. She blocks Wing Buffet. Now I gotta walk through the inside of the building, because I wasn't level 25 when I was trying to meet Oni. Oni's actually a very good demon. I think Oni is underrated. I kind of slept on him. Pink Pajamas came up with a unique route for hard TDE that leveraged Oni and Succubus. Oni learns Dark Soul. Not Dark Soul, Dark Sword, which is one of the strongest physical skills in the game. Maybe the strongest. And he learns Life Gain, too. So if you element fuse Momonofu with focus onto Oni, he just kind of destroys everything. Starts with Rakunda, learns Warcry, and Life Gain's also just like the best passive. 20% more max HP. Oh hey, Isamu lived. And this is where HD loses time. Count the seconds here. Like, look at my timer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds, and then 2, 3, 4, 5 whole seconds of nothing, and now 6 more seconds of pointing at himself. 3, 4, 5, 6 whole seconds. Yeah, PPJ made a comeback stream. I think he was playing some game called Phantom Brave. It's all about that early 2000s era of RPGs. Oh right, I gotta cover my fire weakness down here. Actually, let's summon Dees instead, then. Gotta give some experience on her, too. This part's really fun, because you get to level up a lot of things, but it can be a lot to keep track of. It really feels like a casual playthrough for me. Yowie! Nobody took damage. Okay, fine. Just gotta remember to use the turtle to heal. This Beat of Life sells for 10,000. We're gonna hang on to that until we need it. Phantom Brave got a sequel this year. Whoa. Right, hold triangle to bring this menu up quicker. Then once you pick your floor in an elevator, just start mashing the cancel button. There you go. Oh yeah. Yeah, and Natotep loves his printies. How do you run a game for 14 hours? Well, you turn it on and you start playing, that's how. Oh, I know what I can do. I can have Megami use Feral Bite, because physical skills cost HP, like the spells in Paladin's Quest. 10 hours in, do you go whoops reset? Usually not that far. The nice thing about Nocturne is that all of the harshest parts are at the very beginning. But your power kind of grows quadratically in this game. Once we get our Habaki, we're pretty safe. Main thing with a game like this is you're not trying to gain more speed. You're not managing your speed, you're managing your own morale. your own willingness to continue. You look at your splits and see you're like 25 minutes behind, you're like, I don't know if I can finish this off. But for a marathon, well, you set the estimate, and that's how long it takes. Call me NISA, I just want to talk. Alright, well, speaking of annoying stuff, though, this is the other annoying part of Nocturne. There's a fiend waiting for me because that stupid lady in black gave me the Menorah of Sovereignty, which is attracting these ultra spooky skeletons toward my location. Oh, right, I do have to seduce Oni. I didn't see one, though, right? Or did I kill him mercilessly while I was yapping? What do I do? I can go back and recruit Oni later. I don't have to give him experience in the next dungeon or anything. Alright, so we gotta say no, we're not gonna stay here. And we got away. Great. Now, if I had a repulse spell, this would be a good place to use it, but instead I'll just use the one float ball I got. I probably should have bought one earlier. I'm kind of on a tight schedule, though. Oh, I'm still weak to force. Wait, where's Minakata? Minakata should be out here. Not frickin' Dees. Not Uzume. What the heck? I just summoned the one with a lot of dashes in their name, is what I said. But yeah, by picking up the Beat of Life, we gotta run across the highway, and then just go into the next place. Wait, why'd I pass? It's full of clock. Okay, I gotta run across the highway, enter the next dungeon, get to the boss's room at full o'clock. That's my schedule. So I don't have time to go back into Mantra HQ and just spin around looking for Oni. Dang, what is going on? This is not Ribarama, by the way. Tripled encounter rate, tripled chance of reinforcements. That was ridiculous. I got 1,000 Maka from that. This is another reason HD sucks. Look how much the game lags when using Media. PS2 does not perform like that. You put Nocturne in a Unity engine and it's like, oh man, I gotta check like if this is greater, if current HP greater than max HP 4 times in a row. And I got a life stone. Football allows me to go over this red stuff without the screen flashing red and game stuttering every time I take damage, walking over those. The HD graphics are so good, even modern hardware isn't powerful enough yet to run them. Well, also, like, the colors are too bright in this version. That's my other opinion of HD. Game just looks better in the original version. Whoa. Well, rip Dees. I saw the currents building at her feet. Uh-oh. Don't mess around with the space balls. Okay, I think I want to spin here until new o'clock. It just looks like someone set the brightness too high on the TV. Or more like they cranked up, like, the light sources. It's not like everything is uniformly more bright, it's like wherever the light is coming from is just stronger. Which is weird because this game's cel-shaded. All the shadows you see are like hard-coded to just appear that way. So maybe there's light sources after all? Or they went and like hand-tuned the light sources to be even brighter. FF1 pixel remake? I haven't seen how that looks. Okay, so we got some muscle drink strats now. Perfect. So yeah, muscle drinks restore a random amount of HP and MP. But they can also inflict status ailments on you, which is something I actually wanted in this case. Alright. So am I supposed to fight through here? Should be rising 1/8 when we're back in here to skip the safety save. March with Narukami, Minakata, Megami, Dees. And if Raiju shows up, you summon Uzume over whoever's going first and do a double Mazan. Summoning demons is weird because whoever you summon usually tries to go next in the turn order. Or like at the... maybe 5th, let's say, like after everyone's finished going. I guess if MC goes 3rd, you might see that more. But yeah, and then they try to take their place in the turn order. So if you summon somebody fast over whoever went first, they'll go twice in a row. Oh, right, I mashed too quick. The mannequin who's being tortured here in the Mantra's secondary base, like, is just randomly voiced. Oh. Try to conserve MC's MP. The D's, though, we can just spend it all. What the? Well, that's weird. How is there a mannequin getting tortured? There doesn't appear to be anyone in this prison. Oh, with this thing, I can go in and out of the Mirage. What's the Mirage? And what's this weird little mirror here? Like, this mirror looks like it's, like, really hastily renovated on here. Also, I've been told this location appears in Persona 5. Kabukicho Prison is called Shujin Academy instead. Not quite sure what the lore is. Alright, so we're gonna fight our way through prison here, even though we could use Uzume and run away. Uzume is weak to Elec, and there's a lot of demons here who attack with Elec. And I don't want them farming free turns off my vulnerable Uzume. I do want to conserve a lot of MP for the boss, but I've got a dedicated team for it. Oh no, I'm weak to that. Fog Breath with no animation. Mizuchi's supposed to transform into Long for this move, but then they let the random encounter version... Wow. I gotta roll my muscle drink again, that's annoying. Yeah, there's lots of Elec attackers in here, so I'm just gonna ingest Narukami to help protect against that. And then 2 Mizuchis hit the 1 in 4 targeting on MC twice, making it 1 in 16. Anyway. I gotta get a status ailment on the turtle here, because the boss of that area uses an attack called Mirage that has a 70% chance of inflicting panic on you. And even though my turtle does have anti-mind to reduce the chance of that, I prefer the guarantee. Okay, we'll take poison. Poison's fine because the boss attacks with ice, and Zhuanmu absorbs ice. Just remember to not manually heal him. You gotta manually heal. You are now manually breathing, chat. Okay. Well, at least now we get a chance to hear the tortured guy being tortured. Uzume doesn't need XP. I'm going to upgrade her into better forms because this is HD. But I do want to sink some XP into Dees because I'm going to transform her later. This is the perfect place to do it. So yeah, we need Elec protection. Well, now I got Minakata. I get to level him up in here instead of like going out of my way to fuse Raiju for a Phantom that I wasn't going to use anyway. So yeah, our route is similar to hard any percent. Right about now. Okay. Ugh. Preda from the beginning of the game. Okay. Mash carefully. I think the English performance is better, actually. Oh yeah, I should have changed the language to English anyway, in case Hellbiker caught us. Hellbiker's English performance is pure gold. Love those little wiggly fellows, those Predas. Oh, what the heck? I was supposed to eat a Lek boost. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I thought I changed Magatama before saving in the previous timeline, but nope. Got 2 encounters before the planned one somehow. Well, I wasn't gonna notice anyway. I did just assume I was on Narukami. Okay, it's not a big deal though. All I get is like I get to have anti-elect for 1 level while I'm walking through the second visit to the Omala network. Just in case Saki Mitama or Phantom uses Mazionga on me, and then I take half damage from that. Like, wow. Truly meaningless upgrade. Alright, so yeah. Some mannequins have been abducted from the Great Underpass village. And the Mantra are torturing them because it makes them release Magatsuki, I think. Which, you know, they kind of need to recover their supply of it after Hikawa stole it all, I guess. No enemy appeared! Summoning is one of the best things MC can do, I tell ya. It ain't fast, but I want that XP on Dees. Oh, holy moly. I want it on Minakata more, though. Ooh. I'm trying to stay above 1,000 TNL though. I guess I'll just leave Uzume out and we start running from everything. I can win 1 more fight, I guess. Alright. So yeah, look at this. We got Hiko on the ceiling. When we step into the Mirage world, the whole building gets multiplied by a graphical inversion matrix that inverts the y-axis of this whole place. So now I'm running on the ceiling. And all the mannequins are hidden in the Mirage version here. Alright, I guess I gotta pick my battles here. I suppose I'm just gonna use a chakra drop on Megami anyway, so maybe I could win 1 more fight. The nice thing is almost everything here is weak to fire, so it is a pretty convenient place to level up. Okay, here's a fight with Raiju, so I am gonna take this one. I can hit that boy in the weakness. Yeah? What? Camera hates Mikami. $470. Okay, cool. Hinakata will be like, "This is quite becoming of you! Have a Mamudo rock!" Oops. Yeah, finding your way through here is very confusing, especially if you haven't played this game before. Ooh, Yakshini's level 43. You should just never fight him. I got 5 revival beads and 3 Bong of Rising. I am so rich. Okay, Schwanwu doesn't need that much MP for the boss fight, so just use him to heal. Oh, this is pretty easy. Is this enough? No. The attack did more. The repel elect for lethal. Love it. Uzume's MP is kind of hurting, though. How did that happen? I don't think she got hit with a life drain. Use Trophreed that much? No, I just used Mazan that much. Alright, so the layout of this place is pretty confusing. We have to hit these switches that open these gates in the real world, and this will also open those paths in the Mirage world. But it's extra confusing because we gotta, like, take ladders and jump in pits, and then all these relationships get reversed in the Mirage world. I really couldn't... If you, like, you know, blindfolded me and spun me around and then handed me the controller and said, Shiner, find your way out of Kabukicho prison, I don't think I could. I can, like, only progress through here from beginning to end in one swift trip like it's the speedrun. No, we're not turning right here. We're going forward. Boing, boing. Boing, boing. Normally you can spin the right stick to, like, swing the camera around, but not in here. Probably because you're, like, landing in these tiny alcoves, and they don't want the camera, like, swinging into solid walls like Super Mario 64. Alright, so after opening these gates, we can reach the collector mannequin, who will give us a spoon. One of the mannequins in his cell was digging a tunnel, but when we talked to him, he looked away and hit a funny angle and broke his spoon. Whoops. So now we gotta get him another spoon. Of course, the collector mannequin's in jail. Of course, he has a spoon. He somehow smuggled one in with him while he was captured. Alright, man, here's your spoon. Here's a quality spoon. Whoa, this is one powerful spoon! I'm out of here. See ya. Wait, he dug the hole in the ceiling. Well, the mannequins don't even know they're in the Mirage world. That's how gloriously stupid they are. Love those guys. I mean, these fights would be easy to win, but, like, I gotta stay above 1000 TNL here. I have my reasons. Alright, but then we hear the mannequin up ahead. He's like, oh no, I need to defeat Mizuchi to escape the Mirage! So he's out of his cell, but he's not out of jail. Alright, we're almost there. Mizuchi lives in the Mirage world, though, so we gotta open one more gate, which will allow us to go to the Mirage, and then head upstairs to challenge him. Yes, Mizuchi killed me as a random encounter earlier, and yes, Mizuchi is the boss of the prison, but he's not just any Mizuchi. You think I'm an ordinary Mizuchi? I'm gonna torture you! Huge dodge. Hinakata does have a nice agility stat. Yeah, I was right, going in at new o'clock's pretty good. He needs 72. You there! Listen to what I have to say! You see those doors over there? Big Mizuchi lives in there! Defeat him and save our leader, Fudo Mimi! A mannequin with the gift of prophecy, who Isamu is seeking out. Alright, so even though Mizuchi obviously attacks with ice, we gotta prepare a little differently. Oh, do I need 105? Double Warcry, that leaves me on 20. Whatever, it's fine. Kami's got enough. Let's go, let's go. This would be a good time to turn on auto memory, but we'll be fine. Wow, I'm gonna save time on this split even with the early death. We're at 2 deaths already. This is definitely a marathon run of Nocturne. Okay. Big Mizuchi is very powerful early on, but we came prepared. We can take 8 actions here and make ourselves as resilient as possible. You might use Mabufudine or Glacial Blast, and a double hit will still kill Unicorn or Megami. But it'll heal the turtle, so I don't need to heal the turtle. Just protect the others. What the Fire Breath's crooked. Boosted Fire Breath. Alright, so now we got a bunch of actions. We can go Makakaja, Rakunda, Media. Unicorn is like a debug code, man. Rakukaja, Media, and Null Mind. That's everything you need. Okay, Fire Breath or Chakra Drop MC, but I want to do another Makakaja. Yeah, I'm missing 5 MP and it doesn't matter. Attack. Yeah, sometimes Big Mizuchi just does that. Don't have a Miragi Rock anymore. Okay, that's enough for 4 Fire Breaths, I'll take that. Oh, make sure Unicorn is dismissed before you win. Summon Minakata or Dees after the second Mirage. Oh, this is where the 5 MP would have been good. That would get me a second Fire Breath. Alright, here comes Anti-Mind on the turtle, taking half damage from Mirage. Okay, he's starting to shrink and his attacks will get weaker. I think I'll summon Dees. I'll just kill him faster. Actually, let's summon Minakata over Xuanwu if we can. Xuanwu's got enough XP already. Okay, now he's gonna do his third Mirage, which might panic my guys and make me spill money. Oh no. This guy absorbs Elec. Attack for lethal. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm not gonna use Unicorn. Yeah, sure. Let's stick with Iomante. Yaxini, that really powerful lady who showed up, has Tentarafu, which is like an even stronger version of Mirage. Does huge damage. A smaller chance to panic, but the damage is huge. Anyway, there we go. Male mannequin, also known as Futomimi. He's the leader of the mannequins with the gift of prophecy. Isamu was trying to find him, but he also got captured and was made into Big Mizuchi's personal plaything. Yeah, nothing like headbanging. Minakata in the pit. Alright, Isamu's kind of bitter after being left alone, though. No. It's obvious I can't count on you or our teacher anymore. I have to survive on my own. Man, this is a problem of your own creation. You decided to come here. But you got to hang out in the Amala network on this malfunctioning drum of Amala. We can't use it as a terminal to leave the prison right away, but Isamu's gonna use it that way somehow. The great power of Reddit, it's calling to me. And then he vanishes into the demon internet. Seems like another narrative theme that Nocturne was trying to touch on, but executed it kind of clumsily, I think. Well, Isamu disappeared. Meanwhile, Chiaki is trying to create a world of the strong. She wants to try her hand at the creation. Well, I guess she's hanging out in the right place, the former headquarters of Gozuteno. That Vitality Incense we're going to hang on to for Dante. Jades we can trade for free Mitama demons. Right, I never talked about Mitamas. When you fuse two element demons together, you get a Mitama, and a Mitama is a special demon. If you fuse a Mitama to a demon, you get the same demon, but with more stats. And you can also add abilities to empty slots that the Mitama has. It's so brokenly good that Atlas has never done it again. They have to make really convoluted systems that aren't that, like, what is it called? D-sources? Or essences? Anyway, we mannequins have come back now that you've done the cutscene with Isamu. Let me prophesy your future as a token of my gratitude. A man at Ginza. Do not forget to talk to the man at Ginza here, because if you do, we're gonna go through a really, really long rock tunnel in the dark, and the front door will be locked if we didn't talk to Hijiri here. How'd you know I was here? Oh, that nightmare system's real nasty piece of work. I need to try to figure out how to stop it, but the Assembly of Nihilos wiretapped all the terminals. Hey, I heard the mannequins are moving into the distant city of Asakusa. Can you activate that terminal so I can warp there? And then I bet their terminal isn't wiretapped. We can do our dig in there. They still do it, Shiner? They just put up paywall behind it now? Paywall behind what? Oh wait, I gotta go to Underpass first. I gotta go by Kamudo. And normally this would be where I buy Onk, but I happen to be running this game in a marathon setting, and I know a pretty good way to save money and not purchase Onk and do something else. Yes. Okay, perfect. I can barely afford this. Maybe I should sell something else so I can afford my healing bill. I don't need this many beads. There's no way I'm gonna be able to use 7 beads before the game's over. I have demons that are way more competent at healing. Here. What's my TNL? I can kill one Asura. Oh, I got a bead from Sora. Prophetic. Alright. Okay, so Chuanwu's good. Let's level up the other 3 nerds. And we still gotta recruit Oni. Yeah, seduce Oni if you haven't yet. Well, right now my moon clock doesn't matter, because the next dungeon I'm going into, called Obelisk, that one has these puzzles that directly affect the phase of Kagutsuchi. Oh wow, I still couldn't afford my healing bill. Well, who cares? I'm not gonna use Turtle. Turtle got fed enough. Right? He's gonna learn Astoma, I can leave him the heck alone. I'm gonna sacrifice Minakata to make a powerful ally out of my Shikigami, right? Yeah. It's gonna be cheap. Okay, I'm gonna save the game in here, since I'm looking for Oni. I got resist physical. There's no way. There's no way they can kill me. Pick up this Mamadou rock. Maybe I sell it for 150 at the end of the run. Yeah. Wait, there's a strength and sense on the 3rd floor. Let's go pick that up. Itama fusion cheese instead of a like convoluted down fusion you have to do now. Yeah. Alright. Well, we beat the guy who's weak to fire, and we can give up fire boost now. You fully recovered. Maybe I should take the stairs to, like, burn more steps. But this is the only way I know for how to get over here. Orthrus! Don't mess around, we gotta tornado this guy. There it is. Here's a strength and sense I can give to Dante. But I'm looking for Oni anyway. This will be the perfect activity to accomplish while I'm looking for Oni. That looks like a good camera angle, but it's not. Darn. Stoma would be helpful right about now. Mini controller stopped working again. There he is! Well, that's exactly who I was gonna unsummon anyway. What? Wait, Uzume will pass to herself. Baby, you're hot, and I love that ass. I love that they didn't change that line in HD. Back to the first floor. Alright, now that we've done enough plot, we can finally head toward a new area. Heatwave's got a high crit rate. Nice triple hit by Megami there. What? Looks like you got one of my crew with you. Don't go killing them! What is with the reinforcements chances today? Onyx? That's kind of nice. Alright, Alright, well, the flames of the candelabrum of sovereignty are gonna flare up again, but we're not going on that darn highway now. Let me know when you guys want to change the voice language to English. Not like we're gonna hear much of it. All the demon war cries were the same except Daisojo's. Daisojo's got some real good Buddhist monk yelling in Japanese. Oh, it's Higashe Ikebukuro Station, apparently. Maybe I summon Uzume for Mazan here. Yeah, she just cracks her fingers and it does damage. That's her normal attack. Or maybe she's doing like the Kirk Fu, like on the Gorn. Oni jump scare. Alright, well, sorry if you guys wanted to see what this tunnel looks like, but I know how to do it in the dark, and I don't have a light ball. In hard any percent, I would have Raiju on my team, but not today. This tunnel's pretty easy to get through in the dark anyway. Just head left from the terminal to the, well, the crack in the door there, a little mini light source. Oh no, he's weak to nerve! Holy moly, Paralati on Uzume has been giga value. Way better than Maragi. Mothman? What are you doing here, you rascal? Why are you on the marathon stream? I'm going to kill you and take your opal. If you go straight ahead, there's a Dekaja rock on the right-hand side of that room, but you don't need that unless you're playing on normal mode. As a way to defuse Scotty's earthquake. Uh-oh. Yeah, that guy Sarutohiko, he's mad scary. Uh-oh. And he might get 2 turns. Because these enemies asking for items is kind of like them passing their turn. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, how amusing! Luckily we get... There's a couple special conversations in Nocturne between one demon to another that you can get once per game, and this one between Uzume and Sarutohiko is one to take advantage of. So we can get a emerald out of it. And the only purpose for emeralds is to exchange them for a pot of death. Wow, rip Uzume. Kelpie's mad as hell at Uzume there. Oh, she was my only force attacker. That's pretty annoying. Kelpie's kind of annoying without Uzume, I'm now realizing. Oh, I got a Jade! That makes me 15,000 richer, pretty much. Okay, maybe my route loses time to all the menu micro I got going on. These guys only just use gathering on turn 0. Oh. This is maybe a frivolous use of Minakata's MP. I probably want more MP to use the Olga on Mothman. Woof! Nice, Dee's got diorama. Don't change those skills though. I like Dees. I think she's so pretty. MC's close to leveling up. We gotta learn Mana Drain at 28, and then we can Tornado everybody. Okay, so get this attack mirror and then turn back. There's a secret pit in that room that'll send you into the room with the Dekaja Rock. Go straight ahead. The path on your left is a dead end with nothing in it. Down this ladder. And then ahead to the door. Oh, it's a back attack, I can tell from the camera angle. Never mind, it's a front attack featuring Warcry from the Shin Megami Tensei series. It's a double Warcry, actually. This is going to be painful to win. I deal half damage. Okay, so there's a T right here. You go left. Holy moly, this encounter rate. Another back attack featuring Mothman. I'm running away. Well, keeping Uzume in the back line has proven valuable. Well, that was painful. I think I got lots of revival items though, so I'll just get my mans up. Okay, use my Unicorn's MP. Use Mikami's MP. Just that much. Okay. Mothman getting revenge there. In Digital Devil Saga 2, if you don't turn the lights on, every random encounter is an ambush where your members start in human form, which makes them very weak. Here we go. 2 black ooze. You mean 4 black ooze. Oh, I got an agility tie. Sometimes Deesa's mouth dangles open when she's casting spells in HD. She's pogging. Ooh, okay. Earn Mana Drain over Fire Breath. Anathema just curses you. I don't like when it shakes. Okay, I don't need to learn Dekaja. It's a useless move in Nocturne. Only purpose of Dekaja is for fighting Ongyoki, who basically has Luster Candy. But you can... There's a Dekaja Rock in this dungeon, and Kuchimitama is level 32 and is born with Dekaja. So you never don't have access to Dekaja. Why are you letting your enemies buff faster than your powerful debuff skills? can lower their stats? That's what I want to ask. That terminal sure looks tempting, hey? But we're almost at the exit, actually. Okay, hang a left. Oh, I need to get the muscle drink, apparently. Oh yeah, that's for our Habaki. I do need to get that. Oh, I don't have enough to tornado. But you know what? I can do 2-4-2-4 turn order, and then I will have enough. Dang it. What the heck? Why is Kelpie on a rampage today? Why do we high Fuddle Bob? Today's run's going pretty good. I think we will hit our estimate. I got Shotgun MC, I can handle this. Oh, it's 2 o'clock, I got Dark Might. Oh, I don't have Zio on Megami anymore. Oh well. Huh. Kelpie not horsing around. No Opal, but nice XP at least. Oh, I did need that mana drain. I'm getting one more fight. Oh, with you? Never mind, I'm never fighting this guy. Maybe if Minakata had MP, I could hit him in the weakness with Stun Gaze. Which should make him pretty helpless. HD Radar moment. Radar just goes, oh. Oh, wait, this is huge. Got a shock. Holy moly, my team is so crippled coming through here. A mana refill should get me through, though. Anger emoji. It looks like the forehead vein, I guess. All right. Finally, I can afford my healing bill after all that. All right, Puzzle Boy enjoyers, our favorite part is coming up. Oh, Hijiri made it over here without my help. What the heck? He's totally an Amala hacker. Look at him. He's got his hat on. Okay, never mind. He's putting his hat in his left hand. Never mind. He's putting his hat in his right hand. Never mind. He's putting his hat back in his left hand. Right. That little sound sounds better in Japanese. In English, he just goes, and then there's like 3 seconds of awkward silence. Oh yeah, save Amethyst for Nigi Mitama. I was right. I really hate being outside in Asakusa. The encounters out here are Angel, Archangel, and Principality, the next highest member of the Divine Family. And Principality has Hamaon, which is a light-flavored instant kill with a pretty high activation rate. And I haven't done Puzzle Boy yet, so this means that I can't null expel yet. I can't null light. MC could just get instant killed, and there's nothing I can do about it until I complete Puzzle Boy. Oh right, Minakata's got to stay above 2700 TNL. Hopefully I'm not getting too much here. Oh, whoops. He's already over. Oh no, I overfed Minakata. What now? Okay, we just gotta super overfeed him then, huh? I was supposed to go up to 27, right? I got 700 from this? Yeah, I went past 27. Okay. How big is a Momonofu level? Alright, so we're in the city of Asakusa. The mannequins have moved in. They're big chillin' here. Except there's a rogue mannequin named Sakahagi, who seems to enjoy amateur taxidermy, let's call it. Anyway, my Momonofu's not going to be too high of a level, but the problem is he was supposed to instantly transform into Arahabaki. Now, yeah. I forgot to look at Minakata's TNL, man. Wouldn't be Shinner run without me overshooting, true. Oh wait, I gotta recruit this guy. Okay. I think we'll just kill one. Punch the other. Seduce? No. Oh no. I'm weak to light. I'm still on Anathema. Well, we get to talk to Sakahagi again. Is it close to full o'clock? I can check. Good job, Principality. Yeah, well, look at this. 2400. 2700 was the ceiling. Dang it. Okay, so we just gotta pump all the experience we can into Minakata. And then, yeah, just level up Momonofu when we can. We're probably gonna be fighting an obelisk a lot. Prince of Paleti. Feels bad, man. I had the perfect sacrifice lined up, and then I had to get one more fight with Mothman to force Minakata to overshoot. Yeah, when he learns Daikaja, he has like about 4200 TNL, like from the start of there, and then 2700's not that far away. I should have just been using Troffery with Uzume instead of fighting so much in the tunnel, but I was just greedy to power up Megami and Dees. I think Dees is gonna be just fine, though, in terms of transforming on time. Oh, yikes. Back attack all day today! But yeah, the overshooting Minakata thing shouldn't lose us too much time. I'm just going to be belly aching all the time an obelisk. That's all. Ugh, I wish I had a stoma, but that's not allowed. My turtle's getting sacrificed too. I'm supposed to control his XP. Oh, the others need it more, I guess. I want early recarm on Megami. Just means we're gonna have level 25 Momonofu instead of level 24 with like 300 TNL. I don't think our Habaki will fall behind on learning Mabufula and Stone Gaze. He participates in some big boss fights. Wait, I got a second luck incense, didn't I? I should probably use that. I'm so sick of watching enemies go first and dunking on me. I'm gonna learn anti-fire early at this rate. Alright. Keep your eye on the timer, people. What? How could the raw dog miss? He's weak to nerve. Using Tsukukaja. Physical skills hit me anyway. And I can't keep doing tornado now. I got fucking stunned. We're going for the guy who's weak to nerve. The guy who needs XP. Why is Nocturne so sassy today? Alright. Keep your eye on the timer, folks. Let's see how long Puzzle Boy takes. Looks like we're starting from 5:14 raw. Okay. We're finally gonna get a Magatama for nulling light in only 8 minutes. It's gonna be super worth, just trust me. Because it saves money. And I can use that money to, defeat the riders faster. Well, not really defeat the riders, but, like, collect my victory versus the riders faster. And I got a better Daisojo with Makatora instead of Rakukaja. Because it turns out that Nocturne is 80% random encounters, 20% bosses. What's this? Kichijoji 20XX? So yeah, this is Puzzle Boy. Hallmark of any good RPG is to have good mini-games. And this one's pretty good. It's not quite Super Mario RPG level, but... Oh, right. I can just go like... No, I can't go like that. But I can go like that. Oops. Streamer is lock in chat. No, I think I'm the key, not the lock. What am I doing? feel like I do this one differently every time. It sounds so funny. So this puzzle game is based on a Game Boy game that Atlas published called Quirk. Someone in chat can spell it correctly for me, hopefully. It's like Kwirk. And I have a copy of it. I found a copy of it locally. And a lot of the stages in that game reappear here in Puzzle Boy. So yeah, the kid tells us, if you win, I'll give you this insect-like thing, telling you the reward is a Magatama. Unfortunately, it's kind of a meme Magatama. Each has a really good stat spread, and it gives you null light with no weaknesses. But the moves it teaches you are mostly healing abilities, which feel very silly when you're like, but I don't need to spend one of my 8 skill slots on this when I can just open up my inventory and use a bead. A lot of the functionality you can just get from items. Still, I think it's pretty nice to have on a Magic build. Mediarama is definitely better than Media. It's really nice having Mediarama on MC, and then you don't have to worry about one of your demons having it. Unfortunately, we're not going to be doing any of that today. We're not actually learning any skills from Geesh. I'm just using it so I can have Null Light without having to spend Maka, which will pay off a bit later when I'm making my first Daisojo. So yeah, that previous puzzle I called a Chips Challenge level, because you just kind of put the thing where it goes. Oops. Undo button, very handy. Pick one way and stick with it. Yeah, that's maybe why I do gotta go back and refine the blindfolded solution. I might be able to find something that is not only easy to execute, but actually, like, performs fast. This one I always feel like I do too much stuff, too. It's your basic Sokebon puzzle game, but it's got these cool flippers in it. And that seemed like too much pathing. Had so much trouble on stage 18 last night. That one was pretty free. This is my favorite stage, stage 19. You gotta fill in a lot of holes on the critical path. I hate to work in a warehouse like in a Sokobon game. I had this old Game Boy puzzle game called Boxel, and during quarantine, I played through all of it, and I didn't discover the undo function until I was almost finished with it. I would make one mistake and have to start over an entire puzzle that takes like 15 minutes to just like physically complete. Daynava loved watching it while he had COVID, though. He was like, it was like a fever dream. Watching me play Bloxel while having COVID fever. What am I doing? I'm not sure if the puzzle can still be solved. Nope, not if I do that. I'm just gonna hit restart. Got a little ahead of myself there. Starting this one's really annoying, but once you get it started, it's quite easy. Like, once you get one thing out, you have more room to work with. Just gotta walk all the way around. Possibly it makes me want to practice Captain Falcon and Smash Bros. Melee, because I feel like Pyrojack moves like 5% too fast for me to be able to control well. Perhaps it's, just Unk. Shiner's watched. What is that tapping? That looks so bad. Okay, it was an 845 puzzle boy. I guess the restart cost me dearly. Alright, well, we did it. Nice Kaishin. All that effort just to tornado Orthrus. Alright. Confirmed on Shiranui. Good, good, good. Just in case Shiranui doesn't heal me, let's save some pennies. Alright, well, Shock's not very good, but Bareth can hit me with Hellfire, and that can double hit. Oh, you have unleashed the power of Shiranui. Right. Yeah, Real runs over, back to the filler. Now I have Geesh, now I can safely recruit Principality. Actually, I played Nocturne in Japanese, and I've seen the names of the Magatama and Kana, and I think it's pronounced like Geish. Geish Luigi? So mad I lost my chance to recruit Principality, man. Who was summoned, actually? Minakata, Uzume, and Megami all have Null Expel. That guy threw Hamon at the only person it could affect. Just had to be weak to light. I'm starting to think... Actually, wait. 2,000 becomes 3,000. I think I'm gonna sack fuse Minakata right when I get to Ginza, actually. Like, I wanna check how he's doing. But I can only check at full o'clock. Bro, WTF. Maybe I should summon the turtle for Ufula. Or I could just do double tornado. What? Or I could just do double tornado. And have Minakata get hit in the weakness and almost die. Even my healing is reduced by Warcry. It's based off of German? You think it was Geist? No, I think it's based on, like, the Geass. The same thing from the anime Code Geass, right? The rules that Celtic heroes must follow in order to complete their quests. Oh, this is a horrible start. I'm just gonna summon Uzume and peace right out of here. Oh, I ran out of turns because of the mist! Yeah, the nice thing about Japanese phonics is, like, they use phonetic symbols, and each individual syllable is always pronounced the same way, regardless of position or context, so it's impossible to say names wrong. That's why I'm always reading people's names in my chat so funny, because I kind of follow the same process. Right, we had, like, True Coulaire 21. Got a Fox player on my local scene, and I'm commentating Melee, and I'm calling him Hotwire, because it's like, he spelled the hot with like a 0, so okay, he's trying to get some emphasis on that, right? Right, you always say it like ho in Japanese. Otherwise it'd be Hatwire. Hatwire? He should call himself Hatwire, then I'll say his name right.
Yeah.
Alright, so we have the Renegade Mannequin Sakahagi, but down here in the center of Mifunoshiro in their holy land, Fudomimi is meditating. And he says, even though we owe you our lives, this is our holy ground, and I can't let you in here, bro. Also, watch out for Sakahagi. He's a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Dangan Chiaki? Yeah, that is an easy name, exactly. I'm just trying to imagine some scruffy white guy. Look at that. Thanks for following, Dangan Chiaki. The name Chiaki appears in this game. Well, I changed her name to Chionki Kong, though.
見えるこここういうどできとはどうだお今した
99% of the time they get stuck at Dang. Dang Anchi Aki. Oh, like anchovies. Oh, I missed, Dang Ankiaki. Okay, well, usually... Man, I did a good job leveling up Minakata. I really did my homework here. You just shorten everyone's name and you become Dang. Oh, look at that! It's full o'clock right here. Let's just make Momonofu here and see how we do. Oh, whoops, I need to pick up Aquans first. You can call that a sin, huh? Oh, I don't have a second Sapphire. Get the Pot of Death. Get attack mirrors. There's the second one. I do need 2. 4 turquoises? I can get 2 arrowses, but I think I want 2 repulse bells instead. Just to get over the bridge. I'll get 1 free arrows. Ah! Falling 7! I think I have to skip healing. Or just have better pathing. Go directly to Rags instead of like... Sindrina's like not even a hard handle though. I wonder if people ever call you a Sindrina though. Japanese, you can really wordplay with it, thanks Conan. What, Detective Conan or Conan the Barbarian? Ew. Well, they probably see the Enon ending at the end and think of something else. Like my hometown. Regina, Saskatchewan. Alright. Shikigami on a Kwan, sacking Minakata. Oh, that's so much! Okay, we'll make this guy when we get to the other side. So I gotta feed Minakata another 2,000. The Sekhon to pronounce it right? No way. Another 2,000 experience. I think we gotta fight Succubus of the Tower then to get enough experience. First was another runner here. The guy who didn't Let's Go Catch 'Em All. Oh, who did Let's Go. Oh, Pokemon Let's Go Catch 'Em All. It's excited that the Ultimate Gamer was helping him, as that's Chiaki's title in Danganronpa. I think I saw the first episode of the show. Conan the Barbarian. It's all about seeing your foes falling before you. Yeah, I've seen the movie and read Sonja as well. I don't remember hating Red Sonja, but I can definitely see the flaws with it. How did you convince people to go Chiaki as it's the actual name? Oh, I just realized the really good place to level up Minakata is going to be when I get to the other side. Because I still need to search for Principality, and there's a really powerful angel living over there called Powers, level 37. And get a lot of XP from trying to fight over there. Name is Chiaki Nanami. Standard takes Chiaki 73. What's the 73 for? Is that like Brett Favre's jersey number, maybe? The Japanese wordplay. Oh, is there... Can you say like 73 is Chiaki or something? Turn the audio on while browsing the front page of SRC. Heard Regina Saskatchewan got activated like a sleeper agent. There's been some good speedrunners from Regina, actually. Chris LBC, the Spyro world record holder, is from there. And there's also one Dr. Bug, I think, is another notorious one. Oh, 73 is read as Nanami. I see. Right, Konami's number, Go Nanamichi. Why didn't I figure that out? Oh, wow, there's 1,000 already. I don't need to learn Focus. Momonoku's born with it. Keep Zionga, you fraud. Now you have to travel to Aquilonia. Oh, I have Dark Might. I have Dark Might. What am I doing? In the books, Conan works for a while as a ranger, looking for a party of enemies coming near a specific fort. Okay, that was 1600? I'm afraid of overshooting for real now. Yeah, I played Gradius games, and the default high score is 57,300. And the max combo in the famous Dance Dance Revolution boss song, max 300, is 573. Learn about Saskatchewan and can even say it correctly. Yeah, Regina Spektor. It's only people from Regina who say it like that. There's no... That's like the wrong way to say it. It's like named after Queen Elizabeth, the regent. It just really speaks to, how cultured the prairie people are. Okay, since he finds various clues that those have been near, even Conan the Barbarian is a detective. There you go. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. We left this really long ladder on the floor. It's Rising 7! If I go to Asakusa, I can sack fuse my boy right now. Oh, what the heck? I guess I can just win. First episode you saw was of the original Danganronpa. I don't know, it has Monokuma. The more recent one was much better. The original made you not want to touch the games. I forgot their games. You can't leave! Holy crap, MC's so overleveled now. Mikami's about to learn Recarm already. Everybody's overleveled. Okay, 16 steps. Oh. Just... Blink 7. I didn't even notice. What the heck? I gotta go recruit Principality first so I can come back when it is full o'clock. But I have to go heal because MC's MP reached actual 0. I can't even mana drain back to stability. This MC of all people had to get hit by life drain after I wasted so much MP on Tornado. Yeah, let's just keep Uzume out so I can seduce Principality as soon as I see him. I guess I'll save the game. Maybe I can do some greedy experience layup. I mean, it's pretty unlikely I get sniped. I'm gonna be able to run from everything in Obelisk. I'm so giga overleveled. Oh wait, I want Xuanwu out so that my whole team has null expel. Danganronpa 3, the anime, has 2 arcs, where one is before the world's most awful event, and the other is the fallout. The incident. I don't know what happens. It filled in a lot of blanks. I don't need Recarm right away. I'm also pretending I leveled up my turtle properly. Right? You should have, like, yeah, just under 5k TNL. I'm gonna miss full o'clock, I'm gonna miss full o'clock, I'm gonna miss full o'clock, I'm gonna miss full o'clock. Yeah, the distance is physically a little bit too large. I do need that 10k, though. The Danganronpa plot is absurd. I don't know about the anime, but the games are something else. I don't have much direct familiarity with it. I don't know how ridiculous it is. There it is. Oh, I realize now I actually should summon Minakata just for targeting one of them down? Or I can use Xuanwu's Bufala. Oh, okay. Yeah, I sure can. Seduce! Oh. Early Recarm. I gotta scroll to the end of Obelisk. Where do I learn this? I mean, there's Recarm over Feral Bite. The anime makes it cohesive in its absurdity. Alright, I can use my repulse spell here, because from now on, I'm gonna have a stoma on my team where it's needed. Someone gets executed by being tied to a rocket and blasted into the sun, after being found guilty in a class trial. Yeah, but you're gonna die, like, as soon as you're, like, in the upper atmosphere where it's really cold and the air is really thin and there's, like, condensation, so, like, you're gonna get ice crystals on your eyelashes, man. Does sound a bit cartoony, yes. Maybe that's the appeal, though. One of the big characters is a robot Teddy. Monokuma's a robot? They die when the rocket ignites. Yeah, also, why are students in charge of the justice system? Yeah, if you survive the friction from air. Alright, so yeah, this part takes a lot longer. We're like an hour behind where a PS2 run of the game would be. But I guess that's, you know, HD performance, doing Puzzle Boy, dying, and I guess the shenanigans with making Arahabaki late are part of that too. So the Shikigami I used to seduce some guy, or beseech some guy, here we go. Oh. I only get to transfer 3 abilities. Well, it's gonna be Sukukaja, Zionga, and Rakunda. We don't need Intimidate. We don't get Intimidate. Zono_Highwind, thanks for rating. Monokuma is an army of robots. Oh, like that movie Indiran? From Kollywood? That Tamil film? Students are the jury, Monokuma is their headmaster slash judge slash executioner. The students are all trapped in killing games. Yeah, I kind of remember that like the whole situation is contrived or forced in some way. Alright, so just 600 experience later. I'm overthinking who to use. You know what, let's actually summon Uzume. Mental image of Shikigami trying to seduce someone. Well, he's beseeching. Beseech is called headhunt in the Japanese version. Right, you're like trying to find someone powerful to hire at your company. If they get the culprit wrong, they all die. If they get it right, the culprit dies. Monokuma has some interesting interests. Hey. Yagila was so extra, that was just not needed. Okay, well now we're on pace for like a high 14, like 1450. There's some school time, get to know people before trial day. Yeah, and also you have to go to school while this is happening? What the heck? There's our Habaki. I want one on my team. It's funny how the clear and obvious case of death is never even close to what happens. Finds a body with 10 bullet holes. He was poisoned! They made the cheese after. I'm on the wrong Magatama here. I'll just switch to Iomonte early. Even though I need the ice coverage for now. No, wait, no, I can't. I would learn Fog Breath too early, and that would be a giga disaster. Oh, let's remove Elect Boost like I was supposed to. Let's just casually be weak to ice. In case our Habaki shows up. What the? You sense a strong power. What the? Who are these three? Just as Lord Hikawa predicted, a rat has wandered in. Why are these three women with a wire saying, "Now come"? I don't think I will, thanks. We are not like that useless Osei. So, I guess we found Hikawa's secret base with Hijiri's help. The obelisk in Chiyoda. Yeah, I totally know where Chiyoda is in the, you know, Tokyo Vortex world. Finally, okay. So now I can be ready to learn anti-elec. I'm over-leveled. I'm like a full level ahead of what I'm expecting here. Alright. So Momonosu's gonna turn into a guy who's not holding a stick. He won't get to keep Brutal Slash anyway. Fast lead poisoning. Social link's more like dating your enemies. Alright. Marching around with Dees is pointless. No, not the turtle. We need Megami. Alright, so... Flutter always used to say, the icy hand of Obelisk. This place is kind of like the Tower of Salvation in Tales of Symphonia. This is where you're expecting to meet the Disc 1 boss, where the stakes are really ramping up. It's a long, long dungeon. Lots of different encounter zones. So we're doing our best to bring a resist waffle that'll protect ourselves. Oh, before I move on though, check this out. So if you hold circle to line up the camera, you can walk on this thing and you can hover in the air a little bit. Buy some Ace Attorneys. Ace Attorney Let's Plays. They really do try to make things mysterious and unexpected, but also leave enough hints you can get it if you know their style. And find out Mothman is a traitor to the party! Know nothing about SMT. What would be your recommendation as a first game into the series? Nocturne or SMT5 Vengeance? Or Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Well, I mean, those are the only SMT games I've played, but I think the people agree that they're very good. Anyway, so we're trying to make a good resist waffle here. So our Habaki lives here. He can use Dragon Eye and Mabufula if he's by himself. So we got our own Arahabaki with Repel Ice to deal with that. Succubus can use Dormina and Eternal Rest, and Eternal Rest will instantly kill any party member who's asleep. So we got Megami there with Null Mind. Only, like, triple Succubus has a chance. Well, we actually have Iomonte on MC, so he can't die. So maybe triple Succubus will, like, sleep and kill Uzume and or Arahabaki. Whatever. Oh wow, someone genuinely enjoys me. Thank you, Dangan Chiaki. Didn't expect to hear that. Even if my runs find a way to go off the rails. It's always my own hubris. It's always me thinking I know everything that can happen. Nocturne is somewhat brutal. Well, I don't know, I guess I played Dragon Quest games when I was younger, and then from there, I just tried to find even more hardcore RPGs. I discovered the Seventh Saga, and Etrian Odyssey, and Paladin's Quest. Final Fantasy Legend 1 and 2 also really helped prepare me for this game, because it has mutants that randomly change their own abilities, And it also has monsters where you can eat the meat of a defeated monster, and your monster will turn into something else based on what you ate. Okay, I think it's time to turn on auto memory. I think Nocturne was like Goldilocks. It was like the perfect amount of challenge for me. I could see some people not enjoying it though. They're like, I'm grinding, but it's not getting easier. Well, grinding isn't how you win in Nocturne. Being clever is how you win. And then it's like, oh, I'm gonna fuse demons, but I lose my good abilities. Well, I guess you don't know what you need on your first time through. That's why I wrote the Caps Lock Nocturne guide to provide suggestions for what to fuse and what to pass along. Yeah, the fun comes from me starting to mind Sherlock out of any snag Nocturne throws. Yeah, like overshooting Minakata's experience there. Just super grind and gain 1 extra level. I don't enjoy SMT as much as Persona. I just started Persona 3 and I hate it. I don't even want to continue playing it. I would actually just rather go play SMT 5 again. In fact, I started another casual Nocturne playthrough rather than continue to play Persona 3 for the first time. You 1CC'd Contra on the NES and Battletoads. Oh man. I actually still haven't beaten those games. I'm so bad at Contra, like every time I jump in Contra, I die. Jumping is such a death trap in Contra. Which Persona was harder? I've been wiped out in Persona like 5 or 6 times already in like just the first section of Tartarus. I guess I gotta buy a bow for MC to beat the boss. I got Apsaris from a card drop, but then I died, so I lost Cadenza. And I found a way to fuse Apsaris using Orpheus. But I don't think there's a compendium, so I can't buy back Orpheus if I do that. So therefore Persona 3 sucks. What I enjoy about these games is like the fusion mechanic. I really enjoy feeling clever with fusion, like finding cheap and easy recipes that pass along the moves that I want to have. But then Persona is like, no, just talk to your Slink friends, do visual novel beach activities for 7 hours. Oh, there is a compendium? I guess I don't get it right away then. I have to advance Igor's social link. I mean, SMT is kind of light on story. It kind of reminds me of Phantasy Star Online, where it's more about the narrative and the vibe than what, like, explicitly happens. The world is exploding, you have to decide how to make it not explode. No, it is gonna explode. We're just deciding how it explodes. Oh, I gotta win this fight, huh? I'll just talk to him. He sounds so funny in HD! I decided to pay Maka instead of spending a chakra drop. Persona is very story-heavy. How could it be? The shadow attacks are getting more intense! We have to have another meeting, and Mitsuru's like, I'm gonna come with you into Tartarus. That's all I think is gonna happen. When do I get to owe money to Tanaka and do Nick Skip? Wait, I'm playing Fest, I don't get to do that. I'm realizing I just enjoy press turn combat way more, and then Persona doesn't even have that. Like, if you have Agi, you can you can knock down everybody who's weak to fire one at a time. Like, the same character can go over and over again. Knockout skip's very late game. I thought you get to sleep through like the last 3 or 4 months when you do Nick skip. Yogi Da Monk, who doesn't even play Persona, went and took world record until someone did Nick skip better. Did I save it D? I probably should, as my Uzume is low on MP. Too much single character SP? Well, like, I need to figure out how to not miss first. Well, if I had Cadenza, that would have taken care of that. A system that allows you to pass to another character, because otherwise you run that character out of gas. Well, I guess you can just, like, not hit a weakness. You do Tanaka the day you're supposed to go to Tartarus for the last time. Okay, that's why there's nothing planned on the calendar. Oh no, my notes say to remove anti-force at 30. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Can I fight the sisters with Hifumi, or do I need Narukami for weakness purposes? Who's fighting the sisters, right? Oh, right, it's Mikami, Oni, Schwanwu, MC. Yeah, heck it, I'll just fight the sisters with Hifumi. Alright. So, now the encounters change here at the 97th floor. I need Narukami, because Phantom can appear, who might blast me with Mazionga or Zeodyne. The experience here is really good, but we just don't have time for this in a speedrun. It usually takes more than one turn to win fights here, too. Final boss is a bit of a surprise. Or if you don't do social link correct in P5R, you miss a boss. Ugh. That sounds cringe. I love Persona and find SMT boring. Wow. I just can't relate. Thanks for the good luck, the legendary RPG. I remember Igor telling me, you have to socialize with others to make your demon stronger, and me going, no! Alright, I just healed the... well... Streamer caught for not touching grass. Well, the grass outside is really wet. I do that in the summer. And this is the value of Arahabaki. Oh yeah, I should play Artificial Dream in Arcadia too. Right, it's probably time to activate auto memory now. Even though it'll make me attack the sisters a little bit slower. I don't like Toho, though. I mean, I remember when Perfect Cherry Blossom came out, and I was into Ikaruga at the time, which was out on the GameCube. I was in, like, this Ikaruga scene, and they're like, oh, look at this Japanese schmuck called Perfect Cherry Blossom. And so me, like, 17 years old, living at home, they're like, well, I had to change my computer's language to Japanese in order to install it. I'm like, no, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting the family computer stuck in Japanese in case I can't change it back. So I've just never played a Toho game, ever. Because they just don't exist. English speakers are not allowed to play Toho games. And then everyone's like, I love Toho games and all their slice of life. And I'm just thinking of the meme format, like, society if if Toho fans actually played a shmup. I'm just so baffled how Toho has such a huge fandom when, like, shmup games are supposed to be so hardcore. Like, how does this gameplay appeal to the kind of people that Toho fans are? They're always, like, turbo-shy hikikomoris who dress up like the characters, but would hate to be seen looking like that, you know? Wait, count damage so you can finish with high MP. No, that's not needed. Most of them are on Steam now. Alright. Kami, Unicorn, and Habaki. And we got a Null Light. Alright, so the three sisters are waiting here at the top, and that solo by the terminal gives a hint that you gotta challenge the sisters in the correct order in order to solve their puzzle. So we gotta fight them one at a time and deal with their special attack patterns here. Clotho is the healer. He's also gonna try to disable us with Marin Karin. So we're gonna increase our agility differential. She's also got Mahama, so we brought full Null Expel here. We got two members with Null Mind. An Arahabaki who's weak to ailments. Well, he's weak to a lot of things, but ailments is one of them. So to make sure that MC doesn't get charmed and stuck in a loop, we're gonna increase our agility. Oh wait, it's HD and I recover from charm instantly. Yeah, those who might remember my old Hard True Demon ending PB would know why I do this. Also, Sukukaja helps me land Mana Drain. These sisters are, like, really high level. They're like the level that you would fuse them at. I think Clotho's level 58 and Lachesis is level 63. It's a bit absurd. Nice Kaishin. And we just keep trying on Mana Drain until it works. Okay, it works. They're not even, like, potentially special shmups. Yeah, we've had Saivari R2 for bullet grazing. Any builds beyond TH9? Zoom can re-release it because he still had the source code. Want your Toho wishlist for the sake of respecting his work that shaped me until now. Wait. Oh, are you Rei fan because you're a Rei Mu fan? Is that where the name comes from? Buys all the games but doesn't enjoy the games. That's the perfect example of the person I'm talking about. Dojos and stories outside of the games. Dance Dance Revolution has an entire folder of Toho music. It's, like, bizarre how popular it is. Well, I'm not gonna land my Mana Drain if I go with Kamado. Let's go with Anathema to improve my magic rating. Alright, D says Diorama. So you started to heal. Well, actually, Arahabaki can't even be harmed by this lad. Principality and Oni. Alright, so again, Kagetsuchi puzzle. Yogi got stumped here, and I'm like, Yogi, try adding 0. 1 plus 0 plus 1 plus 2. That's how we get to 8. These sisters are why we gotta set the Japanese language. Listen to this. Smoking 5 packs a day here. Right. Lachesis here is a support. But she also Falcon Punches like a champion. Gotta watch out for Tetrakarn too. She doesn't use Tukus though, so we can just improve our evasion all day. Sukukaja's done. Oni's got enough MP for 4 more Rakundas. He regularly tries to sell me on Toho and Toho music. Okay, but all Toho music sounds the same. They got that horn sample, you know what I mean. Got tons of vibrato. Okay, he doesn't matter. Well. Oh, Tetrakarn. Well, he has resist physical, he's fine. I can just mana drain it back. Oh, dubs. Hitting the Magatsuki pretty hard. That one Toho Metroidvania from a few years ago, there's gotta be a dozen by now. Was it Rosenkreuzstilett that was on Speed Demo's archive? That's one of them. Alright, Atropos, we're using Uzume, Megami, and the turtle. Wait, with Narukami? Why? I don't have force covered. Oh, Uzume covers force. Okay, it's up to MC to cover Elect then. Any agility tie for me to worry about? Wow, Uzume's fast. Okay, never mind. There is not a tie for me to worry about. Use a Soma droplet on Megami. That sounds like overkill. I think I'll be fine with one of these. Is it Zun or Dojin music? Yeah, everyone says, like, Zun's a good composer and bad arranger. That's why there's so many remixes. Atropos here is a black mage. She attacks with all the group tier 2 spells. We gotta respect her damage and give her a full disable on turn 1. We shouldn't call them Metroidvanias. We don't call platformers Mario Sonics. So we should call them Exploration. I got a decent magic rating with Narukami, so... Oops, I didn't want to heal. Oh, I kind of did. I'm gonna be healing with Mikami after this battle anyway. Someone's afraid to admit their favorite genre is Souls-like Metroidvanias. I haven't played one that's both of those. That sounds kind of gross, though. We're just gonna make the ultimate mutt game that's like every genre all at once. When's Nocturne dancing furiously until full Kagetsuchi? Actually, you know what game I want to see? I think I saw this idea on Twitter, but it's basically a Zelda game where you're playing as Impa, or Sheik, and it's like the end of the game. You have all the items, you have all the gear, and there's like 8 temples out there in the field. the Hero of Time is going to be born next year. So you have to go and drop off all of the pickups, all the power-ups in the temples, and you slowly lose all your powers. Then you have to, like, just walk to the final altar and finish the game. So it's a puzzle game where you have to slowly shed your abilities. Oh, right. What's Karasu doing here? Get him out of here. Oh, right. Turtle. Oh. And let's remember to shed Void Force. Okay. Any agility tie to worry about? Nope. Yeah, it was Metroid all along. Until Egavania happened. Yeah, I much more think of, like, you know, Simon Belmont shrugging like a glacier. Oh, Hifumi gives me a terrible turn order. That's why. Gotta hit them, or else we're gonna get hit with Marin Karin on turn 1. Oh, Makara Karin. It's a lousy turn 2. Alright. Alright, so Mikami's in charge of healing. I guess I'll just Warcry them again. And then we slowly start making a stronger and stronger tornado to blow them away. Oh. Wait, they didn't do Makara Karn again, right? I wasn't looking. Well, if they did, I die. Okay, they didn't. We live in. Gotta take the next turn off, though. I'm out of mana. Expose the Lek weakness. Okay. Well, I guess I just get a bigger mana drain now. I should probably be trying to kill them a little faster, though, because Clotho is going to use Dekunda on turn 5. Oh, God, Karn again? I just gotta hit him with Heat Wave. Oh, no, I don't have a Megiddo Rock. If only I did. What if Clotho does resolve Dekunda? Oh, well, it just happened. So I lost Fog Breath, Warcry, and all my Rakundas. Ooh, okay, losing the Warcry sure hurts. I don't have Media on MC. I can't unsummon Oni. I think they null curse. So let's just power through like this, I guess. It's almost like should be called rollers. Why is there so much Makara Karn? I don't have Sukukaja, lunge could miss. The strat's kind of untested. I'm basically doing the hard 90% strat, but without the jacked up magic stat. Just relying on my Magatama for more points of magic. Uh-oh. Okay, I might want my turtle to start increasing our defenses again. But if I get in a double tornado, this will do okay. Ooh, yeah. What? Also dodged? Okay, at least there's no more Makarakarn. It's getting really sick of that. Oh, finally. Alright, I think my notes say start leveling strength. Right, I gotta hit 15. I'm supposed to get, like, 24 of it. Alright, Bufala learns of Stoma over Toxic Cloud. Probably want one more Dia user. Turtle gained agility again. How did I heal Oni? He's, like, not important. Arahabaki's more important, so that I don't heckin' die. Might as well have Megami out. Cover Uzume's Elect weakness. Okay. Sorry I fell behind on chat while I was trying so hard to win that fight. But I gotta leave behind the beard trimmer here for this scene. I gotta take a little break. Kind of hungry. Better crack open my energy drink and stuff. I think I'll have some leftover jambalaya. Alright, it's just another normal day in Shiner Country. I got another cool idea for the the reverse Metroidvania, reverse exploration game. Instead of boss fights, there has to be something like Mr. X, some Reaper who's always like hunting you down, who like probably looks pretty scary, but you start at full power, so you just use all your stuff and he goes away. But he'd be pretty scary when you're starting with nothing. How interesting would that be? Where like the main antagonist is something that's like the same strength throughout, but it's you who gets weaker. That's what makes it harder. Yeah, we're finally caught up with our teacher. I do have a spare aquamarine, but F you, monkey. Whoa. Yeah, good thing ailments barely work in this game. Alright, so what happened up there? I'm sure it was probably easier to read the dialogue while I was away. There hasn't even like been a Metroid game in forever though. That's the wonky part. Alright, so Hijiri's gonna give us the lore dump on what just happened. Wait, not yet. I have to go to Ginza first. What the heck? The bowl is hot and the food is cold. Classic microwave moment. Metroid Prime 4 this month, right? Alright, so we get the blue Mitama. You might get auto-modded if you ask about it in chat. We're buying Shikigami too, apparently. Okay. Yeah, just some good old random cheap fusion material. We're gonna be beseeching Naga pretty soon. Yeah, what the heck? The bottom of this bowl, like, I have to keep moving it around because it's too warm on my skin. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to use a stoma. Too dangerous. I'm leaving. Hollow Knight. Oh, I loved Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is Zelda 2 plus Metroid 2 plus Dark Souls 2.
Yo, ma,俺ま、しかし、み、そうだ、人。よし。あたこのそん世界し。そうすま。で、ま、引きに。
Just talk to him.
どうだ。そりゃ。
We're going back into the Amala network to face after Isamu now. Sorry, gotta eat while I can. Got another Lost Woods maze here. Just gotta go the right way twice. Again, we get contact with Tajiri in the anomaly room. Did you find Isamu? And we lie and say yes. Really? Well, get out of there. It's not acting like it should be. So I guess we're about to get ambushed by our pal Spectre again at the end. Yeah, naming a genre after a game kind of does seem reductive. It just makes you think of, like, the original example. So I always think, okay, so Metroidvanias have to be, like, sci-fi tech level? It can't be, like, low fantasy, high fantasy, or diesel punk, or unga bunga caveman punk. There's a chakra drop in that cube. I almost stopped and grabbed the medicine on the way here. I'm gonna grab the extra magic mirror here, though, because I was refining my Red Rider strat, and I figured out that using magic mirrors to force him to use Terror Blade is very favorable for me. It's a game style, not a setting style. But still, it makes me think of Metroid if we call it a Metroidvania. Oh no. Look at all this elect protection I ain't showing. Should be marching with Shikigami. That's why we buy Shikigami early. Then I could have Repel Elect and not deal with this nonsense. Instead I got Anathema so that Legion doesn't hit me with Muamudoon or Hellgaze. Okay. Just down any Metroidvania that isn't ranged combat. It has to have ranged combat. Yeah, I was kind of bringing that up. Like, Hollow Knight's more like Zelda 2 than Metroid 2 for that reason, because you're a melee character. All right. So we got Nigimi and Megami and Oni. Oh, and right, we're going with Anathema so I can get anti-death and good mana drains. Run with gun. Oh yeah, the Dawn of Sorrow. Soma uses guns. What the heck is this HD encounter rate? Where's Uzume? So you're in the same thing for 30 hours? That's boring. I guess you get, like, one spell in Hollow Knight. Okay, you get more than one. What the? Or no, I'm healing Nigimi. Not Uzume. Okay. Oh, we got a tie. This is a really important tie to break. Usually Mikami's faster, but not always. Okay, I gotta add check ties to the notes. Because Oni always starts with 7 agility, and so does Mikami. He usually gains agility, but not always. That would exclude Guacamelee. Now there's an explore action. I mean, I haven't played it, but I've definitely heard of it. It's very well received at the time. Alright, he's back. And we gotta fully disable him. Double Fog Breath, double War Cry. And I gotta pay attention during the enemy turn. I gotta steal the mana back from the specters that drain me. I don't do magic. It's extra funny if we got to kill Spectre 1 with the Megiddo Rock. Nothing happening. I got no power. Ooh, I drain you. They start with 29 MP, and Megiddo costs 30. Alright. Two has mana. Alright, that's Max Tarukaja. Time to summon Unicorn over Megami. 3 has mana. 4 has mana. Uh-oh. 5 has mana. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to just eat a frickin' Megiddo, I'm afraid. Did I max Raccoonda, though? Maybe I can get another turn with Unicorn. Oh, I can't. That's cool. Well, I can block the Megiddo Swarm, I guess. Just dodge. Someone dodge. Why does it say decrease enemies defense? Not like plural, decreased, or like past tense, I mean. Pretty sure I can just win. Yep. Analyze for swag. Uh-oh. Epic Atari Night! Let's go! Alright, learn Anti-Dark over the Anti-Skill. There's Unicorn's first victory. What is the change? Stun Bite? Okay, I can let that rock. Upgraded to Stone Bite. And back up a Stoma user, and there's Fire Boost, which we need... Well, actually, we need a little more, but later. Alright, now I got a cleaner Stoma user. Abaki and Dees. This guy's funny because you can just pick like the bottom option where you don't say anything, and he's like, "You're cool. You're silent. You're cool." Get him to play The Messenger. Oh, that's another famous game. Not sure what goes on in that one though. I just know you play as a ninja. Combat's never the hard part of Metroidvanias, though.
Yeah.
If I were to say I suck at Metroidvanias, I would just... That would mean I think I have a bad memory and can't remember, like, all the ledges I can't double jump to, all the funny symbols I gotta come back to at the right item, all the forks I leave behind that I'll have to come back to. Alright, we found Isamu, and he looks different. He's all like, my face is up here. Or down here, wherever you want, lady. And now it's his turn for an impressionistic cutscene. With, much like how Chiaki summoned a classroom that fell apart. Where she said, what the world needed, it wasn't really getting. Isamu says, you know what? When I'm out in public, most people don't even notice me. And that's okay. I don't care about them, and they don't care about me. That's not a bad thing or a sad thing. After all, only you can be at the center of your own world. So I want to use this Vortex world to create my own world. The reason of Musubi, where everyone can create their own world. However they want. And we're pretending to be on Chiaki's team, so we just tell him off and say, that's messed up. Okay, fine. You think they're too difficult. Well, that's just like a self-limiting belief, they would say. Let's get our light shields on again. Oh right, I gotta remove... Never mind, I gotta remove Wild Dance. I don't have to, but something I could do. Gotta do it at some point. Second one has a lot more platforming. Let's look at the beginning of Ori. Oh, they start you off with like a Mega Man X wall cling, I guess. Level 25. Oh, another luck incense. Exploration's a pretty genre-neutral element. Yeah, exactly. You play like Dragon Warrior Randomizer, you get exploration. Or Fazanadu Randomizer, as I just found out, because it, like, scrambles the entire world map. Just completely remixes the whole game. That was a brain-bending experience, being on the Final Fantasy Randomizer channel a few days ago. For that. That was on Sunday, yeah. I thought I was commentating, and they're like, no, actually, you're a runner, Shiner. I've, like, never done Fazanadu Randomizer for, like, 5 years. So I got bodied. Yeah, SMT5 Vengeance had shades of open world where there's like, it's like the Las Vegas Strip, man. There's like bright lights everywhere, all this stuff you can do on the map. It was hard to cope with at first. So I gotta get Deast down to 3000 TNL, huh? We're probably close to that already. Oh, no, we're not. Okay, level 25.5 then. Nobody else needs XP, so... Yeah, Yuzume it is. I haven't played an Ass Creed game or even Breath of the Wild, though, so I was gonna get destroyed by my first open world game, and I guess SMT5 was the first one I ever played. I don't really play new games. Newest console I own is a Nintendo GameCube, or a Wii, but it overheated last time I played with it. And I have like more games on Steam that I haven't even touched. I refuse to buy new games. I have enough games for a lifetime. I got a Super NES flash card and an NES flash card. I can play every game, every rando seed, every ROM hack. Anyway, now it's Ikawa's turn for an impressionistic cutscene. I'm trying to explain all this stuff, but I'm also like eating while I don't need to play with both hands. And that's giving me mouth aggro. You don't like the weapon durability mechanic? Okay, don't play Final Fantasy Legend then. If you don't like weapons with durability. I mean, I played Diablo 2, so I can accept weapons with durability. Oh, here we go. This is a funny cutscene. Alright. Time for Fudomimi to give his sermon. He's done meditating. He's seen the future of the mannequins, and here's what he has to say. Everyone, listen to me. What I'm about to say is critical to our future. Everyone has worked hard for everything. But there's a new evil power brewing in Yoyogi Park. That's all like. Oh, what did he say? Summon Knight Swordcraft. That's a hidden gem for Game Boy Advance. I didn't get to play it for very long, though. Okay, this is probably enough jambalaya for like a super late game snack. Alright. Let's see if I can put together the lore dump here. So, we made it to the top of Obelisk. We freed our teacher from Ikawa's influence. She was just being used as a conduit to be able to channel all the Magatsuhi. She was the key element of the nightmare system, so we shut that down. And she says, wow, this is terrible. I said I was gonna be your strength, and look what happened. You had to save me. So it turns out she never really liked Hikawa's vision for the future to begin with. She's very worried that, you know, the Vortex World's potential is being squandered. She said, I dreamed of a world where everyone would be grateful to be alive. Okay. Now I'll just go with Narukami early, I guess. Alright, so we got Uzume there to get me out of a fight if I don't want to take it. I feel like we're becoming over-leveled again, though. Never got into Diablo until 3 and the Seasons. Oh yeah, that's like way later in Reaper of Souls. Struggle beating all the extra dungeon bosses. I think he said, blessed are the cheese makers. I'm always saying that whenever I do that scene, quoting Monty Python's Life of Brian. Okay, Estoma's not going to do anything in here. 10-person LAN with the launch of Diablo 3. Yeah, unfortunately, well, I don't think you even got to play because of Era 37. Diablo 3 was, like, too popular on launch and nobody could log in. The servers weren't ready for the strain. Luckily, it didn't affect me because my computer didn't have a good enough graphics card to play it. I had to wait for a Radeon HD 3450 in the mail. Some little low-power graphics card. Because my machine had a dinky 220-watt power supply. Ooh. Apply the smoke screen. Oh right, auto memory. Thought of real money auction house did you? Well, the thing is though, there was already RMT going on Diablo 2. Blizzard knew about it, they just wanted their fingers in the pie. And then people thought like, oh, this real money auction house is so gross. But the real grossness was just like how bad Diablo 2 or Diablo 3's itemization was anyway. Like you roll this, first of all, the legendaries were bad, so that just felt terrible. And then second, like, okay, you roll this rare item with like 6 mods, and 3 of them are like, okay, plus to a stat that my character doesn't need. Only thing that even like matters a little bit is just like crit hit chance, crit damage, base damage, attack speed. So picking up items is just kind of like sorting through garbage, like 90% garbage, and then maybe you find one good thing after like 1, 2, or 3 hours. Well, I wanted to level up Dees, so that's not happening. Saves in D2 automatically getting deleted? What do you mean automatically? Just a feature of Reforged? Yeah, this is why we got Anti-Dark on Demi-Fiend, that Mudo is scary. But we also need Narukami, because Rajanaga uses Shock, and Uzume is weak to Elec, and so is Habaki. So we need Elec protection. So this way we kind of are defended against 2 of the most serious threats down here. This one's another tunnel I gotta do in the dark, but at least this one's really short. Oh, well, these can hit this guy in the weakness. This guy absorbs Elec. Warcraft 3 Reforged was a disaster. That was just hilariously bungled. Every time you close the game, the saves would be gone. Doesn't confirm there's a serious bug causing it, but there's nothing you could do. Wow. I've bought a Blizzard product since. I still play Hearthstone sometimes. Okay, my Dees is under-leveled, so I'm gonna fight this Titan Cube for a cheeky 1100. Oh wait, Narukami doesn't help me here. Whatever. This guy nulls force, so we can't use Tornado. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't have Fog Breath yet. Right. Can't do Heat Wave. From my Mazio Rock, then. Boom! Uh-oh, don't double hit. Okay, didn't double hit MC. We're living. We're so living. What? Ah! Come on. Stupid Habaki and his bad agility. Gotta open with Sukukaja next time. How has the run been so far? Well, fine. That was probably the lowest point right there. Why do people always ask this right when something absolutely slapstick hilarious happens? Let me go fight this cheeky Titan Cube that's never killed me before. Maybe I should use Megami for Fog Breath next time. Yeah, cheeky Titan game over to rewind the experience. Played WoW from the closed beta test. Whoa. I didn't know there was, like, a WoW beta. Dog hates me today. I did like a little WoW Safari. Right, I see in the BNet client, come play Dragonflight for free for a week. I'm like, okay. I tried to play WoW on a Bro, I have like 400 to level up. I gotta win 2 fights to remove Wild Dance from Miasma. And then he hits that boosted Fire Breath. But I gotta start with Schwanwu summoned so I can hit him in the ice weakness. Well, the issue is like my Go Second member is a fire attacker and Orthros absorbs fire. Okay, fine. Double Tornado is still the solution. Just go 2-4-2-4, do 2 tornadoes, the rest doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, I played Burning Crusade Legacy server some years ago, I guess around like 2016. And I just rolled a Warlock and I killed the guy in the tower. It's like so boring though. It's like, alright, right click, sick pet. Charge up Fire Blast. Wow. Not very good gameplay. So I get on Dragonflight, and I'm like, ooh, I can roll a Dragonkin and just start flying right away. Okay, this will be fun. So I get off the tutorial island. And, like, it was so ridiculous, all the stuff that happened. So I'm a Hordy Dragon, right? I end up going to Orgrimmar, and it's like, come with me, Sylvanas is the bad guy and stealing the Lich King's power! So I'm up there in Ice Cream Citadel, where all these people are telling me how Sylvanas is the bad guy. And then I go back down and Sylvanas is like, I'm the leader of the Horde, I got a job for you. We have some prisoners in Jaina's jail over in Stormwind and you're gonna break them out. Okay, Sylvanas is the good guy, Sylvanas is the bad guy. And then I go to like Rastakhan where all the trolls live and I just like end up killing blood trolls who are just really political enemies of the local ruler. Just like kill blood trolls for like 5 hours and finally there's like a raid at the end of it that I can't do by myself. It was like such a bizarre experience, like just randomly jumping around through 6 expansions full of content where the story is like shifted all over the place. Why is this run so long? Well, Mr. Zopita, the guy holding the controller is really bad. Got killed by the Titan Cube. This never killed him before. Also, we're running on HD. HD performance sucks. That's why it's taken longer than PS2. But it is a brand new route that's exclusive for HD. This is a route I designed for HD. We're gonna use Dante. We're gonna add Dante to the team as soon as physically possible. I'd rather play some kind of monthly rather than have microtransactions. Ugh. Oh right, I forgot to fix Magatama now that I removed Wild Dance. Yeah, Hard 2D isn't supposed to be this long. But HD sucks. And also the runner sucks. Over here and get the... I'm gonna put Dante and Raito in the party at the same time. You can actually do that with the out of bounds glitches stuff that I was talking about. Because you can use that to open the menu. So you can like... One thing you can do with that when you're like able to open the menu while running around in the Vortex world is you can like graft your current party into another location. So you can like load a file that has Dante into one that has Raito. Or rather, no wait. You can bring a party with Dante to the 5th Kalpa and have Raito join you. That's how it works. Actually, let me just walk over the red stuff first. True Dante ending. True. Oh, well, thanks, good one. I actually think I'm a bit arrogant. But that's what I would prefer that people are like that instead of like, oh, I'm anxious all the time, I'm bad at everything. No, everybody's good at something, even if it's complaining. Take pride in your skill. That's what Malfurion says in Hearthstone. More like, I got unlucky. I certainly got unlucky with Aruhabaki and Uzume missing their electrical attacks. I'm perfectly average. There you go. Sixood one knows what's up. As a German, I can confirm we're good at complaining. Isn't that the French? Because they're having a riot like every couple months. Tuition's too high. Macron sucks, etc. Oh, let's see if Anti-Dark works. Anti-Dark works! Does. They're good at writing. Different form of complaining. Never played Chronicle. Can you put Raido in the compendium? Yeah, Dante and Raido do have compendium entries, didn't you know? You just can't, like, summon them or refuse them. And Mito says, even I cannot handle this man. Alright, let's not fight the Titan Cube this time. I looked at Deesa's TNL, she's at 3,800. I need to get her to 3,000. So if I take this fight and one more, that should be enough. Uzume is supposed to learn Petrati. Dang, these guys hate Uzume. Holy moly, we're so dead. Okay. I have anti-dark. Stone is actually dark element, guys. He's called Raido, not Raidont. If I survive this, this is the greatest victory in my Nocturne career. Have we been... Actually, look at the screen! Look at the screen! Uzume got turned to stone and killed, and then MC gets turned to stone, so I can't tornado my way out, I can't summon anybody to help me, and I have to battle it out for 4 turns just to get owned anyway. I've died 3 times in a row just trying to get to Yoyogi Park. Yeah, if we get SMT'd, I'm looking at chat instead of the gameplay feed right now. Yeah, usually when you get hit by physical damage while stoned, you just shatter. Sometimes you don't. I got anti-dark and I still get turned to stone. Everything was going so good up till, well, up till now. This is a pretty common bottleneck reset point in the run. No, that's why I'm so livid right now! The entire game is a bottleneck. I was boasting about how, like, oh, it increased by 1! Holy moly. Okay, this better be the run that gets there. Makes it to Yoyogi Park. Okay. Let's have some fire protection in case Sorceress feels like breathing fire on me again. Not that I've never died on the way to Yogi Park. Actually, it is kind of a common place to die now that I think about it. Much like the last tunnel, the demons that live here are a notably higher level. But also, they're like usually pretty easy to beat up. They need a pinch of bullshit. Yeah, it's a pretty good size in this game. The bullshit is what we enjoy about it, yeah. Yukus is weak to Tornado. Just would have been nice to have an actionable MC. There's no way to cure a stone except this stone, which is an item, and only MC can use items. Uzume offered to teach me Petrati on level up, and so did Megami, and I rejected it on both of them because, guys, look how rare stone status is in this game. And I'm just getting wrecked by it. Oh, Dees was pogging out. The BS is why we watch others play it. When you got hit by Mamudo after, oh, that sucks. Nue doesn't even use Mamudo until he's taken some damage. So he must have Warcried you so your damage output wasn't high enough to take him out quickly. He's still pogging for us. It's also not 60 stages, there's only 20. I completed Puzzle Boy in 8 minutes 45 seconds earlier in the run. As like a fun little marathon thingy. Well, also I have an excuse to save Maka. You're not weaker in hard mode, enemies are stronger. You just receive double damage compared to normal mode. But your accuracy is the same too. And chance of retreating is 0%. The tutorial fights. If you don't crit, you die in the tutorial. Wrong, Mr. Zopida! Level up Vit first and Prado won't kill you. If you level Vitality, you have 6 more max HP. You have 42 max HP, and Prada does like 14 damage per hit. He kills you in 3 hits instead of 2. Tutorial fight isn't pure RNG. Like, the only thing that makes you lose is if you miss first Prada, and then he goes like critical Feral Claw into hitting you again. Critter died. No, that... How can I even say skill issue? The only thing you can do in the tutorial is attack or use medicine. Holy moly, Asakusa Tunnel is giving me the business tonight, though. Don't you fight the Charm Blue guys before Prada? Willy uses Sukukaja, like, rarely. Otherwise, they just attack or use Death Touch. Charm Blue guys. I don't know who Charm Blue guys are in Nocturne. What is Mr. Zopeda talking about? Time to do on some monkey route. It ended after you one-shotted Matador with Nozuchi critically self-exploding. Oh, you fought a Nozuchi after? They can rarely use sacrifice, yeah. You didn't do enough damage to burst down Nozuchi. Oops, I don't have enough to tornado. This might be under the line. I've gotten past the Cuphead tutorial myself. I've actually been trying to get a PB in normal any percent, and I've been quite amused how I'm kind of getting owned. Yeah, Willow doesn't use Marin Karin, and can't learn Sexy Eye because they don't have an eye. What do you mean bullshit insta-death? Insta-kills function exactly the same on normal mode. What do you mean level scaling actually works? There's no, like, scaling on damage based on level in this game. If you're using spells on something that's a way higher level than you, then you're less accurate, but the damage is the same. And I think agility causing dodge chance is only based on if you have, like, a high agility relative to your level. Jay Nava came up with a route for New Game Plus, where he buys this, like, level 87 cert from the compendium with attack all, fire boost, all the good stuff. And cert misses his attack all on, like, Kodama and Kopa, like all those demons that have relatively high agility for their level. Oh, wow. This is pretty close to leveling there. Wait, level 25, 3,000? Why is that? These did not need this much experience. I think it's not level 25, 3,000. I think it's level 24 with 3,000. That's a critical typo. Wow, I was taking all these fights and I actually just don't need to. So I'm just like giga overleveled again. But I'm as green, not blue. And they also don't ever learn a charm skill. And yeah, everybody memes on, like, Preda being the problem of the tutorial. We're actually gonna see tutorial Preda again in the run. That's a little spoiler for y'all. Never understood how magic formula works. I'm sure there's a YouTube video about it. I don't understand the formulas in this game, but my gizzard can tell you that magic really does, like, fall off. So they look like paper charmed dolls. Oh. Anyone know what charm dolls are? No wonder I didn't figure this out. Like the little paper things hanging up in Mara's ceremony room. Giga overleveled. I'm just like level 34 and a half when I should be like level 34.0. This is my idea of overleveled in the speedrun context. I think just raw at level 25 should be good enough. Oh man. Oh, now I gotta double tornado my way out of this one. Ah, they are like paper dolls. Indeed. I guess they're like that. But I'm as a Chire, Earth Spirit clan. Popping zombie things with a... Oh, Chair Pillar's talking about the Jiangshi Chinese vampires. Surprisingly, the Jiangshi has never been in Nocturne. In fact, like, various forms of undead usually aren't in SMT games somehow. Yeah, like I said, level doesn't help you that much in these games. Level is just an indication of what demons you're allowed to fuse. What demons you have access to are far more important. Wow, just taking the longest possible menu route down to a stoma. Zombie cops. Right, those are in SMT1. Yeah, we don't have our usual standards like, you know, Ghoul, Rusalka, Vampire Wraith. Actually, wait. SMT5 had, no, not Kreshnik. Kreshnik's the Vampire Hunter, but there's like a Vampire Demon that he is hunting. And that's who I had on my team, but I can't remember his name right now. Yeah, SMT had Chernobog from Russia. Right, the mushroom lad from DDS2. And SMT5, come to think of it. Okay, oh. Finally made it through Asakusa Tunnel. But Kudlak, yeah, that's his name. They put in Pomberito or Nahuelito from Argentina. That sounds a bit like Nahobino. Yeah, they put in Manananggal from the Philippines. Right, so, the lore update. We freed our teacher from the obelisk, and after that, the old lady and the kid appeared again, and warned us, alright, the time of creation is nearing for this vortex world. The different reasons are starting to come into play here. Which reason will you side with? Demons are forbidden to conceive a reason, and you're a demon, not a human. Oh, wait. There actually is a reason. If you're going to... Wait, no. There isn't a reason. I'm making Horus first, right? Yeah, I'm totally making Horus first. I thought it was like, oh, I might sacrifice Valkyrie for Daisojo. Oh, whoops. Why did I save right away? I should heal, then go back, then save, because if I die on Yogi Park, I have to heal and warp again, and we lose more seconds. Reason of lush hairs. I mean, Hijiri's got a pretty lush haircut, right? In the HD remake, is it Nocturne or Lucifer's Call? Well, the only feature Lucifer's Call added, as far as I know, is that the game freezes if you get the True Demon ending and you set your language to anything other than French. So I'm pretty sure HD is based on Nocturne, not Lucifer's Call. A runner's brains can stay focused on 10-hour runs, because I'm not thinking about the entire run every second of it, Mr. Zopida. I just think about the next section. Like, the next thing I gotta do. Nocturne's a very sequential game. If you just, like, add these demons and level them up to the right point and then fuse them off and pass the right skills, like, everything just proceeds in the right order and it just works. Wasn't it based on Chronicles? I don't know what Lucifer's Call had. I don't think it had Raido. It had Dante, right? That's where the sticker comes from. It literally had Dante. Oh, right. I gotta change my party here. Maybe I'll go off to the side and pick up that Bomb of Rising. Why not? I'm here at full o'clock. It's still a video game. Yeah, you just get to play a video game for 15 hours. Ideal way to spend a day, right? No, Lucifer's Call was the European Union version. Like the PAL version. The original version for PlayStation 2. Alright, so I gotta spend our Habaki's HP or MP on something before we go. Oh wait. Are we using the turtle? We are. Okay, so let's use these to heal. Something stupid about naming laws is why it was called a different name. If you look at the title screen for the PlayStation 2 version of Nocturne, there's something at the bottom that's like, Nocturne is, you know, registered trademark of Terminal Reality. Because, like, there was some other, like, MS-DOS game called Nocturne. So I guess Atlas had to, like, pay for the name rights at the time. That's why it was called Dragon Warrior when it released for the NES and not Dragon Quest, because TSR made something called Dragon Quest in the mid-80s. So the name wasn't available. Oh cool, our Habaki's at the top. Alright, so once again we're doing the muscle drink strat here. The boss of this area is going to be hitting me with Panic Voice, and our Habaki's weak to that, and I can't have that. So we're gonna make our Habaki sip this muscle drink until it makes him sick. Yeah, we've had way longer runs on Really Longathon, guys. Those are the actual ultra athletes of the gaming world. There's someone who does Super Smash Bros. Brawl, all trophies, no hammers. Like, you know, there's like some prizes in Brawl, like some of the trophies are behind like a little glass panel, and you can use a hammer to just like break it open without having to do the requirement. Yeah, it's like Smash Bros. Brawl, all trophies with no hammers, so doing all the requirements legit. And the estimate's like 65 or 80 hours or something. But you guys know how Smash Bros. Brawl has that level editor where you can make custom levels? So he builds some like conveyor belt that like just feeds stickers to Bowser, who's like just jabbing someone forever, and just like has the computers like gather stickers for him all night long, so he has like sleep breaks. There's been all sorts of ungodly long runs here on Really Longathon. 81 hours. Yeah, I think it was just on the rerun here. And yeah, let's not forget what the first Really Longathon was built around. Baten Kaidos, 100%. Legendary affair. I've never played Baten Kaidos, but I have heard what goes into it. It's a 2-week-long speedrun, because there's an item in Baten Kaidos called the Shampoo, which requires like a week and a half of in-game time to hatch. Or no, I think the Shampoo is what it hatches into. But yeah. The nice thing about our Habaki here is that literally nothing here can harm him while he has a status ailment. The only damage you get hit by here is physical and ice. FF14? Yeah, Zell has done FF14 showcases on the channel before. I think they did, like level 1 to 70 MSQ. I can't remember, I think it was just the Realm Reborn. I don't think there was any Shadowbringer stuff in it. I haven't played FF14, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Apparently the strat is to queue up as warrior, because then you get to queue up as a tank. But also, if no one shows up, you can just do the content by yourself, because warrior has lifesteal. You would think ninja would be the way to go, because you get like 10% faster move speed. But I mean, it's only 10%. I don't know if I needed that sacred water. That was probably a waste to pick up. The encounters here are actually really bad. These fairies are very high level. Satanta repels tornado back in your face. Titania's level 57 and has resist magic and Meidi Arahan. Satanta can use Dragon Eye if he's by himself and hit you with Tempest multiple times, so that's why we have Arahabaki here, so that we don't die to that stuff. I'm surprised I know that too. Oh, ninja isn't one of the starter jobs. Oh, well, I mean, that'll do it. Warrior has spin moves. You can't win without spin. Spin 3 win. Yeah, game's gotta be on for 2 weeks, so Baten Kaido's 100%, you gotta do everything and then just, like, chill in front of the final save point, waiting for the shampoo to finish cooking. So the first really, really long-a-thon, it's like, okay, we gotta gather enough long runs to show while the Baten Kaidos runner Buffon is sleeping. 3 days of no sleep will kill you? Well, isn't the world record like 11 days? I can't stay awake longer than like 24 hours anymore. My personal best is 30 hours. Wait, you guys had 100% Twilight Princess? The one where you gotta like stare at a rupee for like 25 hours as Link's breathing animation like slowly humps him through a wall? At least the setup for this one's easy. 21-ish hours. Time to glare into the rupee. Oh yeah, we can actually read what this guy says, because we just have to wait for the camera to pan around anyway. Imbo. I'm the most powerful demon, and I'm gonna use you, bitch. Oh, it's low percent, not 100%. Right. Yeah, I think something faster was found for that. Twilight Princess is a very interesting game historically because it brought about the first software exploit for the Wii. You could do a buffer overrun attack and break it, you know, jailbreak the system pretty much. Alright, this guy is real scurry. Oh, I got a weird turn order because of Turtle gaining agility, but it's fine. This guy will always, well, not always, but likes to use Dekunda. And this is where Anti-Mind on the Turtle really comes in handy, too. So we're gonna use our 2 attack mirrors to get our setup done safely. This guy, Giri Makala, has huge physical damage output. Likes to use Beast Eye for a bonus turn sometimes. Alright, well now we got Arahabaki with null physical to keep us safe. I guess I'll just do a baby tornado. This guy repels physical, by the way, and so the best form of magic damage we can bring is obviously Force Boost and Tornado on our Demi-Fiend. 9 hours of pure AFK. What? Brother! That was 3 Sukukajas, max Rakukaja, then he just kills me for free. And poisons the turtle. At least I'll get my Makakaja up now. How many do I have again? Do I have... No, I have 3 up now. I guess I could summon Nigi Mitama. I need a healer, man. But Unicorn just kind of exploded. Okay, well, Turtle has Dia. He's in charge of healing, then. Not Lunge. That'll kill me. I hate having 3 demons up. Pressure Arithmetic is so bad with 3 members. Okay, it's more interesting. That's why DDS is so good. You have 3 party members. When you have 4 characters with press turn mechanics, it's just... Yup, 2-4-2-4. Get all my buffs up and then go max power. Yeah, that looks like full damage. Wait. No, let's just do one more. Oops, limit reached. There goes my MP. I might just let the turtle die and then MC can do all the damage. Cause see, MC's too slow. He can't act twice. He just can't. And he's also the only one who can throw items, so if I use a Disc Poison and Cure Poison, then I'm not doing damage. Oh, this is where a Sacrifice on the turtle would have been good. Wait, he still has Zeo. Perfect. I don't care if he dies, I get better turn order if he dies. Stupid turtle. Normally I just use Mana Drain, but Soma Droplet feels efficient here. Is that a race of it? Okay. I probably should Mana Drain this guy, or he might kick my ass. With our Habaki being weak to 3 colors of magic. Hey, summon Oni so I can get ready to Warcry him. Oh right, Unicorn is supposed to cash in on this fight. But Unicorn's fucking dead. So I gotta summon Megami. No, I'm not gonna summon Megami. Beast tends to miss Agilao a lot, so I gotta do more Sukukaja. Use that Bomb of Rising I picked up here. How are sleep and other needs handled on multi-day runs? Well, I don't know, because that's outside of my jurisdiction. My first runs of Nocturne TDE were 17.5 hours, and I was completely wiped out after that. You kind of do have to route, like, food and washroom breaks. Alright, double boss fight worth 14,000 experience. Oh, can I lose to a guy like this? Yeah, look at that. That was like 3,000 experience more than needed on Dees. Well, maybe I should have done a rehearsal and I would have dealt with that confusion. Oni learns life gain and Deist transforms. Alright. One of the few members of the War God clan here. Unicorn learns whatever. We lost 25 minutes to my stupid deaths. 35-hour Earthbound run. Didn't sleep. Legend. Yeah, I think there is some discussion out there in the speedrun community of, like, mandatory timeout. It doesn't add to your timer to, like, equalize those who don't have, like, epic sitting stamina or something. I kind of have mixed feelings on it, because, like, I mean, this is a competition. If you're good at it, you should be rewarded for it. But also, maybe we shouldn't incentivize people hurting themselves for the silly video games. Yeah, Sean was almost dead. Let's just march with Unicorn instead. But if we have to win a fight, we have to dismiss Unicorn. Easy to eat while you do it. Oh yeah, Oxwest ran that. Earthbound all rare drops. In fact, I think he's run it on this very channel. Runner didn't have a mic. Well, there you go. Then you can't hear them snoring. +8 hours per part and 2 breaks that the timer is paused for. Yeah, it seems like every game has its own rule set. In the case of Nocturne, every version of the game is just on one giant leaderboard. I mean, the sensible thing to do is probably to just give HD its own board, but nobody submitted any runs of HD anyway. I think Daynava and I are the only people who have actually finished runs of the HD version. What's funny is, like, they did a run on the Switch version that was like 15.5 hours, and this run's gonna come in longer than that, even though it's a specialized route made for HD that's supposed to be really good. But then I had to go and do Puzzle Boy and have a whole bunch of really hilarious deaths in Asakusa Tunnel. Alright, oh, Aradia, that goddess that possessed our teacher at the top of Obelisk, is back, saying weird stuff about freedom and saying, you know, you must decide. Freedom is your truth. But yeah, Aradia warns us, fool who bears the name freedom, if you choose this path, everyone will ridicule you. You will be the object of scorn and hate. Oh yeah, and there's Copa saying, where's that cutie? She looks real nice from behind. Hitting on our teacher. Anyway, it's time to go to Ikebukuro next to advance the plot. And I'm going to be slowly refining members of my team here. I could probably do all this as like a big chunk of fusion, but I decided to split it up based on like the places where I like go somewhere else and then save and stuff like that. Why is HD so much slower? The UI sucks. Every time there's a yes-no question, a text box flies in slowly from the side of the screen. You guys, I have to go back to Asakusa Tunnel. I forgot to beseech Naga. That's totally part of the route. You know what? Let's not go to the tunnel. Let's go to Kabukicho Prison. Because Naga just lives in the first room. Was it the super broken at launch Switch port? No, the Days Switch crashed at the end of that run because it was probably about to overheat. Wow, I was like yapping so hard and forgot to beseech Naga. I saw so many Nagas too. Oink. The world is crazy. I think you're crazy, Mizuchi, using fog breaths when you haven't got an animation. Putting the Kuso in Asakuso. Right, we don't need you stunned anymore. You're not allowed to be out. Yeah, nobody needs XP. Let's just have Valkyrie out. She'll be good at eliminating other threats. This game isn't really a port. It's a mess. How can the Switch overheat on a PS2 game? Well, it's not a port, actually. Nocturne, it's been put in a Unity shell. It's basically a Java port, right? Because then it makes it run on both PS4 and Switch and Steam. They only have to... They've got to get one Unity port working, and then boom, they have a version of Nocturne ready on all 3 platforms instantly. Ooh. Persuade! Back off! There was no effect. I had to give him a chakra drop, but worth. The run may continue. So there we go. Now I have 12 demons in my gang, as someone was suggesting earlier. I don't like it when I have a full stock, though, because I mean, you could easily... Just makes it hard to manage fusion. Except in a speedrun where everything is planned. Okay, so the Flamus I picked up for free makes this guy with Tarukaja. Naga the elect coverage I was missing earlier. Might have helped. I have Narukami on MC for Void Elect. That was the plan. I was complaining about no elect coverage at the end of Obelisk. Alright, so now we're done with Beseech, so just make this guy with life gain and Rakunda and whatever. Yeah, we fused our 2 brutes together to make Earthus with life gain, and later we'll be able to make Amitama with life gain. Naga fusion material. Need another long. Qinglong is gonna be part of the run. Just way later. And then buy back Naga. You want him in the back line just in case Daisojo gets thirsty and sucks everybody's MP dry. Long pause smelled like a fusion accident. No, my computer is a ship of Theseus. It's built out of pretty old parts, but I still love it. It's the best computer I've ever had. It feels real mighty to me. Oh, I fused away Oni, who had a stoma. So now I gotta heal my turtle to cast that again. What Atlas team made this version? Dang. Mr. Zopida with the insider info, knowing the different departments of Atlas. I guess I'll pick up this repulse spell in case I make a mistake later and don't have a stoma when I need it. Alright. Sure. Kami, Mizuchi, Arahabaki. Oh, same thing here. Stock Mikami, or stock Mizuchi has 7 agility. Mikami also starts at a 7 agility. Long as in Mizuchi or Yurlinger. Here's the monk bro. He's our friend. Well, not yet. We gotta beat him, but we've become quite strong. Oh no, I only get one fog breath now. I wanted to get a 5 Suku differential on turn 1. Well, I guess I'll just do a war cry then. I'm gonna kill him on turn 3, by the way. Shohatsu. Yeah, don't forget to switch to English when it's time to fight Hellbiker. Okay, pass. 4th star Rikaja. 2nd Shohatsu. Attack. Oh, that didn't do very much damage. Maybe this will do more. Okay, so I've got 2,500 HP. One-shot him, plus 1 attack. This thing stinks, so you can have it. Oh, Valkyrie has Makatora. Check this out. My favorite move in Nocturne. You can transfer 10 MP. You guys remember when, right before SMT5 was gonna come out? Or right after or something? I don't know. I remember Atlas sent out some survey. They're like, what would you like to see in the Shin Megami Tensei series? And they had the blocks at the end to put in whatever you want. And I just put in all caps, I want to use Mind Charge with Makatora and transfer 25 MP. Then they didn't even put Makatora in SMT5. Lamers. They also didn't put in Kamikaze. Like, what the heck? Alright, I just need a full Null Expel team. Makatora was never seen again. Dang, you make it sound like, Tales of Symphonia game over screen. No one heard from any of them again. Contra HQ looks really different in HD. Looks kind of yellow. Okay, what else did I miss in the lore dump? So yeah, we freed our teacher from the top of Obelisk. Old Lady in Black warned us, you know, reasons are starting to converge in the Vortex world. You need a capital R reason. You need an ideology that form the basis of your new world. So Chiaki hinted at the world of the strong. Isamu wants to make the world of Musubi, where everyone can make their own world. Ikawa wants to make the world of Shijima, the world of stillness. He had like all the drums of Amala spaced out perfectly. He basically wants, I guess it's like, you know, the ultimate goal of transhumanism, to convert all the minerals, all the inert matter of the universe into smart matter that's a part of a giant computer, all to try to come up with the solution for heat death of the universe to coast efficiently as long as possible. He wants a world of serenity. What is desirable? What is undesirable? It is not man that makes the distinction, it is the world. So those are our 3 reasons, I guess. But we got caught up with Chiaki here. Sakahagi said, yeah, some girl paid me a visit and I taught her a painful lesson. I always thought he was talking about our teacher, and that's why she's all sad and like hiding in the room, but no, he meant that Chiaki challenged him for the Yakiro no Himerogi, the holy object of great importance, full of Magatsuhi, and she lost. She lost her entire right arm, actually. And so she's all moping about it and the remains of Gozu Tenno, but Gozu Tenno's still alive, and he's saying, I wish we could have made a world of strength, but I'm a demon, I'm not allowed to come up with a reason. But Chiaki's like, but I'm a human, and I believe in the world of the strong. So they were gonna combine their powers. And Chiaki's gonna get a tree for an arm. Yeah, and Hijiri sent us to go looking for Isamu in the Amala network. We did find him. That's where we saw his impressionistic cutscene. Made it to Yoyogi Park after hearing Fudamimi's sermon warning that an evil power is brewing in Yoyogi Park. Of course, it was Sakahagi, but we dealt with him. The ferries were in the construction site. You can actually touch, like, the one-way exit on the west side of Yoyogi Park, but it's locked from the other side. You can actually go open it, and it's like a shortcut back to Shibuya and the fountain, but we don't gotta bother with that in the speedrun. Yeah, you need a capital R reason. That is what the game calls it. And yeah, Hijiri basically echoed what the old lady said at the top of Obelisk. He's like, look, I figured it out, man. Here's what the Vortex world is all about. In order to create a new world, you need a capital R reason. You know, the ideology of your new world. You need to gather enough Magatsuki to summon a god from outside the Vortex world. And that's what will get Kagetsuchi interested in you. Yeah, I kind of wish we got to fight Chiaki in that form. It's a bit chaotic, though. I guess the animation team was like, no, we can't do this, man. This is too hard. Oh, I got another luck incense. Alright, so in that case, we just fling ourselves off the top and then use that on MC. Oops, not medicine. No, there we go. Yeah, Kaneko, the main guy behind Mega 10 Games, is definitely influenced by fashion magazines. I can just tell from the way the women look in this game. They're all, like, really tall and really skinny. And the outfits sure look like they're inspired by high fashion. Alright, so now that we turned the Mantra building into Cool Ranch flavor, little side quest is developed here. Kabukicho prison sure looks different from when we were just here, hey? Looks like it got really cold in here. It's turned into a big freezer. That soul on the bottom is like, the Emperor Kabukicho moved in here. I'd go kick his ass, but I'm frozen solid! So yes, the shopkeeper from the very first junk shop, that Jack Frost named Hiho-kun. We saw him on the ceiling here. He was trying to become powerful, like the Great King. Whoa. No elect coverage today. Random crit needle rush. My Troffer user died. Wow. I was just messing around with, like... You know what? Ooh, Dub saved me. I thought a Stoma would get me through here safely, but again, Nocturne's in absolute kill zone mode right now. I don't want Geesh right now. I should be on Anathema for the boss. Anyway, Hiho-kun has become Hiho Evil. Right, there's 3 other possible endings as well. Or I could have just talked to Mizuchi. Because I have a Mizuchi on my team. Wait, oh right, I'm level 37. You need to be 10 levels higher for a stoma to work. You don't need emotions, Naga. So yeah, if you reject all the reasons, then Kagutsuchi will be like, "You, you're lame. What do you mean you came here without a reason? I'm leaving." And then you just see Demi-Fiend like chilling in the ruined Vortex world doing nothing. Or if you reject all the reasons, but also you have to tell Aradia, "I'm not afraid of the fear and the torment. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid." And then you also have to beat Samael. An optional boss fight that's pretty tough. Oh, let me get the right Magatama going. There we go. Oh, right, I lost a bunch of MP using Tornado instead of talking my way out of trouble. Here we go. But also there's True Demon Ending, where we basically go talk to the Lady in Black in the Labyrinth of Amala, and meet her master in the deepest layer of the labyrinth, and that's the ending we're going for. Do you find Nocturne's spread of choices reasons better than the traditional alignments of SMT? You know, I actually do, but I think all three endings are very disappointing. You don't get to see any of the new world. You gotta use your imagination. But they also don't give you anything to go off of for, like, that would make it fun to imagine each world. The endings kind of focus on, like, the human characters who bring them about, but they're so underdeveloped that there's absolutely no satisfaction there. Alright, so this guy Black Frost here is kind of a tough customer. This is, like, the epitome of Nocturne's puzzle-like boss design. He's got, like, 95% physical resist, repels fire, absorbs ice. So the only way to hurt him is with Tornado or Elec or good old Yeehaw Cannon. So that's what our Habaki's doing here. We also need full null death. He always does Mamadou on turn 0. Mitamas have null light and dark, and null ailments, and they secretly have resist magic, and the game doesn't tell you that. So here's the scary taunt turn. Sometimes Black Frost likes doing Berserk. Hopefully Nigi Mitama lives. Oh, he would've, but he took a double hit. That's so fucking lame, dude. Well, it's fine. We can teach him Elec boost on the Rider fight that's coming up later. Alright, so that's not quite enough. Pirates are better because you get to hear the themes. Black Frost only has 2950 HP. So long as you can do damage, then it's probably an easy time. You want to try to burst him down, too, because... when you take him half down, he's like, "I'll show you what an Emperor can really do!" And then always uses Berserk. So if you time it, you can use Tetrakarn and reflect a bunch of damage at him. But his damage output sure is high. Black Frost is an asshole. He's supposed to be called Evil Frost. They give him the kanji Jaku, which means evil. But it's a pun, right? Instead of Jaku Frost, it's Jaku Frost. Anyway. But Black Frost is a pretty good way to convert that into English, I think. Ooh. Heal and fuse if level 38. Actually, you know what? Let's, I'm supposed to go to Asakusa, and we gotta do the annoying thing. We got one more big lore dump from Hijiri here. Just look at him hunched over the drum of Amala here. He's hooked on this thing. He's hooked on the demon internet. He loves his information. He loves it.
Yo, Shin.
Gozutenno's back in operation.
なんでこ
I bet you're wondering how I know.
例えば
Well, with the drum of Amala, I know everything. For example, here's what's going on right now in the Vortex
俺
world.
玉が月を求め
Ikawa's on his way to the Japanese parliament in search of Magatsuki, but he said he had enough when
なんとかいう小娘
when he used the nightmare system. He was
手に入
bluffing.
れたこと
Some girl has inherited the power of Gozutenno.
忘れられた神殿に眠る大量のマガツヒ
There's an abandoned temple where a ton of Magatsuki lies
真似方ど
forgotten.
もが
How
答
do
え
you
を
know
求
that?
める聖地三船城
Well, mannequins aren't humans. They can't conceive a
そして
reason. So that's all you need to know in the Vortex world.
ボルモ
No one knows more about the Vortex world than I do. That's why I'm doing the new world! Then he suddenly goes all power mad. Oh, but it's Isamu! What? He's pulling me in! I like the vocal effects on the English text there. It sounds kind of like getting into an encounter in Zelda 2. Ja Aku. Oh, cool. Rei fan figured it out. Okay. This better not be a fusion accident. I'm level 38. Of course I am. Okay. Valkyrie and Uzume together make Horus. I'm gonna upgrade my Troffery bot. I gotta pick some unusual moves. I do need Stone Gaze. Stone Gaze is instrumental on Valkyrie. But I'm giving up Valkyrie, so we're gonna condense the roles of Uzume and Valkyrie a little bit. I'm gonna need the space on my team. Also, Horus is born with Watchful, which is a really beautiful passive skill that makes a demon receive 50% experience even if they're on the back line, not participating in a battle. So Horus is just gonna steadily get powerful while I'm just doing my thing. Alright. Naga and Mizuchi in that order. So this is kind of funny. These random snakes I've been piling up are gonna be used to beat the next boss. So this is the somewhat notorious Spectre 3 fight. I used to really hate this fight because I was like, why does gathering not work sometimes? And it's if you have auto on during the enemy turn, it trims a couple frames in between enemy actions, which is good in a speedrun normally. But if you do that during gathering, it'll say no help arrived because like the camera angle is different. And maybe it can't like load a new Spectre model in time. So I just learned to turn auto off to avoid that issue. Or in this case, it's funny, in like the Mizushima speedrun route that everyone else does in like normal versions of Nocturne, we farm 7 reinforcements from this fight to get 19,500 experience. But on this route, I gotta do more of my grinding later when I add Dante to the team. So we're just gonna kill Spectre 3 quickly on turn 4. It's a little bit jank though, because I don't have proper team members here. I got, like, Mizuchi, who is made out of fusion material, and repurchased fusion material Naga. So we're gonna play a little fast and loose. It's okay if the snakes die, because we're not trying to level them up anyway. We're just trying to get through this. I just kill you! That's what I do! They're immune to Yeehaw element! I won't die! I won't die! Alright, we're gonna use MC's Heat Wave. We need a little bit of accuracy, though, to make sure we don't miss. So here's one Sukukaja. Drain attack. There's that Rakundo that I left ready on Arahabaki forever ago. Oh, okay. Unexpected gathering. think I'll drain attack the new one. Oh my god, what? Oh no, he's gonna blow up. That's a problem. That's a big problem. I didn't know Naga was gonna be so strong. Oh, okay. Oops, that's a lack of rehearsal issue. Quest 64 miss. I know. Oh, well. Yeah, it was also a random crit. But I think... I mean, that was also, like, full power. Max Tarukajas and... either 3 or 4 Rakundas. Crit adds an extra 50% damage. I think I would have been okay if it wasn't a crit. I thought, like, it's a new Spectre and he wasn't debuffed, but I was doing all those Rakundas after he showed up, so yeah. Alright. Yeah, that was, definitely save-worthy. Like I said, this one's fast and loose. It was +4, -4. Yeah, I should have done it on the 5th one, who probably wouldn't even get a turn. Oh wait, he might. I only have 1 Sukukaja. Well, okay, if they hit Arahabaki, they lose a turn. So the 5th one shouldn't have gotten a turn. I think an earlier version of this route that I was planning out, I was supposed to make Mizuchi using a Quans, so he would have Sukukaja. But, yeah, it didn't work out that way. I was just getting a Quans and Flamus for free from Rag's Jewelry. So I'm getting rich that way. Rain attack, number 4. Ass Rakunda. And it's okay if the snakes die, because I can just dismiss the other one, and that allows me to do a double heat wave. Beer! Naga says beer. Okay, single Cho Hatsu. This gives them 2 stacks of Tarukaja, though. Okay, drain attack that one. Naga can heal himself, he's fine. And MC has resist physical. Alright, we win. Is the initial last resort weaker than all the other ones? I mean, the simple explanation is... I did double Warcry on turn 1, right? And that fight where I blew up, I used Taunt on them, so that fresh one was at +2 Sukukaja, or +2 Tarukaja, +2 physical attack buffs. Oh, what the heck? I didn't learn... What the heck? I did not learn Mind's Eye. Take my gift. Make sure MC is level 39. Well, supposed to have Mind's Eye over Anti-Dark, but I guess I arrived at a higher level than usual. Okay, no big deal, though. I will just simply learn Mind's Eye later. Okay, we have Horus. I guess Nigimi. This is the way to go. Wait, no. Let's have someone who's good at fighting. Like Valkyrie. Oh, Valkyrie's gone. One who's being sacrificed. You know what? Mizuchi's my best fighter. Oh, Sparno's too hard to kill. He's got repel force. Watch this. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going to the Labyrinth of Amala and talking to the table girls. I don't have to heal anybody. Don't heal, just use a stoma. Ew, I'm supposed to enter it like Rising 7. Journey to the first culprit takes 1 full day. Well, I think if I save some steps, it might work out. Something that looked like Taunt and wondered why it was still so weak. Ah, Taunt and Warcry have nearly identical animations. If you look closely, Warcry has red rings and Taunt has blue rings. Okay, I gotta do a little more fusion refinement before I go on to the next area here. Okay. So here's one of my favorite fusion recipes in the game. Look how cheap Preta is. We buy Preta, and we buy Kodama. What do we make with these? Well, fuse them together, and you get Baphomet, level 33. Value. Also, Preta has Sukukaja, so... And Baphomet's born with Makakaja. Perfect. 2 awesome abilities. Now we fuse this Mizuchi I made out of a recruited guy. We make this guy with Beck and Call. Well, Beck and Call's not going to get used, but it's a good ability. Beck and Call summons a random ally from your stock. And remember how I was ranting earlier about how Demi-Fiend has lots of cool and unique moves? He's the only one who can use items. Only one who can summon demons? Well, not really. Oh, right, by... Oh, I already have Earthus. Right, Comp Shikigami. Combine with Earthus into Momonofu with Life Gain. Alright, there we go. Alright, so there's no danger in this area. I'm not even going to save the game. I think I'm going to have to skip the chakra drop, though. My moon clock's a little hecked up from forgetting to recruit Naga. I think everything would have lined up nicely if I hadn't forgotten that. I measured this distance in my off-stream testing, and it takes, like, pretty much a full day. I entered the Amala Temple at Falling 6, right? And that means I should come back around Falling 6, unfortunately. I gotta come back at full o'clock, and then we're gonna sack fuse 2 of our mightiest members of the team, who are going to have a profound influence on the rest of the run. So we're finally going to the optional dungeon here, the Labyrinth of Amala. We're explaining that, oh yes, sorry about that menorah of sovereignty we gave you there, and it attracted that super scary fiend Matador to your location. Well, my master has a bunch of these candles, you see, and they were stolen by a bunch of these horrible fiends. Can you please help get them back? They control the flow of Magatsuki here in the Labyrinth of Amala. And so we say, okay, fine, I'll help you. And then they mutter, yes, let us see if he is the one, our chosen fiend we've been waiting for so many millennia. How strange. And so the very first thing that this one soul says to you in here is like, Yes, this is the netherworld for demons only, who serve our master. None of them will talk to you because they're here for a certain purpose. If you pursue the way of creation, there is no reason for you to be here. You know, really just laying it out for you, like, this area is optional. It's... like, you can come here as soon as you beat Matador, and if you do, your ass will be thoroughly kicked. Because the enemies here are from, like, Ikebukuro and Assembly of Nikilo. It's like level 20-ish demons. I mean, well, if you just beat Matador, you're probably level 15 or 16. I remember in my first playthrough of Nocturne, it took me like 4 or 5 tries to actually loot the place, because I would like fully loot the place, and then on my way back to the terminal, I would die. That happened 3 times in a row. There isn't even very much stuff here. It's kind of like not worth looting. Okay, there's a mystical chest that has 2 jades in it. That one's very worth looting, but we don't get it in the speedrun. It's too out of the way. Plus, it's a mystical chest. We gotta sync up getting there at full o'clock. And plus, we need other gems to even, like, get the Mitamas. So, yeah. It's lit, fam. Dropping off the candle we stole from Matador. That's enough to open the first Kalpa. We were talking about these earlier, how, I believe the term comes from the Vedas, referring to, the age of the entire universe. Alright. Oh, I don't have Valkyrie yet, so my notes are just wrong. Horus and Megami. And with Shiranui. So there's a very rare encounter here with Sati, who's like a high-level Megami who will, blast you with Miragidyne. So I'm just putting up as much fire immunity as I can. Alright. Here's the Shady Broker, and these guys sell, highly special demons at fairly exorbitant prices. But this Pisacha here, who I call the Pizza Princess of the Labyrinth, starts with all 4 field movement abilities. Estoma to repel weak encounters, Rebarama to triple the encounter rate and chance of reinforcements, these Liftoma to avoid damage from the red zones, and Lightoma to light up dark rooms. All these moves last until new o'clock. Alright, so we gotta get this Death Stone. This is why I'm finally here. I need a Death Stone to be able to fuse Daisojo. And I haven't even been here yet. It might seem strange, like, Shiner, why did you wait so long to pick up Pisacha? Well, remember my roster maxed out. I was carrying 12 demons a moment ago. And I had to do a bunch of really weird fusion refinement to make room for Pisacha. And let's see if I can get another Luck Incense. Love it. Okay, and then just turn right and drop into this gas pit. Here we can... oh. Right. Pizza Princess, get me out of here. Okay, that pathing wasn't great. It's full o'clock right now. Oh, it's gonna be close. Everything going well in here? I think we're on pace for like a 15-20 estimate, I'm afraid, Mr. Softnum. Missed full o'clock by 4 steps, man. Okay, we'll do the usual, go to Shibuya, and then spin around for a full day. That is such a piss off. I lose 2 minutes now. Well, if you're running around indoors, then it takes 2 minutes to take 256 steps and make a full day of Kagetsuchi go by. It'll be quicker when we're outside. Don't make me tap the sign. When is really, really long-a-thon ever on time? Well, it's always my fault. I'm always going over estimate. But also, it's Nocturne, and, you know, anything can happen. Except not anything. I know what is possible in encounters in Nocturne. And I still get hit with the long odds sometimes. Alright, so talking to the table girls warped me out of the labyrinth and also fully healed my party. So right here, I mentioned hours ago that using Daisojo can be kind of fancy here. Died 4 times to the same stretch. Well, at least the 4th time went great. I got a free point of vitality. Okay. So first, we're gonna add the powerful monkey to our team to make room. So the principality I recruited earlier. So the way fusion works in Nocturne is you take the base levels, the levels that these guys start at, but because Topa Tengu transforms into Karasu Tengu, there's a big gap on the Yomo line. So these, like, normally you add up the base levels and divide them by 2 and then round up to the nearest member of that clan. So yeah, level 20 and 28 makes a level 37. That's definitely warping the laws of fusion a little bit. Then we sacrifice this unicorn, and look at this beautiful monkey. I'm level 39, he's like level 39.9. Stats don't matter, so we're gonna pick Focus, Life Gain, Bright Might, Zanma. What if I told you we had 3-hour digits in the past? Whoa. Alright, now, there's lots of recipes that make Daisojo, and this is my favorite one, because it's so cheap, and also pretty clean. Teens can't learn talking skills, so Pixie and Shikigami only add Dia and Zio to Daisojo's move list. Now we can sacrifice whatever we want. Now, normally I'd sacrifice the turtle, and go Rakukaja, Bufala, Dia, but if we did Puzzle Boy, then we have Giga Luxury Money to comp Valkyrie instead. And this will, oh, this makes a level 40 Daisojo. Well, that's fine. So we go Agilao, Makatora, and Diorama. You're not strong enough to control it. Well, I didn't have a chance to level up. 1144 is not that much, but I think we'll just do the conventional way then. We'll just sacrifice our turtle. But what I am gonna do, I'm gonna buy back the turtle. I'm gonna register the turtle and rebuy him here, because I can still use him as a fusion sacrifice for a fancy Mizuchi. Okay. So the principality I seduced with the Momonofu I made out of Oni and Shikigami and another Earthus, real cheap. Focus, Life Gain, Bright Might, Zanma. Alright, well this is unfortunate. I really wanted to have Daisojo with Makatora, but I overfed Valkyrie. Oh, right, that was the 3k. Wait, 3k more. That becomes 4,500. I'll check the VOD someday later. Hey, Pixie and Shikigami sacrificing the turtle. Or Ufula. Go Rakukaja first. And Dia. Oh, that was good stats too. I got Magic and Vit. It's ideal. Alright, well, I had all that bonus money, but Valkyrie doesn't work out here, so... oh, I got a comp of Quans. Alright, so snakes get element fused by a Quans or Flamus. Sack Schwanwu. Or, Tarukaja. Life Gain if you have it. That's if Naga survives Spectre 3. Rakukaja. And Lunge. I can't remember why lunge is the pick, but I'm sure we'll find out. Oh, I remember why. I think it's for finishing off Black Rider. Alright. Actually, let's at least comp Earthus and Aquans while the good music is playing. Holy moly, I could barely afford it. Okay, I wasn't going to be able to afford Valkyrie anyway. Well, I also haven't sold my fancy items yet, so that's why. Alright, now we fuse these elements together, make Aramitama with life gain. And, I don't know, Super Kaja. Alright, note that Megami is now the only healer on the team, especially if I give up Dia on Daisojo. Media legs on HD, use Diorama instead. Alright, Daisojo with Aramitama, we pick Tarkaja Brightmite life gain. Good old HD. Just picking exactly what I want instantly. Crazy that we're only at like the halfway point right now. Okay, so back to this. This horse is kind of good at fighting. I can stone gaze some divines. All right, we got to win one fight, so the Oncult levels up. All right, so those familiar with Mizushima's route that gets our Habaki earlier and works towards Wukong will notice in that route I would have a level 41 MC, but right now I'm only level 39. Well, it should be 40. You know, things have gotten a little goofy. I should have Mind's Eye right now, too. I'm a little sick of being back attacked. Our Habaki can help with that. Mind's Eye reduces the back attack chances. I can let Isamu talk here. We gotta wait for the camera to finish panning from side to side. Can you take out these 3 powerful demons for me, please? Yeah, sure, Mr. Reason and Musubi. Making your own world sure is easy when someone else does it for you. Okay. Monkey. Turn Brutal Slash over Berserk. Wait, Berserk? Why not Might? I'm never gonna use Might. No, it makes the move list cleaner. It puts Tarukaja at the top. That's called delegating. Efficiency, right? Okay, NC has Mana Drain. I probably shouldn't even bother using Makatora on him. Monkey Pog, yes. Right, so Uzume's mana refill ended up on Horus, but he also has Makatora. So he's recovering MP every step of the way. Monkey might actually not be good at fighting. Let's hide him in the back. This team's a little weird. Titan lives here with Fire Breath. I mean, Fire Breath isn't very strong, but it's still gonna hit weaknesses. Well, I'll hit out our Habaki in the weakness anyway. Oh. So here's the funny thing. In the Amala Temple area, if you pop an encounter at new o'clock or full o'clock, it's with like really weak enemies like Corone Zone from Amala Network 1, Elements, Mitamas. So you want to have a stoma active in here just in case you're getting an encounter then. Okay, but I didn't. Who's this? Ugh. This is a pot of death angle. Ooh. Is that really what I want to do? These guys are weak to expel. LOL? These guys are weak to expel. Oh, the dodge. Okay, at least my elect weakness is gone. Oh no. Horus is a goner. Dub? No! Gogger's dodged! That was a really foolish fight to take. Oh, I have to do all that fusion again. Holy moly. Yeah, I should have taken a different fight. GogChamp Gaming. I didn't have a Suku skill on anybody, though. Well, our Habaki would have had it, but he died. Okay. Oh, I gotta scroll up again. What are we doing again? Right. Make monkey. Better stats. Better stats. Double fit, okay. So when Daisojo levels up, you gotta decide to either throw away Mahama or Dia. And I think I'm gonna throw away Dia, because Mahama's good in Yurakucho Tunnel to win fights and level up Dante as soon as I get him. Rakukaja, life gain, lunge, Rakukaja. Oh, I remember why. We used lunge on Ashiel. I'm also just gonna leave right at the crack of full o'clock. Because my notes say, like, pathing's really tight to go from the boss of Mifunashiro to Hellbiker. Until trying to get True Demon on Steam, you have to download a DLC pack. Yeah, it is DLC only. That's true. Got all the way to where Matador was like, huh? Oh, he picked new game instead of picking Maniacs or Chronicle. You gotta read my guide on the Steam community page, Caps Lock Nocturne. Yeah, this is fine. I'm probably better off saving my pot of death for later in the run, though, for bigger yield fights. Tornado should get the job done. Sojo didn't have prayer yet, but I think Dio was not gonna... Well, actually, Dio would have saved MC's life. That double berserk did not do very much damage. Ugh. This is why I march with Horus. Again, we're doing scary White Temple encounters. With Titania. Okay, that's a good repel. Focus Berserk. Focus went where it needed to. Oh, lame! Of course my heat wave got dodged. At least they're not using Midi Arahan. Oh. The guy who I'm trying to level up died. 20 times. At least I'll finish off that one. Uh-huh. Let's give myself more press turns. And if I level up, I should recarm Horus, because then he gets the Watchful XP. Oh no. That's gonna make summoning hard. Summon literally anybody. What is this demon? How crass! How droll! Oh wait, that's the one that took less damage. Yeah, Titania's basic attack sure hurts. Akami nulls dat. Oh wait, Arahabaki has its focus ready. I'd better cure him. No wait, that doesn't make him lose his turn though. Oh. Well, there's Mind's Eye. I'll take it. I'll take it. Why is that not Mind's Eye? Oh my god. I'm gonna load. I forgot to switch off Geist. We're doing our fusions again! Oh, I'm on Shirano? What? Oh, from my Kalpa 1 trip. Of course. Oh, I should have saved after this fusion boss, man. These encounters are dangerous. Even when I play them decently, I screw up. That's Nocturne, man. Even when you win, you lose. I can't wait to show off this route for really, really long-a-thon. I'm gonna make HD look so good. Someone who owns HD but wants to learn the speedrun is gonna be like, wow, I can do this route on HD. Let's see what Shiner did at the marathon to make it look so good. Hang on, I'm rolling for better stats. Wait, I actually might want to roll for agility. Sure. Yeah, Rakukaja Bufala. Life gain. I'm gonna use this Mizuchi to kill Beelzebub, so life gain will help for safety there. Life gain Zio's fine. I just need life gain. Hot Sauce Elemental created. Ara Mitama. You can't offer sacrifices when doing Mitama fusion. Otherwise you could just, like, crank the experience on your demons higher and higher. So there's a save point after the next boss. I just need to make it that far. I gotta win either 2 fights in the courtyard or, like, 1 in White Temple, apparently. Those White Temple fights sure are dangerous. I wanted to hear him say Magatsuhi. Okay, well, quick encounter. Oh, these guys are hella easy. I'm weak to ailments. These guys are weak to stone gaze. Oh, Arahabaki hasn't learned it yet. That's okay. Maybe I gotta freeze? No? Okay. Which one has Osei? Black Temple. Alright, Zanma also shatters stone targets. 40? Bro, I got 40 to go. 40 TNL! 40! Hmm. 40 TNL. I guess if I'm gonna get an encounter at new or full, I don't use a stoma. Okay, here we go. Stoning him would be the easy way to win. Alright. Hey. Now I get Mind's Eye. Finally. You fully recovered. Alright, Virtue can use Mahama, so I'll protect myself from an instant kill. for the few more steps where it matters. I don't have Valkyrie anymore. My notes are just wrong. Well... I think I just go Shiranui then? And then I'm showing force weakness, but nobody hits me with force. So... yeah, just Daisojo, I guess, is the safest. Although I don't think there's any, like, mind shenanigans to worry about. Okay, there's Pulimpa and Titania. Legion can rarely appear here. Titan has Fire Breath. Phantom has Mazionga. Titania has Glacial Blast. Karate Man Daisojo. No, there's no Kurama today. I fully recovered. I don't have to use Mana Drain. Mizuchi is one of the best demons in this game because he has Null Ice and Absorb Elec and Null Death. Those are just incredible, an incredible spread of resistances to have. Our Habaki isn't actually good here, though, because there's actually not very many physical attackers in here. Titan has Guillotine. That only hits one target. And you might have seen Gog use Berserk, but a full HP Gog just only uses random Undas, just random debuffs. Here's a good old Atlas teleport maze. Hope we get to see Dakini do the funny. Oh, do Mamodo on Daisojo and kill herself? Bionde, I didn't know you were a mod in this channel. That's pretty epic. Oh, man. There's Legion. Usually uses Tetrakarn on turn 0, thankfully, instead of trying to hit us with instant kills. Oh, okay. Well, I can just summon Horus and we get out of here. You didn't know you were a mod either, lol. Congratulations on getting mod. Hey, I mean, glad to have you. Prominent member of SMT community. And a max level paladin on World of Warcraft. That was from the Persona marathon. Was it? Yeah, there's like a big Persona 345 relay on this channel, I think. I guess I was assuming a double level up from Spectre 3. That was my mistake. So I might have to refine this route a little bit. Didn't I still have a level where I already removed Wild Dance, I removed Anti-Force, but I probably should have worked on one of my Komodo skills earlier. Anyway. Daiso, Monkey, Arahabaki with Wadatsumi. Seems familiar, right? Yeah, I thought that was on RPG Limit Break. No, different times. Yeah, I guess the one here might have been the warm-up. Alright, this is a really fun boss fight. He's like Culex from Super Mario RPG. He summons 4 elemental crystals that repel an element but are weak to the opposite. If you kill Albion, the Zoas revive Albion. If you kill all 4 Zoas, Albion revives all 4 Zoas. So, we're going to punch our way through. Why do we pass? What, are we gonna miss? Why don't I just Zon my yellow right now? And then use Bufala or Agilao, depending on how you made Daisojo. Zionga Green. Shohatsu. Oh, I know why. It's MP requirements. Probably. Anyway. Tetrakarn. Oh, Tarukaja's at the bottom. Zionga Green. Second Shohatsu. So Albion always goes first and always uses physical attacks. So if we just bring Tetrakarn, we're gonna win on turn 4. It's on my yellow. Bufula red. Sukukaja so that Heat Wave doesn't miss. Oh, there it is. It costs exactly 45. Zionga Green. Heat Wave again. Well, I gotta pass this time. Bufula red. Green is dead. I can't earn a turn. So I guess I'll just, like, attack yellow. Okay. Focus. Tetrakarn. Pass. Focus. Alright. Meditation. Oh, I should have mana drained with MC first. Alright, we don't need Heat Wave anymore, so just learn Fog Breath over that. Your strength increased by 1! Okay, that's pretty epic. Okay, we don't need Mamudo On. Learn Prayer over Mahamon or Dia, your choice. I'm gonna try learning over Dia this time. Reach is, a mind attack. It, like, does damage and also inflicts random mind statuses. Oh, our Habaki learns... Is this over what? Don't I have this in my notes? Whatever, man. Mabufula has no purpose. My valorous efforts are worthy of a bead chain. Okay, we lost 15 minutes to all my dumb deaths. Alright, use... Oh yeah, learn Stone Gaze over Mabufula. Wow, I scrolled down and it was right there. The funny thing is, I'm just getting strength to 24 and then I stop. So I'm probably just gonna have some unneeded stat points by the end. Alright, well, this is where having Makatora on Daisojo is nice. Yeah, the way I'm gonna do damage to Lucifer at the end is with a skill called Deathbound that scales on my Demi-Fiend's max HP, but I've already given up life bonus, so it actually doesn't quite outperform Ironclaw. Well, I guess it does, because I don't need Sukukaja. Oh, is my TNL... Uh-oh, it's not under 5k. Oh well. I can do that at Ashiel. Anyway... Who do I march with in Red Temple? I didn't leave notes for that. Okay, we definitely want Adama, right? Yeah. I ain't bringing no... Uh-oh. Where's my fire coverage? Kami's my only fire coverage in here. That's disgusting. Well, if I use Mizuchi, then I'm showing a fire weakness. I guess that's fine. There we go. Ironclaw does have a higher crit chance, but it's also very inaccurate. If you're level 58, even with 4 debilitates, you are not guaranteed to land your Ironclaw on Lucifer. Oh, lol, the full o'clock encounter. Well then, Right, might! Hehehe. Sure, that's the easy way to do it. Yeah, there we go. The monkey is restored. But Horus is... Uh-oh. Okay. Mana refill kicked in. Horus is almost out of MP. Uh-oh. Well, here's where we need Daisojo. March with Adama. Horus, Daisojo, Megami. Point. Do not give. Spend your last press turn, bitch! Horus has resist physical, I ain't scared. Oh, I should have hit meditation with Daisojo just so he could heal himself. I wanted to make Daisojo with Makatora, but my Valkyrie became too fed. I literally overfed her. I did not need to make her level 25 and a half. It needed to be level like 25.0. Okay, here's the save point I was trying to get to. That's why I didn't save after fusing. Like, it should be free AF to just walk to here. I kill Albion faster than in Mizushima's route. He dies on turn 4. Because I already have a monkey with Tetrakarn. Oh right, I'm turning right a little too soon there. There's life stones in that cube, but what do we need life stones for? When was the last time you guys saw me use a life stone? Life stones are probably just like an underutilized aspect of Nocturne. What do I need demons for healing for, man? I got life stones. Red Temple's really quick when you know right where to go. Slugged. Candle! Oh. Horus is weak to death. They're all weak to ice, but like... I think I'm just gonna use my smoke ball. Wait, that was dumb. I could have summoned Pisacha. Oops, I wasted my smoke ball. Anyway. Oh, Mikami's dead. That's a problem. I forgot that I have the Pizza Princess. Those floor hands look like they're after my wallet. True. Here's the next of the 3 powerful demons. You can actually read the Sanskrit on the tablet at the back in HD. I guess that's one improvement HD gave us. Alright, when she does this, it's telegraphing that a big ol' earthquake is coming. But what if I were to just block it? Alright, Scotty has 4,000 HP, but absorbed physical. Okay, dubs. So I gotta do less than 2,000 damage. If I do more than 2,000 damage, she goes Dekaja Dekunda. And that's a big setback. So I got hit. Okay, so I've done like 1,300. But the Yeehaw does 2,500. You know what? I think I just kill her if I do this. If I just frickin' let it rip. Yep. What a shame. So, maybe I picked up Pisacha late, right? But I have a secret secondary reason to do that. You know how Pisacha goes all the way to the end of the run? As the backup Trophery user, I suppose? I can't believe I forgot I had Pisacha. I've been playing Nocturne casually too much without Pisacha. Well, Pisacha also has Watchful. Just sitting there cooking, gaining 50% experience in the back line all day long. You know, no big deal. What if I were to sacrifice Pisacha? So yeah, by doing a smaller Spectre 3 kill and picking up Pisacha later due to stock space issues, it's gonna work out nicely. Just dropping a little hint here, we're actually not gonna make a second Daisojo to fight Lucifer with. Yeah, buff race. She did 2 Tarukajas. Yeah, but what if I just did Tetrakarn and your Tarukaja was meaningless? You can get Scotty on your team, and she learns Earthquake. And it's really funny if you give her focus, but I don't know, it's actually not that strong. Oh, wait, new team, new Magatama. What am I marching with now? Probably Null Death? Hamado's asking to get killed. Miasma for... I don't need more ice protection. Probably do go Anathema. Definitely not Horus. We need Mizuchi. Horus is weak to death, that's still a problem. Onko's supposed to learn Sukukaja already? That's not cool. This Onko's TNL. Why did I think he was supposed to level up? Huh. 1256? Mothman, stop eating my clothes! Oops. Can make this wider. Sorry, just fixing my notes for, you know, next year. Okay, march with Anathema, Horus, Mizuchi, Arahabaki. Wait, that's a bad idea. Not on Iomonte, not Anathema. There we go. Pazuzu can use Tensarafu, and that would super kill me because Arahabaki's weak to it, and no one nulls mind. Alright, so you gotta have the lights off to get through here. There's a bead if you go north, but we're not going north. We're going directly to the boss fight. Alright, Onkot and Daisojo are gonna help me. In this house we stand, Mothman. True. Oh, okay. Just keeping my eyes rested while they're not needed. You can sense strong power emanating from the room. I switched Magatama, right? This guy's a fun gimmick. Bright Might. Oh, I forgot to set up Bright Might. Huh? Save it B and prep Bright Might. Okay. Just gonna Alt F4 and restart the game real quick. Did we Puzzle Boy? Yeah, it wasn't a great run though. I think it was 8:45. I restarted a whole level. Yeah, I restarted stage 20. Thinks Mothman is creepy, but they begrudgingly respect him when he was carried through Persona 3. Good old wholesome Mothman. It'll be void, well I learned void a lag, and I'll be fine, 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 fine. Well... whoa. Water's being weird. Oh, so I totally did need to depart at falling 7. Okay. Pull the clock. We are on Hifumi. Great. Don't you just want to love him and squeeze him and give him a big hug? I want to grab Mothman and make him go ringo, beeko, 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 beeko. Okay. Bright Might, Bright Might. Arukaja. Tohatsu. Tetrakarn, repeat. Bright Might value. I'm doing chip damage even while I'm waiting for Ashiel to kill himself with, well, that. Oops. Auto betrayed me. You do Tarukaja then. Okay, a little inefficient there. Okay, Bright Might. Bright Might. Attack. Fog Breath. Tetrakarn. Bright Might. Oops, it's L lunge. There we go. I think I win? Yeah, he only has 8,000 HP. Sometimes Astro goes Dragon Eye and mana drains you 5 times, and then you gotta use your items to pull through. Nice, 15 strength, right on time. Don't need Force Boost anymore, let's upgrade that to Null Force. Some much needed element coverage. We have no purpose for Stun Gaze. Oh nice, Horus gained mana gain. Nice and early. Nice Amethyst. And Sukukaja over Might. Pan Gamer already has Mothman plush. There's probably multiple, like, Mothman plushies. We need, like, a really big one for the chair at RPG Limit Break, though. Put the face mask on Mothman. That plush has Posable Antennae. Oh, Pipe Cleaner Antennae for Mothman? Let's freaking proceed! Oh. Hang on. Time to get the MIDI controller going again. Alright, now behold the world's greatest parking job by Isamu here. Also, you guys should check out pictures of Rothko Chapel in Texas. The way Amala Temple looks seems heavily inspired by that place. There we go. Give that a little pause. What's the Alright, so now Horus has mana gain, which is wonderful. Now, those mana refill ticks are gonna restore even more MP on him. Oh. Hang on, I'm gonna save myself some pennies. 2.5 Maka per missing MP. Okay, I just paid myself 80 Maka to mana drain that guy. Or if I used the Stoma, the encounter never would have happened, but whoops, I wasn't looking at my unreliable HD radar. Alright, the music in here is pretty nice.
Cycle.
Mako.
Ma. Go.
What are you doing? Yeah. Text box has to fly in from the side instead of immediately appearing underneath me. Alright, so this part is kind of interesting because what you say to Isamu, like, I came here to check up on you, or I came here to check up on Hijiri, he says very different things at first. But this cutscene still plays out the same way, where he says, Hijiri was planning to sacrifice you or me to bring his reason into being. And Hijiri says, it doesn't matter what I say now, does it? It's just gonna sound like an excuse to you. So go ahead and do what you're gonna do, kid. Do your worst. So, Isamu dunks him in the Reading Rainbow synth water. Bye, Aleph. Hello, Water Bear. Yeah, people keep saying that Hijiri is the reincarnation of SMT2's protagonist, but I haven't played SMT2, so I don't know if there's any sort of definitive proof. I hear that whole speculation just comes from a fan translation of Maniac's Chronicle, which is hardly an official source. It is just as Lady Chunky said, a reason has been conceived. So of all people, Isamu, the lazy, isolationist hikikomori NEET is like, oh, thanks for killing all these demons guarding all the Magatsuhi for me. Now I can sacrifice Hijiri and bring the reason of Musubi into being. But yeah, thanks for, getting the species right this time. Oh right, Megami is my only healer. Alright, so yeah, we fight Ashiel at full o'clock for Bright Might. Now we gotta warp somewhere to heal. Ui is good enough. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, Isamu turned into a whale. He turned into a bear. He turned into... No, the species is actually called a tardigrade, or unofficially called a water bear, which is the world's largest microscopic organism. Very fitting way to describe Musubi, I guess. Thinking you're a big deal when really you're completely insignificant. And as Musubi's strongest warrior, that's pretty much how it goes. Alright, Mifunashiro sucks. Because Shikioji lives here. And Shikioji can use Mahamon and Mamudo-on. Luckily, I did Puzzle Boy to give myself Geish, so I can have Null Light with no weakness. Bad guys are doing obvious bad things and the protags are just, nah, you're cool, I'll deal with you later. Yeah, they gotta leave it. They gotta have a silent protagonist and leave it like really ambiguous, right? They gotta leave the player all the agency. This area also has the very funny mannequin encounters. Also one of the most hard to kill species on Earth? Okay, I didn't know that. But that also checks out. We are going to fight Noah eventually, of course. Oh, Estoma worked on something there. But not on this. Alright, well... Now that I learned Mind's Eye, and like we haven't been developing the damage capabilities of our team, especially like our group attacking capabilities, right? The best thing we had was Tornado and Force Boost on MC, but I stopped leveling up Magic and I just got rid of Force Boost. Resist Magic enemies are going to start popping up in a few areas. So basically what we're doing, we have Arahabaki and the Monkey to just assassinate our foes, just deal really good single target damage to bosses. And we're just going to use Horus with mana gain, mana refill, and Troffery to run away from all random encounters. We just had a lot of shenanigans earlier where I was like, oops, I forgot to learn Mind's Eye. Or, I know I didn't learn Mind's Eye, probably because I was over-leveled. Maybe if I went into Spectre 3... Wait, no, I don't think that was ever going to go down that way. Okay, right, they changed the name of this terminal from Mifunashiro A to Mifunashiro in HD. I don't know why they did that. Oh right, I fight Fudomimi with Kamado. Guys, I should have just calmed down and like said, I'll just learn Mind's Eye from Fudomimi. But I kind of do need focus on MC for one of the bosses. Yeah, for Albion. My whole team's got Null Expel. Horus is weak to death, and MC is neutral on death. Not death, dark. Leaving agency to an SMT protagonist seems incredibly questionable, and half the time we're over here going, what if instead of remaking the world, we just chill out with funny Hee-Ho Man? Alright, so it's funny how Chiaki teamed up with Gozu Tenno and said, yes, I can see it! I can see those who support my reason of strength, the world of Yosuga, flocking to this land! And then very first thing you see is, like, Angel and Dominion flying to the top of Mantra HQ to replace the Baibukahas. All the Divines immediately support the reason of Yosuga, because they already follow big ol' capital G. The Sky Father who kicked it all off for them. Of course they support the strongest bozo. Oh right, I forgot Mizuchi gains 10k from this. Alright, well, we'll take our Mizuchi level up and... Alright, so we have Void Force. Don't need to remove Geesh skills. Yeah, there's nothing else to learn. I've been playing this game casually too much and I overthink this stuff. You missed the biggest part of this run? I don't think you did. Lots of spaghetti. I think the biggest part's coming up, because this is... After this fight, the route is going to completely change. Because when you beat Fudomimi, you have access to Trumpeter and all the other fiends. So we're going to clean up all the fiends and completely finish the Labyrinth of Amala before we even set foot in Yurakacho Tunnel. It's going to be really weird. Going to be some never-before-seen type of routing stuff. So anyway, Chiaki and the Divines have invaded Mifunashiro, and look at this rock they're standing on. I was talking about Member Berries and SMT5 Vengeance. You can stand on this rock when you get to Act 4. You can stand in the center of Asakusa in Mifunashiro. You can stand on the same rock that Fudomimi and Chiaki are chilling on right now. Alright, so if Chiaki thinks you're on her team, she'll ask, you can either support her, saying as long as we have to deal with the pettiness of weak people, we'll never be able to create a beautiful world. but Fudomimi's fighting endlessly for the freedom of all mannequins. Two completely different boss fights. You can either fight Fudomimi, who, well, does this, or you can fight three Seraphs, who have resist magic and Diarahan and a bunch of stuff. Anyway. Okay, Tetrakarn, Makatora, Bufala... Yeah, sure. Tohatsu. Focus. We're just gonna reflect Fudomimi's damage back at himself. He's got resist physical. If you start buffing, he'll use Warcry pretty reliably. So, yeah, easiest thing to do is just turn his offense back on himself. He can use Mute Gaze, and I've got Kamado invested on MC to make him weak to ailments. It's too bad. Oh, he's got 5,500 HP. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's fine. I already did, Nice. Curse you, foul demon! Alright, well, that's 15 base strength, which is, well, what I would like to have. You have unleashed the power of Kamado. Nice, 17 agility on Daisojo, that's what I like to see. Okay, I think I'll just take Makarakarn, right? Learn Fog Breath over Lunge. No, we are actually not transforming Mizuchi. We need to keep him as Mizuchi for Null Death. And we're just gonna keep his TNL under 10k, which is fine. Arigato! Thanks for killing him. Yeah, Fudomimi played Nocturne the casual way. Focus and lunge. This incantation's kinda cool. You torishidete. Machitoraseo. Good job on timing the lip flaps, Atlas. But this cutscene's still in 4:3 standard definition with smartphone borders, so that's cool. Also, this is kind of funny. Remember how Chiaki lost her right arm, and then her right arm got replaced with a tree? Well, when she summons Ball Avatar, it's the other way around. Now her left arm has turned into an entire table. And has a fresh right arm instead. By this woman's wish, I have come to bring a glorious world of battle, says Ball Avatar. There's absolutely nothing left of Chiaki left in there, is what I feel. Makes you think. Alright. Kick out the monkey. We're back to Horus and the Null Fizz unit. We're gonna switch to Geish, just in case Shikioji gets the drop on me. Oh yeah, I got another luck incense to use on MC. Yeah, it worked for Kiryu. There's been Yakuza all cutscenes runs on this channel before. It's really funny where, like, I was watching some of it. Just really, like, soap opera, melodramatic stuff of, like, some blind girl getting kidnapped and brought to a warehouse, but they're trying to be nice to her. And this goes on for, like, 13 minutes, and we're just watching in silence. And then gameplay resumes, and the runner's like, okay, so I'm gonna do this. And then he just, like, stunlocks this boss and kills him in a minute and a half. And then it's back to just watching Yakuza the soap opera all day long. Alright, we gotta go directly to Ikebukuro now. Also, slash, stab, shot, smash things, a lot of problems. Oh yeah, that was from Lots of Lore, wasn't it? It's cutscenes runs. Is it Ball who thanked you, or Chiaki, after defeating them? She doesn't say thanks. She seems kind of butt mad. Why won't you support Yosuga when you possess such strength? Well, because Yosuga is a lame reason. Not because of, like, oh, killing everybody's bad. No. Let's discard that. Forget how you feel about that. Let's break down what actually happens in the world of Yosuga. My argument is that it is the same thing as Musubi with extra steps. So let's say Chiaki succeeds and creates, like, oh, we did it! We created the world of Yosuga, ruled by the strong! High five, boys! We're the strongest! We're in charge! 15 seconds go by with all these strong people looking around the room, and half of them go, hey, these guys aren't actually strong. This is the world of Yosuga, it's supposed to be ruled by the strong. So they have another tournament and take out half of all the people present, and they go, yeah, we did it, we made the world of Yosuga ruled by the strong. And then 15 seconds go by, and half the survivors squint at all the others, and they go, you're actually not very strong. And then another tournament goes on, they all beat each other up. And then the two guys left go, yeah, we did it, world of Yosuga ruled by the strong. And then they squint at each other, and one of them has to kill the other. And so it's, you know, the world of Musubi, a world for one, with extra steps. Alright, so we got Null Force. We're gonna fight Hellbiker for real this time. And Full O'Clock is super convenient. Infinite Tournament arc. Jockey's a spoiled brat. I forgot to switch the language to English!
Oh shit, here we go! Somebody got a maneuver for me? Hey, there's the bastard right now! Fork over the goddamn candle or I'll smear your dummy guts across the road! Suck on some fumes, your half-pint excuse for a demon!
Oh, Daisojo's faster, what the heck? Well, if he doesn't do Hell Exhaust, then I get to keep a Tarukaja. But with Tetrakarn, I'm immune to his nasty physical attacks. Ooh, okay. Once Taunt and Fog Breath Sticks unleash the Yeehaw. Hellbiker does like doing Daikunda, so he'd better not. Okay, I win. Killed him on turn 3. Earns Sacrifice over Zanma and Transform. The cutscene looks like garbage. Yeah, like the motion lines around his head, but the background isn't moving at all. I'm Hanuman of the Genma clan. An electrode. We fired the Yeehaw cannon, simple as. Oh, right, just chill. Just chill on the Makatora. We're just doing Cursed Hallway. We just need enough MP to handle that. We're actually not getting Wukong on the team, because Hanuman being in the Genma clan makes him nice fusion material with Amaterasu, who's going to be my source of debilitate for this run. Just gonna add more MP on Daisojo here so I can do prayer while I'm in Cursed Hallway. No, it's not Wukong, not yet. No, Wukong, not at all. We are gonna level up Hanuman all the way to learn Life Surge, but then not transform him. Extra good luck, newbie 24. We've already hit our run of bad luck, though. Hopefully that'll be the last of it, though. I should have done a rehearsal over the past few days, but I've been having too much fun doing my newest casual play of Nocturne with Transform Demons only, and not buying any of the Magatama from the shops. Game's a lot harder without Warcry and Boosted Tornado, but I got Boosted Glacial Blast instead, so I'm kicking butt. And I'm gonna learn Deathbound right on time for level 61 to upgrade Chaos Blade. I died 3 times just trying to get to Yogi Park. I died once and then reloaded anyway after, so I did like the big fusion fiesta after Spectre 3 times today. Actually 3.5 times, because like my Valkyrie on record had too much XP, so my plan to put Makatora on Daisojo with budget, marathon luxury budget didn't even work out. Yeah, no Chitian Dasheng today. We're just gonna keep Arahabaki for the entire game. That's my source of null physical. So yeah, to get into the second Kalpa, I have to defeat Daisojo and Hellbiker, so that's why I finally went and killed Hellbiker. I delayed it for as long as possible, but I think with a Mighty Monkey and a Mighty Daisojo, we are just fine. I saw the pinion for Chitian Dasheng. It's like up, and then the next 2 vowels are flat, and the last one goes down. I was in a Mandarin program in elementary school, but I still have all my notes. But I don't remember. I didn't exactly like cultivate an effective accent. Didn't get a lot of practice speaking Mandarin. No, that's not true. We spoke Mandarin a lot in class, but alright, so we get some more lore in a picture frame, 4x3 picture frame. Kagutsuchi, the source of light in the Vortex world. Kagutsuchi will appoint a life form of its choosing to create a new world. Kagutsuchi rises, matures, and falls in countless worlds across the Amala universe. This is a cycle that repeats endlessly in the Amala system. That is the way of Amala, as dictated by the Great Will. Oh yeah, and they had the clapping sound effects in HD. Cheering demons. Cheering you on as you become the chosen demi-fiend. Oh man. Alright, on to the next warp field. That's what these mini-games are called, according to the controls page on HD. So now that I have 15 strength on MC, I can earn more money from these mini-games. You can destroy these red little globins with any amount of strength. But for the big orange spheres, you need minimum 15 strength. Last one's a little tricky here. Do a punch as you go around this corner, then shift over to the middle. Also, because the text has a new line in a different spot in HD, look at this. You succeeded in collecting all the Maka. They forgot the space there, because there's a new line character there in the PlayStation 2 version. Skill inheritance change makes all the difference to you? Does it, though? How many times are you in a battle and you're like, oh, I wish I had May Patra and could have picked the luxury 5 out of 5 on HD? If you're speedrunning, it really doesn't matter. Usually, what you have should be good enough to get you through. If it's a speedrun route, it's supposed to be streamlined. But here on HD, I guess I am being a little extra. Learn Mind's Eye over Anti-Dark. There we go. Okay. Just updating the notes for next year. Yeah, I can't forget about connection! What if I'm talking to another Yoma? What if I'm recruiting stuff at level 35? Ah, yes, second Kalpa. Don't go anywhere without a Dama down here. This Phantom can show up and blast your ass with Mazionga. Yeah, it's usually called the Freedom ending. But I like calling it the teacher ending. Well, I know, Aradio's all about freedom. We're gonna get the lore dump pretty soon, here in the Labyrinth of Amala, explaining a little more about Aradia. The Labyrinth of Amala kind of fills in some plot holes in Nocturne with more details, which is nice. Alright. Welcome to the Cursed Hallway. So I'm just trying to force out an encounter first. Okay, let me give... oh. Oh, thanks, Newbie24. You're the only person who likes version 3 that compiles way too much information about, oh, right. About Nocturne on normal mode. It's a real pain to look at. It's like an information overload for any runners who are actually new. Alright, so this is Cursed Hallway. This is a totally optional place to go to. But if we get to the end, we get 250,000 Maka, and I'm supposed to be counting steps here. Okay, I'll start counting here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Every step you take in here cuts your HP in half. This is why I'm walking around with everybody unsummoned. And these enemies that appear in here are endgame enemies. This is actually, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same encounter table as Tower of Kagetsuchi 2. But with our Habaki, we actually have a pretty good chance of getting through. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3. Just looking for the radar in the corner to change color. 4, 5, because it takes the same number of steps to change color. Okay, that was 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I think I can heal with Megami here. Makes things less annoying. Yeah. The normal 80% version 3 notes are like that, because if it's too much information, then you can just delete the parts that you don't need. But a new runner's not gonna know what they don't need. So I should probably just make a version 4 that's all about the Willy start, because that's what I'm doing all the time anyway. Alright, and... oh, Stoma's already in effect. Good, good. Oh, Mothman has ambushed me. Oh, this is actually a really rare encounter. Restvelger's like level 73. I can't believe someone made it all the way down here. I made a bet with a buddy of mine that if someone actually came down here, I'd give them a prize. Here you go. Here's 250,000 Maka, kid. Right when I need it. Yeah, it is nice to, like, be able to choose, but what actually happens, though, you only see Preda, like, I think Preda's, like, 1 out of 9 encounters in the basement of Shinjuku Medical Center. It just seems, like, really, really unlikely that Preda is what you bag, other than Willy. Let me just switch to Anathema early. We need Null Death where we're going next. Yeah, exactly. We're always getting Willy anyway. So if you get a Willy start, you should just do the Copa route instead of, like, the Preda that goes in a Bareth route. Okay. I think I actually need this Agility Incense. Because I can use it to fix Daisojo. Oh, right. There's like an agility tie. There might be a tie with like Yatagarasu and Daisojo. Ikusa and Shikioji and other members of the Brute clan can appear on this floor. So yeah, we need that Null Death so we don't get turned into stone like that other time. Oops. Horus was who I wanted to act. There we go. Ties are kind of annoying. No, ties are good, because it means you get custom turn order. You get to pick your turn order. That's so good! It's just ties are annoying when you're not expecting them. So... luckily, the normal any percent team has, like, Kurama, who's super fast, and Orthrus is pretty fast as well, and then you have a really slow Mizuchi, so you're probably not gonna get surprised by your turn order. Alright, here we go. So this is how the basement is supposed to look. But on PlayStation 3, the PlayStation 2 emulator inside the PlayStation 3 really doesn't handle transparency well, and you can just see these invisible walls all over the place from any distance. Makes the maze very easy. Alright, and then there's a secret wall we gotta walk up to here. The all-important monkey! I mean, moon key. This is how we open the silver doors that are in several places in the labyrinth. And we need it to reach the end of the second Kalpa and unlock the third. You might be asking, how do we get to the third Kalpa? There's no more fiends on the world map. Well, this is why we have to get to the end of the second Kalpa, to add more fiends to the world map. Sorry, I almost went the wrong way there. I'll praise Monkey route. Well, we have Monkey on this route, but he's not quite as big as the Mizushima Zara Habaki chart. Mizushima actually, oh, do we get the Death Stone? Yes, we do. Because we're gonna get White Rider later. I think we get the third Death Stone after Beelzebub. Yeah, that all works. Yeah, Mizushima doesn't like it being called Monkey Route. It's like, Monkey is not the main character. Arahabaki is the star of the show. It's Arahabaki chart, not monkey chart. And after doing a couple runs, I see now how right he is. Arahabaki... Once you have Arahabaki, even when you get back attacked, like, he has null physical, so instead of them gaining a turn off a critical hit, they lose 2 turns. And with how much HP the MC gets, you kind of just don't die in back attacks anymore. So if you just, like, get Megami, teach him Void Mind, and then sacrifice him to make Momonofu with Void Mind, you pretty much have an invincible party member. Yeah, also very easy to make. There's lots of ways to make Momonofu. Nozuchi and Preda is the main one the speedrun uses, but what's even easier is to just use Shikigami on Earthus. Level up to Earthus once, who's only, like, level 7. So just 620 experience, he learns Rakukaja. So then you put that on Arahabaki, he's present in every fight. Maybe slap an Aramitama to him so he has Tarukaja, Sukukaja. So just all 3 Kajas on your invincible revival totem, who's gonna be involved in every fight. Yeah. The old smoothie's got a bit of kick to it. Oh, the old 4x3 picture frame again. So yeah, there's some interesting souls you can talk to in the second Kalpa, which are sort of like member berries for SMT1, where it's, you know, the Cult of Gaia versus the Order of Messiah. You know, the Gaians believe in chaos and absorbing all doctrine and coexisting with demons, whereas the Order of Messiah says, no, we should support God. Monotheism! But even inside the Cult of Gaia, Hikawa was a heretic who discovered the scripture of Moroku. Me when I'm reading a book and the drum of Amala appears behind me. So he eliminated everyone, all his rivals in the Cult of Gaia. The Order of Messiah came to stop him. He eliminated all them too. With the power of his demons, we saw the silhouette of Ose there. And, you know, that corner that I turned in Shinjuku Medical Center earlier. Right, you mentioned you're not one of our followers that were purged at the park. I kind of want to make a Nocturne prequel game where you play as Hikawa. Here we go. Here's where we get really rich. You gotta bring 15 strength to this shaft. This is where all the money's at. I'll play along with this for the 4th Kalpa one. There's like no money in there. But that's not for a little while. Well, maybe like an hour. We're just kind of doing our Fiends cleanup first. We're doing our Fiends cleanup now. We're still just gonna be a bit of an effort here. I have to go defeat 6 Fiends. 6 Fiends! Sprinkled all over the Vortex world. And I gotta fight 4 of them in order. The nice thing about fighting them early, though, like, they still give, like, you know, about 5,200, 5,500 experience each. It's gonna make Demi-Fiend, like, level up once per fight. Like, I'm gonna gain a lot of levels. I'm really gonna feel the difference. Arahabaki just stands there, menacingly! Uh-oh. Oh no, the flames of the candelabrum of sovereignty are flickering. No, a fiend fight down here at the bottom of the Kalpa? I can't help this. I can't handle this. Yeah, who's gonna physically assault an Arahabaki? A clay doll? Lava doll from Dragon Warrior 4? Oh, I'm ready. Yeah, so these 4 horsemans of the apocalypse say, ah, yes, the wheel of time began to spin again when you appeared, Demi-Fiend. We've been waiting for one such as you for a long time. Alright. We 4 riders of the apocalypse shall await you in the Vortex world. to challenge you for the candles, Demi-Fiend. Well, off we go. We gotta head back to the Vortex world and make another 6,500 Maka on the way there. This is where the money's at. If you're playing Nocturne and you're like, I need more money, just do laps in here back and forth. If you got 15 strength, you get 6,500 per trip. So you just save in the Labyrinth of Amala, jump up and down into the third Kalpa. Actually, even if you can't beat the riders, you just gotta... Okay, you gotta beat Daisojo and Hellbiker to have access to this. We gotta prepare full o'clock, eh? Alright, try to escape to come back at full o'clock. Sure. Alright, and once again, we talk to the table girls to get a quick trip back to the entrance. Your party recovered some more. Yeah, your wallet feels really light. Bro, I got 250,000 in the bag. You could have robbed me for how much? You mean like this giant The Grinch Who Stole Christmas sack dragging behind me? Feels really light? Sure. Alright, so this is gonna be a weird setup. Horus, Hanuman, and Megami. Alright, link to Asakusa and save the game after our full preparation. Hellbiker's on the way, Daisojo's in Ikebukuro. Yeah, it's pretty hard to beat Hellbiker, like, as soon as you're physically able. It's a lot easier. There's some cheesy stuff you can do, though. First of all, the best things for Hellbiker, because he's using Hell Exhaust to remove your Kajas all the time, and also uses Dekunda frequently. So this means the only things that work reliably are Bright Might, Dark Might, and Focus. Okay, we got away. Let's go, try to escape so we can come back at full o'clock. Because we have, you know, Bright Might on Hanuman. Tunnel's easier than Hell's Vault. I don't know how to do Hell's Vault, but it's probably not that hard. Dang. So here I'm just gonna take all my first hallway money and just dump it over here. Irashai. I always wanted to say that. The collector opened his own shop. Okay, let's definitely buy Kamirogi. Can I afford Vimana? Wait, I can if I sell my Beat of Life. Oh, and the free beat chain I got from Oni. I'm just holding triangle. It's the only way to handle this stupid shop interface. Alright, yeah, if you can't afford Vimana, it's okay. Because we gotta come back here later to get the star key. Wow, I'm just still, like, randomly on Shiranui? Yeah, it's so funny. The Blessed Fan is so funny. Because you can make Daisojo as early as level 37. Which is the level you want to be at in Amala Temple minimum anyway, because you need to get Tetrakarn going. The earliest options are either Onkat, who learns it after leveling up once, or you Sackfuse Saki Mitama. The last move it learns is Tetrakarn. Horus has really high agility, so that's really helpful for me going first. Holy moly! Unreasonable encounter rate today. Okay, here we go. Look at this beautiful timing. Okay, right, we're gonna summon somebody else over Horus anyway. So yeah, just restore Megami, and, oh yeah, we're already on Shiranui. We're set. Yep, turn 0 Gog, just gonna hit me with random debuffs. Okay, full o'clock. So you can't run away from the riders if it's full o'clock, but that's fine. I'm here to fight them now. Yeah, we can get the Blessed Fan and Amala Temple. Do Mahama. Spend MC's Precious Press turn on a Mahama attempt, but you can make that Sojo from Pixie and Shikigami, and he's born with Mahama on. So the real purpose of the Blessed Fan is to just sell for 50,000. So yeah, I remember I kind of condensed Uzume and Valkyrie's roles into Horus. That includes fighting White Rider, who's kind of interesting. He says, "Attack me, you coward! I won't allow cowardly defending." So that means he uses Dekaja all the time. But we can debuff him however we want. He's got these 2 minions though, and if we kill one, he uses Dragon Eye and summons them back. He also uses God's Bow to instant kill anybody who doesn't null expel. So everybody here nulls or repels expel, thankfully. However, it could really do better on fire coverage. Wow, he hit neither of my null fires. Rude. That's how it should look. Okay. Oh. Pass. Focus. Second Fog Breath. Now we summon Nigi Mitama or Okuninushi. Because Nigi Mitama died versus Black Frost, let's summon Nigi Mitama here. Okay. I gotta heal that monkey. Subbing out Horus of the Horus Heresy.
Streamer, you're wasting Demi B's press turns!
Okay, I think I'll have MC help out. I think it's a Horus help out. Horus here is not! Too good, guys. Okay. Monkey Splash. Oops. Oh, I got fooled by the cursor there. Yeah, summoning uses your focus, so... Analyze! Okay. Then, summon Okuninushi before we clean this up. Alright, and there is a Elect Boost. Okay, register the Nigi Mitama, then fuse to Okuninushi, because we gotta start leveling him up. So yeah, we pick Rakunda and both boosts, obviously. Or is here's he? No. Or is here's not? Alright, so here comes my whack Red Rider strats. Starting with Horus and Habaki. And because I'm leveling up really rapidly from being a lower level, I'm gonna get the good moves off Kamirogi at the perfect time. I'm like barely a high enough level to learn these Kamirogi skills. I think you gotta be level 45, 46, 48, and that's how we're gonna do it. So Red Rider is kind of the opposite of White Rider. He uses Dekunda really often. So we gotta get our Kajas up. But actually, not really. Our Habaki is secretly going to kill him super fast. And remember, Daisojo has Bright Might too. Oh, I might have a goofy turn order. Because Daisojo has... Never mind, he's not faster than Hanuman. Hanuman's way fast. Yeah, Red Rider has a deadly BB gun. I will be as easy as the White Knight. Alright, the riders sound way better in Japanese, so we're actually fine to still be in Japanese here. I voiced this guy like a hick. Alright, so again, we got that early stone gaze. Wow! They're weak to that. You wouldn't know, though. Okay, summon Daisojo over Horus. Bright Might. Stone Gaze. Really? Well, okay. See, my one Sukukaja. Didn't think I'd get 0 stones. What? Wow. Okay. Bright Might. Bright Might. Now I got a War Cry him. I should be doing the Magic Mirror, though. Stone Gaze. Sukukaja. And I'd better do Prayer. Wait. Yeah, let's do Prayer. And all those Magic Mirrors I've been gathering, I figured out this is the best place to use them. I gotta save one, though. This forces them to do Terrorblade instead of this very dangerous magic, while Arahabaki and MC are both weak to magic. I got a prayer on the first lap. Okay, pass. I feel like I should do an extra setup turn here, because I'm like way behind. Okay, Tarukaja. Some Sukus are good to just like dodge and stay alive, but I kind of need to just get powered up here. Yeah, so I got... Oh, Monkey doesn't have focus ready. Okay, we'll do one more setup turn, and then he's definitely dead. No, wait, just do Magic Mirror. Always Magic Mirror. Alright, so we've been doing some chip damage with Bright Might. But now I'm gonna kill him here, so we're gonna pass to not use our focus. Okay, Bright Might, Shohatsu. No, he's gonna do Dekunda and keep the +2 Tarukajas. No, he's gonna have 0 Tarukajas. Why am I doing Mana Drain? I gotta do some summoning. Alright, let me just get rid of Blight. Keep Bright Might a little longer, Daisojo. Young one, take this offering. Oh, the strength incense for Dante. Hell yeah. Yeah, that Red Rider strat I was refining quite a bit off stream, and I declare worth. That was bad menuing. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna level up from this fight, so let's just pick a defensive option. Probably Miasma. Or maybe Jed? On to Black Rider now. Yeah, I'm doing weird summon strats versus the Riders, but it's actually good. Remember how, like, I guess that fight took an extra turn because of Stone Gaze not working at all on the first turn? That was pretty unexpected, but all the chip damage from Bright Might, I think we only had, like, one Tarukaja, and it was still enough damage. And remember, even if it wasn't enough, I still had Focus ready on MC. I could have done just a Focus Punch for at least 400 damage. I think Red Rider only has about 4,500 HP. The Riders are just not that durable. The challenge comes from you need single target damage to not hit their minions. This is where physical starts to get good. If you're a magic build, you don't have single target damage on Demi-Fiend, unless you're like doing some really weird off the curve stuff. Okay, yeah, the same three, of course. We exist to watch over the candelabra. So long as thou have the candelabra, thou art mine enemy. Thy death draweth nigh, O sinful one. Death shall come for thee when thy soul is weighed by my hail. Alright, not summoning no cheeky divines this time that we can get stoned. That's okay, we don't need to. Oh, what the heck is this turn order? Oh, that's why I want Kamirogi! Okay, wait, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, we just do it in the opposite order. We aren't doing any, like, double pass stuff. This is just, like, everybody makes a move. Pretty much 1, 2, 3, 4 turn order, almost. Yeah, Soul Divide is really loud. Sorry about that. But Daisojo is here to carry. He loses his whole turn doing his special attack. Soul Divide. The Legions can use Hellgaze, so this Tetrahedra Rock is insurance. Okay, that was pretty good. Fair again, why not? Pass, Shohatsu. Focus. Alright, pass. Meditation Legion. Pass. Shohatsu. And now Black Rider dies in one move. 25 plus 25. Alright, now we just gotta survive Tempest. Woo! Okay. Summon Okuninushi before you win. Sure. Probably should use Tetrakarn, not Focus. Oh, what the heck? He died! See, even if I did do Tetrakarn... Oops. I guess I'll kill one of them. You better not go Tempest and kill himself. Okay. Let's take away all his mana. Okay, these guys have resist physical, but Monkey is strong. Alright. Okuninushi give up wooing. Random Dekunda on Horus. Keep mana gain, boss. Take this in case I kick the bucket. Dang, I lost 8 seconds. After an extra shenanigans of Okuninushi dying before I could clean up. Poorly planned, I guess. Okay, we'll just do this to save some money. Okay, Okuniyushi's supposed to learn wooing by the next fight, apparently. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh my god. It's over. How can I defeat Kodama? I don't think 3 experience is gonna throw off my experience routing for sacrificing various things. We're trying to stay under-leveled and stuff. Okay, Mizuchi is under 10k TNL, so we're okay there. Back to the basement. Alright, let me get my team set up. Not my team, but MC at least. Let's ingest Kamirogi so we can learn life gain over Tornado. Gotta go to Asakusa. Okay. Definitely save the game before fighting Pale Rider. This guy sucks. This guy's probably the worst designed encounter in Nocturne. Because of his infamous Loas and their use of First Resort. They use Last Resort randomly, even if they're at full HP, even if they're freshly summoned. And Pale Rider absorbs the Yeehaw element of, like, Kamikaze Last Resort, so I can't even kill him fast with Arahabaki's Kamikaze. Don't mute the bird. Jerk. Oh, right. We're fighting this guy at full o'clock. So I'm actually here early. It's really funny. Yeah, you can... So after, again, the riders will use Dragon Eye and resummon their allies. So sometimes you can just get like a conga line of, alright, Dragon Eye, Call Death, and then he uses Last Resort, and then the other one makes a move, then he summons another one to fill the empty slot. So the only way to stand a chance in this fight is to bring Repel Ice on Arahabaki, or bring a Tetrakarn user to just repel Pale Rider's physical attacks. He does have a move called Pestilence, though, that's almighty damage. And it scales on his physical attacks, so Taunt will make it stronger. Hanuman hasn't learned Rakukaja yet. Alright, so, do it like this, then. Use Daisojo for the Rakukaja. We're just gonna crank our defense as high as possible. How could you miss? Stupid ass monkey! I don't care, I'm gonna proceed with the plan. Well, double taunt on turn 2. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, I guess Pestilence scales on magic, but it's doing so little. Oh. Huh, Daisojo died. That's a problem. I haven't done my Sukus yet, either. What? Oh, I got debilitated! I forgot! I'm on 0 Sukus. 1/-1 Sukus. And with no Daisojo, I'm just exposed to Mind. And there's the first resort. Pale Rider sucks. I don't have Dekunda, so Debilitate kind of destroys my tempo. What a fight. Thank you, Atlas. Very cool. I don't even benefit from Bright Might very much. I'm too busy getting my defenses up. We are on Kamarogi, right? Yeah, we are. Maybe I just use Tetrakarn on turn 1. Does that move do damage to the other Loa? Yes. So I guess you'll start the next turn with 1 less press turn. The key is to just make Pale Rider lose his turn completely to repel ice or repel physical. Just don't let those Loas get a single turn. But they got null death, so you can't turn them to stone, and Last Resort also doesn't cost mana, so... Okay. Oh, it's Warcry's red, Taunt is blue. Woo. Focus Bright Might. Love to make a horse hit himself all day. Yeah, mute only affects skills that cost MP, exactly. Alright. Summon Okuninushi over Habaki. It's 19 base strength. Okay. Learn life gain over Tornado. Here we go. Learn Rakukaja over Bright Might. We can't really set up much more Bright Might. I guess we fight Dante too at full o'clock, but we actually don't do any normal attacks versus him. Okay, let's turn back. Get MC strength to 21. Huh. But I have base 19. I think Loa's... They know two ailments. Is it Curse and Mind? Or Curse and Nerve? You could actually fight Lucifer with Loa, I'm pretty sure, because he learns Debilitate and has decent ailment coverage. And he's easy to fuse by just down-fusing Queen Mab with, any element except Earthus, I think? Why didn't Game Freak give a Pokemon Parting Shot and Explosion? I don't know what Parting Shot is. Everything between Kabukicho Prison and now to watch. Yeah, Null's Death, Curse, and Nerve. Okay. Well, Void Mind is a pretty easy passive skill to get. You can get that from Flamus or Megami. And it's also one of the best passive skills. Okay. Now we just replace Yon Bird with Monkey. Okay, here's the next fiend. Oh, I forgot to summon Pisacha for being outside for a lucky find. Here's Mother Harlot, who subjugated the seven-headed beast of Revelation. -1 stage attack, -1 stage special attack, and switch out the Pokemon. Of course you're another spooky Skeltal as well. Ow! That's almighty damage! Ow, 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 JK. It's... Null Fizz time. Okay. Rakukaja, Okio, Sukukaja, and Otakebi. Mother Harlot here repels physical. How am I gonna win? How am I gonna do any damage through repel physical? Gee, I wonder, chat, any ideas? Every 3 turns she's gonna use Dekunda, so I'm just gonna focus on getting my damage up. Arunda, Makonda, and switch out. Oh. So yeah, Mother Harlot does Dragon Eye every 3 turns. What is it? It's Dragon Eye, Dekunda, Focus, and then she just starts doing moves. So we'll go Tetrakarn so that we can hopefully burn up that Focus safely. But I got Repel Elec on MC if Boltstorm is the pick. Alright, turn 4. Third Tarukaja. Warcry. Hey, oh, limit reached. Limit so reached. And now I win. Ass, Chohatsu. Monkey sacrifice! Sacrifice can double hit rarely. He's got 5,000 HP. Oh wow, I needed that meditation for lethal. That's funny. Adama be like, you fully recovered. Huh, gold split. Saved 0.3 seconds. Repels physical? Still would. Alright, just gonna save some money. No lucky find yet. Actually, I don't think I need to heal. Oh wait, supposed to go raise Okuninushi's magic stat right about now. Oh right, I registered this. Ugh. But I just make a cheap one. Just hope it isn't an accident. I think I'll give him one more. Because I'm gonna use this guy as half my damage versus Beelzebub, so it'll be a good investment. What happens when an accident occurs? You just get a different demon than the one you thought you were gonna get. Your fusion material is basically wasted. Yeah, and just making Amitama from elements can be an accident. And you get a really powerful demon by accident. It seems to me you can only get something like up to 2 levels higher than MC. I don't really know the fusion accident mechanics. You can't get something ridiculously higher level. I think you can get something 1 or 2 levels higher than MC, is what happens. Okay, Horus. You're gonna keep healing my team, because we're in for a long walk. Oh yeah, we stick to Adama. This is a pretty typical Nocturne, hey, where even the boss fights on this route, where I came up with some very strange jank, are all going just fine. It's the random encounters where I get killed. Yeah, I think you are probably more likely to get a foul, Vile, or Wilder. Yeah, not the SMT5 Vengeance level 99 mob boss. Alright, so we got Lucky Find on Pisacha. When we're walking around on the world map, we got a chance to get a free item, but it's pretty low. And look at that, I didn't have to stop to heal, I just used Forest to heal everyone for free. Probably took longer though, there's probably more menuing in the command menu than mashing in the Fountain of Life. There's a monster in a box at Tokyo Tower there. It's one succubus. If you can beat her, you get a ruby, which can be traded for a Megiddo rock or an Aramitama if you also spend a jade. Alright, so yeah, it's Rising 3 like we expected. 700 HP per action poison. Poison Master right there. Oh, look. Hanuman and Okuni Nushi. Alright. This time, what Trumpeter says is canon. He really is the last of the fiends. I have defeated all of the other fiends. We're going to go completely conquer the Labyrinth of Amala right after this.
Yep.
Little lamb who struggled and clung to life. I am the Trumpeter, and I am a Terry Gilliam animation. Oh, here, I got to play along with this. Trumpeter here is a black mage, and has very interesting special skills. He's gonna demonstrate this on turn 0 here. So this move here, Holy Melody. Targets whoever has the lowest current HP and restores all of their HP and MP. And Trumpeter can use this to heal himself. Have fun with that. He also likes using Dekaja. We'll see if we can get him to waste a turn. I don't have any element protection here, so we'll just go Warcry. Oh, nice. Alright, right. Turn 2 is the same. This time with Fog Breath. Okay, turn 3. So he's gonna use Holy Melody again after turn 8. But he also has a move called Evil Melody, which will kill whoever has the lowest percentage HP on my side. But I have a plan for that. See, Okuninushi was born with a physical skill called Chaos Blade, which costs HP to use. No dodges, wow. Alright. Focus. Prayer to get everyone to full HP. Then do Chaos Blade so Okuninushi can be the bait. We couldn't see the damage, thanks HD. And we need mana drain so we can do our second taunt here in a moment. Oh, why do I have another turn? Oh, I guess Okuninushi got a crit. No, don't mind if I do. Guess I'm gonna go off my attack polarity, but it'll be a little quicker maybe. I've already lost the time though. Alright, farewell Okuninushi. On to turn 5. So I'm gonna go past Tarukaja Taunt Brutal Slash and it does a lot of damage. Comforter might have Dekaja, but he'll never scrub off these debuffs.
Boom.
Only has 11,000 HP, the poor sap. Alright, summon Megami for some fire protection with no weakness. And use Recarm on my dead guy. Now there's someone with 4 HP. That's a pretty low HP total. So I think that should take care of Holy Melody for us. Okay, welcome to turn 7. Megami has Tarukaja too.
Boom.
This is why you want life gain on Monkey. Brutal slash damage scales on max HP. Okay, turn 8. Focus. Pass. Heal somebody. Summon Okuninushi over Megami. Kaboom. Oh, okay. Well, I guess those crits killed him fast. No gimmicks needed. Alright, there's 21 base strength. Sacha learns Dekunda over Lucky Find, lol. Okay, here we go. Agidine over Mamudo. Mamudo useless. Lost a minute, even though that was nicely good. Alright, kick out Okuninushi. Right, we're gonna fully heal on the road, though. So this walk to the terminal always scares me, because Ifrit lives here, who does massive fire damage, but also there's Quetzal, who does Stonebite and Berserk, has big physical damage. So our Habaki's weak to fire, but I want his null physical to protect MC. There's also Loki with Mabufudine. Okay, 1 Ifrit. Alright, I don't even have to warp anywhere and heal. I can heal on the road. Alright, now here comes a whole bunch of running around. finally gonna get to see Dante from the Devil May Cry series again. Mr. What the hell is this? Himself. Virgil sitting in the plastic white lawn chair. What are the chords there again? Alright, it's kind of weird. It's D minor, but goes through Dorian mode and Aeolian mode. Right, we get D minor, A minor, E minor, G minor. So we go from this like B natural in the E minor chord to the B flat in the G minor chord. There's a B chain on the mystical chest on my right. I ain't got time for that. I'm worried I wasted some steps. Oh my god, guys, Pisacha's missing a sliver of HP! Even though Pisacha's not going to appear on the front line anytime soon. Alright. Now there's the gummy ship tunnel where I really gotta lock in and get all the money, right? Earn myself 6,500 for just paying a little bit of attention. It's worth it because I can buy more Mitamas and make my team stronger. What the? Scammed. These Demi-Fiend yells are different in English and Japanese, actually. No, I missed the last one! Oh my god, I just missed 3,000 Maka for that. Alright, the Menorah of Compassion from White Rider. The Menorah of Wisdom from Red Rider. And the Menorah of Insight from Black Rider. It's lit, fam. Oh, I think I want Anathema in this section. Wait, no, I actually want Shiranui. This Titan might use Fire Breath. Wait, why am I walking around with... Never mind. Why am I walking around with Daisojo? No, I do need Daisojo. Alright, here in the third Kalpa, there's 3 different wings, and you need sufficiently high stats on the Demi-Fiend to get through. We've been working on strength, not to actually, like, use strength in any way, but just so we can, Earn the Gaio Magatama. And treat ourselves deathbound later. Ooh. Filthy Dragon Eye from Osei. Horus has resist physical. I was overthinking, do I use prayer on Daishojo? But no, I guess we'll just do this the Megami way. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 28 MP, baby. Okay, well, I have too much strength on MC by accident, so... But I gotta hit 24 strength on time. Let's just go right through. We'll get that Great Chakra on the second trip. What the menorah is flickering wildly? But how? I defeated all the fiends. There's 10 candles in the Sephiroth. Where's the 11th? Oh no. I had a feeling I'd see you again. Okay, I guess we changed the voice track to English now. Alright. You got time to wait for Dante to finish walking 270 degrees around you. Just smash circle and then pick the second option. It'll save you 2 seconds. Because if you don't, when you walk up to this door here, it'll say, "Will you break your promise to Dante and enter?" I said, no, no, no. Don't disappoint me. Let's get English Dante in the mix here. Some Ruben Langdon. Alright, welcome to Survival Horror Pac-Man. We're gonna run around this maze while Dante chases us and shoots us. He shoots at half speed in HD to synchronize with Raido, who only has one little 6-shooter revolver. Yeah, he sounds like Devil May Cry 3 Dante, not the Devil May Cry 1 and 2 Dante with the way more gruff voice, right? Walk off, Featherface! Alright, a game's no fun if you don't know the rules. There's some switches we gotta hit, but Dante's gonna be harassing us while we do it. So we just hit that one, enter and exit the room, so that Dante is not right on our ass. Yeah, we can hit the other switch. You'd think we'd be trapped in here, but similar to Blobby Scissorman in Clock Tower 3, we can just, like, jump out of a pantry out of nowhere, and we're fine. Now Dante's waiting by the exit to this floor, so we're just gonna run over here to bait him out. I don't think you can, like, dodge Dante by wiggling or anything, but I guess it worked there. His guns don't do very much damage, so we'll just heal at the end of the chase. Okay, I'm thinking I don't spin on the corners while waiting for Dante. I'm expecting it to be full o'clock by the time I fight him, but it's new right now? There's no way I make, like, a day and a half of Kagetsuchi go by. I don't know. Wait, it's like Rising 3 now? There's no way that I get to Dante in time for full o'clock, right? I don't say to spit on the corners, but yeah, I think we gotta do that. We gotta force the layover. Oh lordy, coming. You don't want to. Oh god, you don't want to let Dante get into melee range with you, because then he'll use Stinger and instant kill one of your demons, and then reset all the switches on that floor as well. Eats a lot of time. See, survival horror in games only work because you have bad movement, like bad movement abilities, right? I played this game called Teresia for the DS, and like, it's a puzzle horror game, I guess. You're kind of moving through corridors really slowly in between the different rooms, though. It kind of heightens the tension, makes you feel like a helpless little girl. I kind of wanted him to go the other way, whatever. Right? A horror game wouldn't be scary if you could play like Fox McCloud in Melee, where you can dash dance around really fast and short hop and wave dash and jump cancel your shine and not be like 350 different angles, especially if you got the cheat box where you can dial in whatever angle you want. So this is why it's survival horror. I'm just a JRPG protagonist. I can't wave dash, I can't dash, I can't dodge roll, I can't even jump. I'm just some stupid little JRPG dude who has to walk around on the floor with both feet on the ground. And meanwhile, Dante is from Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, teleporting wherever he wants, hitting me with cross-ups and Helmbreaker, and it's horrifying. He really is a demon slayer. And I'm a demon. I'm the demi-fiend. I'm half human, half demon, half bear, half pig. Yeah, I can't climb over boxes or nothing. Alright, so all you do is walk by Dante and just run in a straight line. Now, make sure you're... Ah, yeah, sometimes Dante just goes the other way. You gotta peek around the corner to check for that. Usually you can, run the other way. Silent Hill F goes that route and it's hilarious? Wait, you mean there's like tech skill in Silent Hill F? You can like edge cancel and wave dash and all that emergent gameplay stuff? Okay, well, you know what I should have done, I think? I'm gonna try to get the Soma at full o'clock. So spinning was no good there, I guess. Anyway. Time for the usual Goon Squad. The MC can counter, parry, and radically shadow step dodge so far away. Yeah, they tried that once. It became Devil May Cry. It was supposed to star Chris Redfield, but no way you can swing a sword like that. Alright, great. Rakukaja. Darukaja. Oh yeah, Daisojo sounds different in English. Deal with it. How many APM were that just now? Alright, same on turn 2. Dante's having a great time shooting my null physical guy. I'm having the time of my life! New SMT will probably feature the protagonist of Silent Hill F. Uh-huh. Alright, got our defensive Kajas maxed out. And 2 Tarukajas. Well, 3 Tarukajas, actually. Oh my god, Dante is having the time of his life. Alright. Brutal Slash. Get a 4th one of these, I guess. And then Chohatsu. Raw Brutal Slash. We want to do less than 3,000 damage here. Right, this is why we need the Maxuku Kajas. We gotta dodge Dante's magic or we're just so doomed. But Dante's also too busy provoking me to scrub off these taunts. Dante is immune to Kamikaze though, so don't try it. Alright, I got Null Force. Okay, we're fine. Oh my god, monkey! Okay, learn Iron Claw over Mana Drain. It's RIP, but I mean, we got Horus to heal the team, it's fine. Okay, learn Liptoma over Mahama, so that Troffery is the top move. You don't need no Mudo. And Monkey is gonna get to learn Endure over Sacrifice. Alright, good job. Wide. Monkey, obliterate! This is what we need. Demi-Fiend DLC boss fight for DMC 6.
You know,
And he gets to summon Wukong and Mothman and Kurama and Arahabaki, apparently.
so get
So get going. Yeah. So we kind of beat him up, but he hits us with the cutscene busters, so he still looks cool for Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
all right.
Alright, that's that.
If we
Yeah, Dante thinks something is up. This old man employed him and asked him to try to collect these candles, but now Dante suspects it's a scam, so he gives his away to us. He's like, well, if we kill each other, that's exactly what our employer wants. What do you mean? You've been employed. Shouldn't you do exactly what he wants? Whatever, Dante. You're dumb. Anyway. I'm just gonna heal Megami. And I'm just gonna expect that, we're gonna get one fight. So Daisojo can, use meditation and heal himself. Oh, right, I'm supposed to heckin' summon Horus. You might be surprised who we're gonna fight Beelzebub with. It's not Arahabaki and Hanuman. Beelzebub's an intense fight. He's got 16,000 HP, he resists everything but fire. And in phase 2, he starts using a spell called Deathflies that does almighty damage and instant kills anyone who doesn't null death. And Hanuman does not have null death, so he's not eligible. Arahabaki nulls death, but instead we're just gonna use Okuninushi, who I gave Fire Boost to from that Nigimi Tama, and some more magic, and he got Agidyne. I pumped all my rider experience into that useless Okuninushi. And now he's got Agidyne, so we have a way to kill Beelzebub. Bye, Dante. Thanks for that incredible contribution. Just attacking Arahabaki every turn. Fight could not have possibly gone any easier than that. Alright, getting more of a lore dump here. About Aradia, the foreign goddess from outside of this Amala world. From farther out of the Amala universe, from a world of only imagination and lies. Witches in Italy prayed to her, but she could do nothing, because she's a powerless goddess. Well, good morning, Warren Forest. I died 3 times in Asakusa Tunnel. I died and then loaded in Amala Temple. Just losing tons of time. Oh. I'm gonna... You can't get any money from this tunnel. I'm just gonna have a little break here. Dante just wanted to start the fight right by ringing the bell looking demon. Yeah, sure. Alright, 4th Kalpa. I'm just gonna heal that much. You'll see why. There is a huge pedestal. Me light the menorah of knowledge. Menorah of majesty. Camel strats. How to clean the smoothie off the walls. Yeah, it's full of clock right now. I already switched? Good, I already did switch. More of this cursed hallway stuff. Lose half our HP with every stride. We just gotta walk straight through to the other end and we're fine. Chimera with Fire Boost and Fire Breath lives down here. That's why I need Shiranui on MC. Ooh, Horus has big agility. He's dodging that every time. Alright, here's that meditation I asked for. Poor Horus, he wasted his MP. Like, I saw the radar was red. What was I thinking? Okay, we can grab this at falling 5. Wow. One step away from falling 6. Well, important thing is we got Daisojo to full MP. Yeah. Never mind, I think we do spin on corners waiting for Dante. That chest contains a Soma, which I would like to sell for 6k. Alright, make sure Okuninushi has Agidine. Oh, of course he does. Alright, so this room is called the 12 Meters of Eternity. Depending on the phase of Kagetsuchi, when you click on this thing, that determines where you go. We want to touch it at new o'clock, and no other time. Alright, time for some more Cursed Hallway action, so... I'm just gonna turn on Reborama to force an encounter, then run away. And definitely cast a Stoma to turn off Reborama. Unsummon my guys, and let's go in. Alright, look carefully. There's Mothman! Mothman, help! Mothman, please! Huh? Point. Look at him hop. And a happy little dumbass. Okay. Kami healed to MC. Switch to Anathema, because it has 2 bit. Alright, we are summoning Daiso, Okuninushi, and Mizuchi. Mothman's in here hotboxing with me. Yeah. But man, this room is too dank. My human lungs can't handle it. Oh, here we go. Chaos theme. I am Fred the Flintstone, chief among those who fell from heaven. What, you didn't know? You're so gullible. The candles are just a test. See who can be the ultimate fiend who can overcome the power of death. I am Beelzebub, chief warden of souls, ruler of death. Alright. Whoever goes first in this fight is random. But Bud's damage output is not very high. Alright. So he always goes, oh no. Live, Daisojo, live! Alright, he lived? Well, I guess I gotta do prayer on turn 1. I'm just borrowing that from the future, no worries. Okuninushi was made with Sukukaja from Baphomet. Mizuchi's born with Makakaja. And MC is in charge of debuffs. This guy's a bit like the final boss from Ancient Odyssey, where he'll get super, super mad in phase 2 if you do too many buffs and debuffs. What? Okuninushi died? I gotta put this shit on hold. Bub's damage output isn't very high. Immediately kills someone. It's that normal attack, man. Okay, Mizuchi got his HP back. No way. One Sukukaja and he misses? It's like 8 HP over lethal every time. I heckin' need Tarunda. Okay, whatever. Mizuchi will get healed by Mazionga. He'll be fine. Okay, new plan. We're gonna Fog Breath first. That'll maybe give Okuninushi a chance to dodge. Kinda unlikely, though. Right, also, Mazionga, he does have boosted Mazionga, but I guess he alternates. I think Beelzebub's on a static attack pattern here. Oh, never mind, I gotta hit my, Bomb of Rising again. And you know what sucks is Okuninuchi's only gonna have 2 Kajas. Alright, I gotta count my buffs like this. 1 Rakukaja, that's all Okuninushi gets. I had to build my party up again, because if I start doing Kajas, it's gonna be lopsided and it's gonna be a bad time. Oh wait, I can't count it like this. I'm actually at 2. I'm at 2. Okay, 3. So, that's all the Rakukajas I'm allowed to have. And, yeah, 2 Sukus, 2 Makakajas. And there's Chohatsu. Bit risky, though. Yeah, that's who can take it. Yeah, that's the damage output I'm expecting to see. Tarkaja. There's a third Racunda. Okay, we're fully set up. Damage output's gonna be a little lower than I'd like, though, just because of the missing Kajas on Okuninushi who frickin' died. Nice claw. I'm just gonna bank some MP on Daisojo in case I need to heal later. Thanks for the good luck. Jayu's my hero. I'm behind estimate here. We're gonna hit like... We're hitting like 15 and a half hours for estimate. Had a run of bad luck in the middle there earlier. So yeah, the damage is a lot worse than having White Rider on the team, but this is the best we can do. At least it's a nice, like, 2-4-1-2 turn order. I did start early? Oh, good. Yeah, DK64 finished ahead of estimate, so I begged to start early and got my reward. I'm gonna play it dangerous here a little bit. My notes say that Okuninushi's gonna run out of MP and I'll have to restore him, but I don't know about that. He's slumping. 3,000 HP to go. Uh-oh, Dekunda. Uh-oh. Mizuchi doesn't have debuffs. Well, okay, Nushi does. Definitely Warcry. And Prayer. No way Okuninushi's gonna die. Unless he dodges, what a god. Okay. Okay, got the debuffs back on, but he can randomly Dekunda anytime in phase 2. Oh, I didn't do taunt. Right. Well, I don't have the mana for it. I don't have, I don't have mana drain on MC anymore. Already in effect. Ugh. Get him, Mizuchi! Get him, Daisojo. Get him, Daisojo. Ooh, I'm 1 level short of 24. 24 strength. Keep life gain, I guess. And then finally let Mizuchi transform. Now that we don't need null death on him anymore. So, Long actually isn't great in the context of this run, but he's of the unusual dragon clan, and we can make some, one of Amaterasu's components for very cheap using him. Again, right back to Shiranui. Wait, wait. Need to get 1 more Death Stone. Here it is. Didn't hit my fire null. Hit everybody else. Oh, Horus has Dekunda. Yeah, bigger snake obtained, though. I got frickin' Shenron! I made a wish to the Dragon Balls for some nice fusion material, and I got it. Okay, whatever. I don't have to Makatora here. I'm going to the Table Girls pretty soon. So the nice thing is, after we beat Beelzebub, we'll go around the corner and get the Death Stone. Look at that, it's almost full o'clock. So when I raid Beelzebub's treasure room, it's full o'clock, and we can just hold forward, go in a straight line, and open all 4 chests. Stickman Sham attributes this discovery to me, but I don't know. The Shenron's looking a bit blue. Well, he's Seiryu the Blue Dragon from Final Fantasy Legend. He's one of the Chinese 4 symbols. He represents the color blue, the season winter, the direction south. Okay, I'm probably wrong about all those. The element water. Mothman! You look for the star key! So my notes say I have to not safety save and go directly into the second Kalpa. But why is that? I'm kind of scared. Okay, but Little Girls. Am I actually on a tight schedule? You know, I kind of am, though. Well, okay, here's the thing. Risk Reward says that maybe I'll lose a moon cycle, maybe I miss something by like a full day, but it'll be better to spin in circles for a full day of Kagetsuchi. Especially if it is like way down on the 5th Kalpa. I'm actually trying to gather experience on MC and Dante by then. Chiaki's really Frieza looking as a boss. Sadly, he doesn't have 3 forms. Alright, well, after chatting with the Table Girls, we're back at full HP. But wait, defeating Beelzebub removed the curse in the various Labyrinth of Amala areas. So that means we can go back to Cursed Hallway, and it is now Uncursed Hallway. So that's what we gotta do next, in order to finish the Labyrinth of Amala. Succeeded in collecting all the Maka, and got a Dispoison. Alright, now here's New O'Clock. It doesn't say, the effective repel wore off. It says something really flowery and weird. Demons grow restless at your presence. Nah, really? Is base Frieza a form of Frieza? Oh yeah, Golden Frieza, that's a thing now. Not counting when he got cut in half by Future Trunks' sword. So I got 9,000 to level up. That's kind of gross. That's a bit much. But we want to take those fights. You know what? Null ice. Just... Null mind? Null death? Is this physical? It's like a couple of decent options here. Alright, so basically it's do focus, focus, fog breath, and that's how you win encounters here. It's painfully slow, though. Oh wow, he lived! Maybe he repels another Mabufudine for the win? Well, that'll finish him. Nice Kaishin. Makes me think women want me, demons fear me. Oh, screen shook. Sojo gaining a level. Oh, Vitality Incense for Dante! Massive! Massive! We're leaving Hanuman at 420 HP. Yeah, I think Anathema's the way to go. Daldier there has Hell Gaze. I don't want to get one-shot by that. That would tilt me off the edge of the planet. I don't have Endure on MC yet, but I'm working on it. I'm trying. It's gonna be tough, though. Ooh. Okay, different strat for these guys. We're gonna Tetrakarn taunt them. These Floros dudes are terrifying. Yep. I need some Suku action now. No, actually, we'll just go Tetrakarn. Sojo doesn't have a Suku. I don't think I can Raw Claw, though. Let's just do a normal attack. More taunts. Cursor doesn't lie. Oh wow, Horus has a full MP bar. Love to see that. Yeah, Floros has the strongest physical skills in the game. So if he goes first, he can just kind of decide to kill you. Dante buffed? Oh yeah. Dante's Sun's Oath comes with a piercing effect in HD. That's why he's viable to fight Lucifer. And that's what we're gonna do. Alright, I'll tell you something you might want to know. My drinking buddy's up in Tokyo getting hammered. He's got the key that opens the golden doors. So I should have summoned Horus here for some mana refill action. Oh wait, I actually want encounters. Why am I spinning around? Why am I spinning around? Okay. Same thing here. Still gonna go fog. I'm gonna go fog breath this time, though. Alright, repel ice. Well, you're kind of killing the vibe, Nyx. The dodge? Oh no, fog breath ruined my plans. Treat day, treat day, treat day, every day, treat day, treat day, treat day, meet every day. I'm almost out of here, so... Again, this is ruining my plans. Lunga. Alright. Howdy here just looks like a really tiny Fomorian. Huh, kinda. Or get within 4K and learn it from Mara. Yeah, that is an option. But I would really like to have Endure before Metatron, our next big boss. I kind of feel naked fighting that guy without Endure. Golden Axe Gnome, those guys who steal your potions. Oh, thanks, Alucard. My sibling gave me this. Love them for that. It's the ugly Christmas sweater-themed Jack Frost t-shirt. And it says, party! Alright, table girls again. Now we're going to Ginza. Don't buy demons yet. Yeah, only 500 Maka. It's actually like 3,500 or 5,000. Still not that much. Alright, up in Tokyo having a drink, you say? Doesn't say party ho? No, it looks like an actual UI. What does it say? Order, persona, sword, gun, item, guard. These are the available options, I guess, so it's just like a weird mix of Persona and SMT1. Alright, well, Loki's room got raided, so he sold all this stuff for booze money, including something called the Star Key. So he sold it to a curious mannequin for 50 Maka, so he can buy booze. Making my way downtown. Okay, we're gonna do some fusion in a moment, so now I get to save. We'll see if I regret that safety save and extra running around in the basement in a moment. But if I gotta spin around down in the 5th Kalpa, that's totally okay, because it means I'll get ahead of grinding up Dante. Ooh. Only I had a quality force move. Hey, I guess Persona brought back guns. But like usually an RPG menu says fight. But they're breaking it down to like order, sword, and gun. What do you mean order? We're gonna change our party order during battle? Is that really a good use of our tactics?
Welcome.
Alright. Yes, I want the star key.
What do you want?
I'll do it. This guy says funny stuff in English. Alright, buy Vimana if you haven't yet. Right, so there was no reason for me to buy Vimana early. There was no way I could have learned Endure early. You can only learn Endure by level 50, but I was busy fighting Beelzebub already. Okay. Berthus and Apsaris.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadow.
Alright. Time to make
Are you sure?
really good stuff.
All right.
Surely we need expensive things, right? Nope. Just need Qinglong and Apsaris for Yatagarasu with life gain, Tarukaja, Makakaja, and Dog
Are
Breath.
you sure?
Which is what our faithful Mizuchi learned. Oh yeah, I had Fog Breath on Mizuchi. I could have done Fog Breath on turn 1 for Beelzebub. Okay.
All right.
Nope, there's been no fusion accident. No, there was a fusion accident for Morio. It was hilarious. Alright, Mikazuchi's the other guy I need. He's annoying to make, but this is actually a really easy and convenient recipe. Alright, so here we want Agidine for some reason. Fire boost, select boost, life gain.
Are you sure?
Yeah, so Morio joined the party 3 times early on. And then when I went to make Uzume at full o'clock, there was an accident, and look at that, Morio was created. Bird up. Burp, burp, burp.
All right.
Alright, use... Okay, make sure Daisojo is slower than Yatagarasu. 1716. Oh dear. Well, I'm kind of rich. I don't think do I use agility incense?
Where demons gather.
Haramitama costs, or Kushimitama, I should say, costs money. But I don't have a lot of opals. I think I'll just use my agility incense. Because I'm pretty sure I don't need to use it, right? Agility incense. Okay, I'm just gonna search for incense. Use remaining... Yeah, there is no actual purpose for the agility incense that I picked up in the second Kalpa. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. MC has 23 strength! I have to waste one of my strength incenses on him now. Unfortunate. So I actually have to get... I didn't get a strength up. I got a vitality up. We gotta save the other strength and senses for Dante's. Let's see, I have 26 base. Oh yeah, I thought I got agility to 25. Or not agility, vitality. I got a vitality up to 25. Yeah, Mito does sound a lot better in Japanese, for sure. I do like his voice in SMT4, though. Gather demons and come again. And when you unlock when you discover like a special fusion recipe, and he's like, "Oh, that's a good one." Trade for a Mitama. Yeah, I got a hella gems, but that's all the way over in Ginza, and I think I'm supposed to be on a tight moon cycle right now. What I'm supposed to do is go pick up Gaia, and it better be Rising 2 when I get to the terminal, but I took the safety save in the labyrinth, and also did some funny pathing in the basement there, like spinning in circles, thinking to avoid an encounter, and I'm like, wait a minute, I want the encounter. So yeah, if you're determined to be a meathead, you play this game and you just start putting every point into strength, you can go claim this special prize as soon as you beat Dante. At level 20. But you'll have a tough time beating the tutorial, Preda. What? Force the door open. Alright, you obtain the Magatama Gaia. This incredible relic here Has plus 10 strength, plus 10 vitality, resist physical, but it makes you weak to force and light and dark. So, can be really fun and powerful situationally, but not always. Oh yeah, my moon cycle sucks. I am 2 cycles late. My notes were not kidding. We have to skip the safety save. But I don't like the sound of going to Uncursed Hallway without Endure in a marathon, so I decided to waste 2 cycles here. Well, we'll just see what happens. March with Adama. Alright, we're 2 cycles late, but I'm just gonna go for it and see what happens. Let's see. Wow, 3288. Okay, I think we can learn Endure on the way down. Especially with Dante's help. Rah. So yeah, I kind of want to review these demons I've been making here, right? So like, how am I able to do all this? How can I afford all this stuff? So I beseech Naga in Asakusa Tunnel on the way to Yoyogi Park. Or I was supposed to. I actually forgot. But I was supposed to. And then by fusing that with Aquans, or Flamus, I got the Flamus for free from Rag's Jewelry. And then that Mizuchi got fused with, I made Okuninushi, right, Mizuchi and Baphomet makes Okuninushi. Baphomet was made Giga Cheap out of Kodama and Preda. That Okuninushi killed Beelzebub for me, then got fused with an Earthus, who's also very cheap. Holy moly. Now I got Take Mikazuchi. Ooh, you. Thanks for the donation, eh? Close enough. Welcome back, Dante's Stinger. Yeah, this is why we wanted that fire coverage. Okay, gotta go this way, and this way. Okay, yeah, I wanted to be full o'clock 1 cycle ago. Thanks for the good luck, Nuwa. Apparently I need it. Falling 7. Great chakra, please. Still got that. Anyway, yeah, the first Mizuchi, who just had Tarukaja, was fused with Baphomet to make Okuninushi. Then I made another Mizuchi, again by just fusing with a cheap element to make Mizuchi. Bought back another Naga. Those snakes killed Spectre 3 for me pretty effortlessly. Then that Mizuchi. No, wait, that Mizuchi became Okuninushi. The Naga became the second Mizuchi, who fought Beelzebub. And this Mizuchi turned into Long. Long was fused with Apsaris, who I made forever ago in the run, just as mere fusion material to make my Nozuchi, who turned into the turtle, who was, well, sacrificed to make Daisojo. Wait, I just remembered the threshold for Valkyrie to transform from the Giri Mikala fight. It's not level 25, it's level 24 with like 760 TNL, I think. Let's just say like level 24, 800. Or is it 735? I don't know, just... You can get a lot of money in this tunnel, too. Took me a little practice to get good at it. But basically, you, like, stay in the middle. Thanks for the Mothman, Dragon Sage 2-5. Alright, so we got the star key from the collector. Fun fact, there was a bug that was fixed in the Chronicle version, so it's also fixed in HD, but if you went to any junk shop and hit talk, the game, like, fails to load the conversation about obtaining the star key, and they just say, dummy. Ooh. But yeah, because I have to go talk to the actual collector, that's why it's fine to purchase Vimana later. Stone is gonna work in the 5th Kalpa again, so I am gonna activate it. Activate? I'm such a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Everything has to activate. Oh no. Oh no, he's weak to death. Holy moly, guys, you need to chill. Wait a minute. Wait, no, Yada's not born with a Wind Cutter. Is he? No, I think he is. Well, let's... If I'm right, then I win. Oh. He's born with Violet Flash. I don't think these guys are weak to Expel. Nailed it through Fog Breath. Even on the 17 agility Birdie Bird. What the heck is this game? Is it a